they assured me it was impossible to be electrocuted. Oh no, everything's grounded, you know, and I stood up with my guitar to sing a song, a very sad song. I had a jolt of electricity that went through my mind and, my entire spinal cord, and I've had free cell service ever since.
Listen, my battery, sorry, I'm just plugging into you.
Plug it into me, yes.
All right, so listen, there are a few ways all of you can be involved in the show with us tonight. So why don't we bring in David Common? He's just on the other side of the Harbourfront Centre here because David, hello my friend, is going to be doing something a little unusual tonight. What are you cooking up, pal?
Oh, we're cooking up a lot of stuff over here, Adrienne. And look, congratulations to Jann. That's excellent news. We're going to work on the sound, but look, congratulations. Fantastic news to hear about her engagement. What are we doing over here, and why are we not with you? Well, it comes down to the science experiments we're doing and the fact that liquid nitrogen is involved, and apparently that's too dangerous to be around you, Adrienne, so I got to be at a safe distance. We're going to have Anthony Morgan from The Nature of Things. In all seriousness, he's going to come here. He does science experiments all the time. He's brought with him liquid nitrogen. He's going to pour it into a big bucket. We're going to throw hot water into it, and that apparently is going to create a mushroom cloud, which sounds totally safe to me. He's got lasers, we've got games, we've got all sorts of things like this to help celebrate the New Year inbound. Happy soon-to-be New Year to you, Adrienne and Jann.
All right, that is David Common, the CBC's crash test dummy, just on the other side of the Harbourfront Centre here. I can't wait for the mushroom cloud. And listen, if you're not in Toronto, there are lots of ways to get involved. We're opening up our inboxes tonight. So write this down. You can email us at ask@cbc.ca. We'll put your messages up on screen. We'll play your photos and videos. This is your show. This is your New Year's Eve, Canada. We want to make it about you. And if we play your video, we will shoot you a toque, a CBC toque. Jann may deliver it to your home, or perhaps we'll send David, because it's definitely in his job description. All right. Why don't we start the night?
Let's do it.
In the first place in Canada to ring in the new year. One of our very favorite people is in one of our very favorite places. We're talking about Chrissy. Oh, there it is. That would be Kitty Vitty.
And there's the tree.
I hope, Chrissy, tell me you're not like standing at the base of the tree. What are you up to, pal?
Oh, Jann, Adrienne, we're having so much fun. The music is going. We're in beautiful, historic Kitty Vitty Village, which, of course, soaked in history. It's actually a neighborhood of St. John's. I mean, just looking at it, though, you wouldn't know. But yeah, 15 minutes that way, you're downtown. Not a problem. 3-minute drive. Listen, people have been fishing here since the 1600s, and we're about to get a drink. You're probably wondering, guys, why we're looking at a salt beef bucket, and I'm going to try to get through the crowds here. Things are starting to get a little exciting in this room, which is good. There's a lot of tradition in Kitty Vitty Village, and of course, all over Newfoundland and Labrador. And we got to get this party going, boys, with a little bit of traditional slush. Enough with the history to the mystery. What is the story with slush for Canada? People in Canada that don't know what this is.
Okay, I'll tell you all about it. Newfoundlanders and Labradorians have been making slush during the Christmas and holiday season forever. And it started by accident. Okay, so we take our salt beef buckets, head out into the woods for a good old-fashioned day boil. Fill up the bucket with snow, turn it around so we have a stool to sit down on at the campfire, tell our lies and tell our stories, everybody. Well, one day, years ago, some old skipper out in, I think it was Little Burnt Bay, actually. Some old skipper out in Little Burnt Bay accidentally dropped his liquor and his fruit juice into his bucket of snow. Now, Chrissy, you can't waste a good drink.
You can't.
So you slushed it all around and slurped it back. And that's how Newfie Slush was started.
Is that real? Is that the real story or what?
That was all made up.
Yeah, okay. I thought so. It's a folklore thesis waiting to happen. We don't know why we do it, but we just do it. Okay, we got to show people let's get some slush on the go. Matt's our man.
On the go.
Okay, let's
Here at Kitty Vitty, this is how we do it.
Yeah.
We add a lot of pineapple juice.
Okay. Right in the bucket.
Right in the
Salt
bucket.
beef bucket.
Then we add a lot of frozen fruit concentrate.
Yeah. Okay.
And then just a little bit of vodka.
Okay, you're still going there.
Yeah, we are. We do this right around here. We're gonna have a good time tonight here, Chrissy.
Okay. We're still in the little bit zone. All right, that's all.
There we go.
All
All set and done.
All right.
And then you'll place that in the freezer for 24, 48 hours. And thanks to some TV magic, we have some right here.
Oh, okay.
So this is what it'll come out looking like.
Oh, that's amazing. So now, okay, the finished product. This is where it gets really interesting. This is your signature. Let's show them how we do this.
All right.
So you got them all done?
So we got them all done right here.
Okay. And what are you topping it off with?
At Kitty Bitty, we use our iceberg lager, and we top that off.
All right, all right.
And then we serve it up to willing folks.
Here we go. Try it. Let's try it
get
out.
this party started.
Okay. Let's have a little cheers here, everybody. Cheers.
Yes, my love.
All right. Well, listen, Happy New Year. And yeah, that's how you do slush,
Cheers.
guys.
Cheers.
Matt,
Happy New Year.
Joe, Happy New Year.
Thanks,
and
Kristen, for being here.
cheers to your patrons
Cheers.
here. How about that? Cheers to Jann and Adrienne, too. How's it?
Hey, right back at you. Look what we have.
It's delicious.
I mean, I'm hoping this is not slush from the city
They got the
streets of
slush.
Toronto.
They got the slush.
They got the slush.
There you go. It's
Are you
fantastic.
going to give it a shot?
Very refreshing,
giving it a
a
try?
little tart.
give it
There's
another
no
drink.
booze in this.
There's
for
no
us.
booze in this.
We want you to know that we are committed to
I
getting
think
through
with
this
just a
show.
little bit of vodka, it tastes perfect.
But there is a little bit of downtown Toronto grit in here.
There is. It's sandy.
Yeah, it's sandy.
We're drinking slush in
Listen,
downtown
we're going to
Toronto.
enjoy
They're
this.
They're like it.
Go refresh your own drinks. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown. Here's Halifax. When we come back, we're going to stay on the East Coast. So please, go figure out your snack and beverage situation. Come back to us.
Hi, I'm Ann Pornell, and my 2026 goals are to continue learning languages and to get better at them, not just playing on my phone. Really get a better understanding of Portuguese, Korean, and my own language, Tagalog.
Hi everyone, Molly Carlson here, Canadian cliff diver, and I definitely have some big goals for 2026. I'm sure you do too, but I would love to bring home another world medal for Canada, as well as just keep spreading positivity online and reminding people that they are so brave.
Hi, David here from Good Kid. My New Year's tradition is going to bed at like 11:55 p.m., that sweet spot, because I'm all about that New Year's Day. That's where it is. Breakfast, hot cup of coffee, nothing is open. It's the perfect day. Nobody mess with it. It's already perfect. Happy New Year's, everybody!
Hey gardeners, it's time to let loose. Well, according to the latest trend, let your garden loose.
We're bringing messy back.
This means keeping a naturalized yard with native plants, no extra pruning, and welcoming the pollinators. Biodiversity experts say it's a more sustainable approach to landscaping compared to the manicured lawns we're so used to seeing.
That doesn't look so nice when you're in the middle of a heat wave in the summer.
And they really haven't been looking too nice. Heat waves have been scorching across Canada in the last few years, leading to many lawns looking brown, patchy, and fried. So, is this the best time to switch over to natural gardens? Well, some environmentalists would welcome that. According to the U.S. National Academy of Sciences, traditional lawns are biodiversity deserts, supporting very few insects and wildlife and having no real ecological value. They're also notorious for water waste, and maintaining them can require toxic pesticides and fertilizers. So enter messy gardens. These can include habitat gardens and using your yard to grow food. Environmentalists say natural yards have a range of benefits, including supporting local ecosystems and even helping climate change. Really, native plants have deeper root systems that can access groundwater, and they help retain moisture in the soil, making them more resilient to extreme heat and drought. And if you're worried about attracting more pests, it actually might be the opposite. One report says turfgrass lawns are more favored by mice and ticks.
I think there's a lot of misconception and fear around what naturalized yards entail.
Messy gardens are trending. Last year, a study by the National Wildlife Federation found that 12% of U.S. adults surveyed were converting parts of their lawn to a natural landscape. Younger generations are also looking for grass alternatives on social media.
People default to the lawn because it's very normative in our culture. What we're seeing increasingly is people starting to question those norms.
While natural lawns are a constitutional right in Canada, several cities haven't caught up, and people have faced bylaw complaints. So, would you grow a messy garden? Let us know in the comments.
Hey, it's Max from our Carols. Happy New Year to everybody watching. I was thinking about what is my wish for 2026? How could we make the world a better place? And I think the world would be a better place if we all went out for walks a little bit more. Just a stroll with a friend, costs nothing to do it. But a walk, it just leads to good things. Go for a walk. Happy New Year.
All right, welcome back to the Snow Globe. This is live Cross Canada Countdown.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
It's so
I'm Adrienne
great.
Arsenault here with my pal Jann Arden. We're getting ready to ring in 2026. Tonight, we are traveling across the country. Over the course of the next 7.5 hours, we'll ring in the new year in every single time zone live. We'll be hitting up parties in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some spots came from you, and we want to keep hearing from you. This hour, we want to know, what's your New Year's Eve tradition? Send us a picture, a video, a message to ask@cbc.ca. So why don't we kick it off by heading over to Jann Arden, who's at another favorite place for us because we love snacks. China Garden Restaurant on PEI. This is a super popular place on New Year's Eve there, right, Jann?
It is. This is a super popular place because Chinese food is a staple on PEI on New Year's Eve. It's been a busy night here for Jake Sear. It's because lots of Islanders actually celebrate New Year's Day instead of New Year's Eve. Tomorrow they'll be celebrating something called Levy Day, where they go door to door and celebrate with friends and with family. But this place has actually been taking orders for about 3 weeks. They are completely sold out. They've been busy. It's been a very busy time here. It looks like we have an order here. What are you picking up?
I'm picking up a meal for my family.
A meal for the family. Do we have that, Jake Sear?
Yeah, we have you. Yeah.
And I'm joined here with the owner. We have Patrick Ross. So tell me, how busy has it been? How many egg rolls have been prepared?
We have about just over 2,000 egg rolls out tonight.
2,000. And what do you love about New Year's Eve?
It's amazing. Everyone comes together, traditions, everybody loves their Chinese food and to celebrate with family.
And speaking of which, we're going to move over and quickly chat with some of your customers over here at this table. We have John Morris here, we have Carrie, we have Ryan, we have Dexter Perot, all Islanders. Carrie, tell me, what is it about Chinese food? What brings you here on New Year's Eve?
It's an island tradition to have some Chinese food.
And I understand last year you tried to cook it yourself, but this year you wanted someone else to cook?
Yeah, take the break.
And Dexter, what about you, bud? What are you eating?
Noodles.
Some noodles. And how are the noodles, buddy?
Good.
They're good noodles? Well, there you go. Now, we're going to be popping somewhere else after this, but the owner that you met a moment ago, Patrick, says next year he's going to be sending some PEI Chinese food your way to Toronto for New Year's Eve.
Well, you know what?
We got it.
Good news and good food travels quickly. Firstly, I love your jacket, and we decided to get some containers that match. And this is the return. I can't do it with a fork.
I'm just saying that Adrienne's chicken balls are bigger than they were last year.
Right, well, I beg your pardon, but these are fantastic.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. Yeah, that's as good as I hoped it would be. All right, while we enjoy this, why don't we head south to Halifax and the growing gathering at the Grand Parade. That's where we find Preston Mulligan. How are you?
Hey, Happy New Year, both you two. So yeah, I'm here on Argyle Street, right at Grand Parade. You can see there's I don't know if you can see that or not, but there is a band about to start. We got some outdoor music. It's about -2 degrees here, and we're going to be here for the duration. I'll check with my producer, Brooklyn. I don't think we're going to be going for Chinese food or anywhere mixing drinks. We're not doing that here in Halifax. We're going to be outdoors, -2, very comfortable though. But you know what, downtown Halifax on Argyle Street, lots of people younger than me wearing much less warm clothes than I am now, lining up to get into the various pubs and whatnot. So we've been down here all evening just kind of watching the city arrive where we are in downtown Halifax. We're still about 3 hours away from some countdown, so we'll be able to count you down at midnight. I think we'll be Chrissy's first, and then it'll be us after that here on Argyle Street. So lots of free music, transit's free, a lot of fun.
Right on. That's fantastic, Preston. Thank you. We're going to head over to Fredericton Claire McKenzie is joining us from Picaroon's Brewery. Jan and I are eating and drinking our way through the night. I'm almost scared to ask what's happening where you are. I don't know if I can handle any more food.
Oh my goodness, lots of good times happening here. Hi, Adrienne. Hi, Jan. And I have to say, oh my goodness, congratulations on your engagement, Jan. That is so exciting, so happy for you. But yes, I am indeed here at Picaroon's Roundhouse on Fredericton's north side. This beautiful historic railway building, which is on the banks of the St. John River, or the Willistic River, also known as the Willistic River. It was actually built back in 1885, but it's been transformed by the Picaroon's Brewing Company into a true community hub. This is quite a spot. Yes, most of the people who are here tonight, I'm sure, have likely been here many times before, and that is because they do brew craft beer here, and a lot of it, but they also hold many, many different kinds of events and workshops, trivia nights, paint and sips, cultural workshops, book fairs with local publishers. They have snowga, yes, yoga in the snow, not doing that, and just so much more. I'm just going to let you see some of the folks here tonight. We have lots of people here of all ages. They're having a good time. New Brunswickers of all ages and some four-legged New Brunswickers. And no, my dogs are not here because they are not nearly well behaved enough to be here. But we will be talking to you again soon, and I have a very special guest to introduce you to the next time we check in.
That's fantastic. That's a pub.
I just want to say that if I had a lot of alcohol, I could probably do yoga.
Yeah, snow yoga especially.
Yeah, I think that's the only way I could get my leg up, like past my chin. But yeah, it sounds interesting.
I really want to see it, and I gotta say that's just like red meat to the lion of me. I would love to try that. Listen, we're gonna check back in with you
Come here.
a little bit later. Have a great time. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Take care. So that's Fredericton. Why don't we wiggle on over to Ottawa, because Rochelle El Soufi is on the Rideau Canal. It was very good of Ottawa to open up the canal today.
Yes, it was very good. It's a special night. It's been almost 7 years since the Rideau Canal has opened for New Year's Eve. So, of course, Ottawans are coming down, coming for a skate. As you can see behind me, there are lots of people, maybe hiding a little bit, but with families, lots of young kids too, all bundled up. Everyone having a great time. A little chilly tonight, of course, but that's not going to stop people from coming out. Of course, we have warm-up stations. We have a kiosk serving up some hot chocolate and hot apple cider. And we have some special guests with us, of course, Tammy and the Gristwood family. They came in today at 6 p.m. to Ottawa. They are actually from South Carolina. And you drove up, you came to Ottawa, and the first thing you did, they came to the canal. Why is that?
We saw it on the tourism page, and we were coming to Ottawa just to have a New Year's fun, ring in the New Year, and we saw it was the thing to do, and so we were just waiting for it to open. And then yesterday we saw the Facebook notification that it was going to open at 8 o'clock this morning, so we made sure to make the drive up this morning in a blizzard to get into Canada.
And how are you guys feeling? Cold?
Little chilly but warm. Comfy clothes, lots of layers. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us. And before we let you go, Adrienne, we have the iconic beaver tail, and it's very delicious. We have it over here as well. I think this is the beaver tail with cinnamon and some lemon. Adrienne, I know you love food, as do I. So I don't know if I can send you this tonight. I don't think so, but I'm going to enjoy this in a minute. I'm sorry for the tease.
Oh, man, yeah, you enjoy it. We'll be thinking of you because we've had our slush, we've had our giant chicken balls. It would have been perfect. A beaver tail would have been perfect there.
Yeah.
Are you a skater?
Maybe I'll send it to you later.
I love skating, and I think I'm better at it than I thought I was because I played hockey, as you do in this country. I played hockey in Springbank, Alberta for 7 years, and I scored 1 goal. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't go to the Olympics for that.
I'm still working on that. You're never too old to try these things, folks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody, keep an eye on the commercial breaks because we're going to be playing your photos throughout the night. We have a lot more show ahead, including a test of knowledge that Jan and I are totally ready for. Jeopardy champ Matea Roach is coming by with her news quiz. But first, it's over to you, David.
Yeah, Adrienne, thank you very much. The wind picked up. I'm here with the Lesquite family who's in from Hamilton. Great to see you. You having a good night so far?
Yes.
Absolutely. All right. We have a special message for everybody out there. Should we say it in 3, 2, 1? Happy New Year, Canada! You're watching live Cross Country Countdown.
Happy New Year.
Woo-hoo!
Hi, I'm Jessie Cruikshank. This year I'm celebrating New Year's.
Happy New Year!
Right, guys, not yet. There's like a countdown that has to happen first, okay? We're not there yet. Hi, I'm Jessie Cruikshank.
10, 9, 8,
Okay, no, not quite yet. I'm Jessie Cruikshank, and this year I'm teaching my kids how to celebrate New Year's.
2, 1. Happy New Year!
Right back at you, Jessie Cruikshank. This is the skating rink here in downtown Toronto at the Snow Globe that is the city right now. Gorgeous. This rink is bigger than it was last year. Everything is bigger about this live Cross Canada Countdown. So we have a friend who's joining us here. We have Matea Roach, the host of CBC Bookends, the Jeopardy champion. You're about to conduct what is rapidly becoming a New Year's Eve tradition amongst the three of us. Hey, this is a news quiz. What's the drill, Matea?
Okay, so basically the way that this is going to work is we are going to put 60 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
We are going to see how many questions about, generally speaking, sports and pop culture news you two can answer within that window. We're going to run the timer.
Did I know about this?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a detail forgot to share.
Little detail. So we're going to run that timer, see how many we get through. You can pass if you don't know the answer. There will be a ding correct sound if you're right.
Wow.
And what's going to happen is, I think at Common's Corner, David Common is going to recruit some people to maybe see if they can beat your score.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with
All
all
right.
those chicken balls, I'm already in a food coma. So
Okay, all
I'm
right.
ready.
Are you feeling
We're a team
brave?
though,
Are
right?
you feeling
Yeah, we're a team.
knowledgeable? Feeling
Okay.
like you can answer some questions?
Okay.
Okay, we get started?
Yep, go for it.
Okay. Who did the Toronto Blue Jays beat in the American League Championship Series?
Seattle Mariners?
Yes. Which 3-time World Series champion and 1-time World Series MVP will represent Canada in the 2026 World Baseball Classic?
I haven't got a clue.
T-Rose.
No, Freddie Freeman.
Oh, Freddie Freeman.
Come
okay.
on now, Canada. PWHL gained 2 expansion franchises this year. Name one of the 2.
Oh, Vancouver Golden Ice.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Which
got
critically
excited.
acclaimed Apple TV series is partially filmed in Newfoundland?
Which critically acclaimed?
Apple TV series is partially filmed in Newfoundland.
I watched it.
Come on,
I don't know.
Adrienne.
I don't know. It's the chicken ball. I don't know.
It's Severance. Come on,
Severance.
come on
Right,
now.
that was a fantastic episode.
Many nominations for awards and things. Okay, CBC, this is our content. New series, North of North, featured several Inuktitut language covers of popular music originally.
Time after time.
We only got through
Levitation. Time after time. Cyndi Lauper.
Yes, okay, all right, that's good. Okay. Yes, that counts. Okay.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Matea, first, I didn't even get a chance to ask you how your year was.
Oh my God, my year, it was fine, I suppose.
Okay, that's a good
It was
start.
fine, I suppose. It had its highs, it had its lows. I think I feel very blessed to work with an amazing team on Bookends. I feel very blessed to have been able to travel for work to Saskatchewan. I got to visit Regina. I got to visit Grasslands National Park this year for work. I got
Love
to
that.
visit Vancouver.
Okay, this is great.
I did a road trip through Morocco. Like 2025 was rocking.
It was a year of movement and travel.
Movement, travel, driving around.
Yeah.
That was my 2025.
Okay.
Yeah.
More of the same to come.
More of the same
Only
to come.
more.
Reading more books, driving around.
Perfect.
That's me. Yeah.
Perfect. Right on, Matea. So, as I understand it, as you explained, you are now heading over to Common's Corner to test the audience against
Good luck.
our score. What was our score, by the way?
3. I think we got through about 3
We got
questions.
3 right.
Listen, man,
Oh
we're
my God.
revamping the format, I think, a little bit from last year.
Okay.
Last year we had you and Ian competing against each other.
Yeah.
I think this timed thing, maybe, we
Got
need
it.
to, you know...
3 questions in 60 seconds? Okay.
Okay, we
All right.
gotta work on our speed.
We
gotta
will.
work on our
Okay.
speed.
Have a good time with
All right.
them over there,
Okay.
and we'll see you later.
Peace and blessings. Love you both.
Right back
We'll
at
see what
ya.
the audience can do.
Okay.
I have faith
Can't
in
be
them.
any worse than us.
No, can't be, literally. All right, everyone has different New Year's traditions, stories, experiences. So we asked some of our favorite people to sit down and answer questions about New Year's rapid fire. So let's have a listen to Luke Hutchie and Matthew Finland from Ghosting, and they're playing Hot Seat.
Hello, Canada. I'm Matthew Finland.
And I'm Luke Hutchie.
And we're from Ghosting, your favorite gay ghost hunting show. Okay, girl, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, what's the best excuse you've ever heard for not staying up until midnight? And it can't be one that I've told you.
Like us last year, like we're tired, we're going home.
Yeah, it's raining. Is there really an excuse, though, for not staying up till midnight on New Year's?
I don't know, I feel like I'm getting to that chapter in my life where I'm going to bed. I don't know if there's a best excuse, but definitely I've heard someone be like, I have Pilates in the morning.
On January 1st?
Yeah.
Who's doing Pilates on January 1st?
Well, I feel like I need to become that person.
Okay.
Because...
And that's big for you.
Yeah.
So is that a resolution you have? Pilates?
Yeah, I've been doing it.
Okay.
It's really hard.
What's the hardest thing about Pilates?
I don't think the male body is meant to bend like that. What's the best New Year's Eve superstition you've encountered or heard?
Okay, Monica and Priscilla, if you're watching, love you. Monica's from Lithuania. Priscilla, she's Canadian, but she loves a whole bunch of different traditions. So I might be wrong about this, and I don't know where they got it, but they said you put a potato under your pillow or under your bed, and it's supposed to bring you good luck. So
Only on New Year's?
Only on New Year's.
Okay.
Yeah, we did that once, and then we also, the same year, we danced around the living room with luggage. Because apparently it brings you good fortune and like travel in the new year. So we were like, okay, let's do it. And if you wear red underwear, it's supposed to be good for your love life. So those are 3 things you can all do tonight. Put a potato under your bed, dance around with luggage, and make sure you're wearing some red underwear if it's not too late. 3, 2, and Happy New Year's, Canada!
Okay, I love those two. So we thought we would do a gift exchange because, you know, we're pals. We haven't seen each other in a while. And coming out of what Luke just was talking about there, I have something for you if you'd like to open it.
Thank you.
Be very careful.
Yes.
It's very delicate.
Well, if it isn't the old potato, I have slept with a few potatoes in my life. Certainly not under the bed, but in the
There you
actual
go.
bed. So thank you so much,
Yeah, well,
Adrienne.
listen, if you treat it right, it will treat you right.
Hey, I like potatoes.
Good.
I do.
Good.
And can you accept yours, please?
Sure.
On behalf of me and everybody from Western Canton. I don't know where they're from, but they are.
What?
They are moose farts.
I beg your pardon?
It's a moose fart. As we know, moose have been known to.
Oh my God! So this is a thing. This is a Newfoundland delicacy.
Yes.
A moose fart. Have you had a moose fart before? I feel like if Robert Munch, God love him, if you're watching this, I feel like somewhere Robert Munch is laughing. He loves this word.
Is there any meat in it?
No, I don't. There's no meat in this, right? It's delicious.
It's like a truffle with no chocolate.
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
I didn't know I would love moose farts, but I apparently do. Thank you
love
very
it.
much.
And this is no bake for all
No
you.
bake.
No
Okay.
bake.
Listen, this is live Cross Canada Countdown. It's not a cooking show. When we come back, looking ahead to the Olympics. And hey, if you're out or you're at home, why not snap a photo or take a video of your potato?
Yeah.
And send it to us to ask@cbc.ca. If we play your video, we'll shoot you the toque. Jan will come to your house and give it to you, or David Commonwealth. Stay with us. We'll be right back. I love this.
One of the things that I do as a New Year's tradition is something that my father taught me.
is to speak out what it is that you intend for your year. Some people call it resolutions, but he always called it manifestation. And I thought that was very interesting. So that's something that I've sort of passed on to my daughters, and that's something that we do together on New Year's Eve.
Hey, I'm Lindsay L, and my hope for 2026 is that I will live life a lot more in the present, and that all of you will come to my tour. Happy New Year!
Hi everybody, it's comedian Mike Rita, and I'm wishing everyone across the country a huge celebration. I hope you had a great 2025, and let's go into 2026 with a lot of love in our hearts. I hope you guys are having a great New Year. Hug your family, hug everybody you love, and let's go into 2026 with a ton of love. Bye everybody, let's get out of here!
Happy New Year, Canada. I'm Jennifer Heil, your chef de mission for the 2026 Olympic Games. They are right around the corner. Our athletes are ready to go, but now we need you. We want to hear you cheering all the way in Milano Cortina. Happy New Year.
Right back at you, Jen. So as we talk about the Olympics, look who has joined us. CBC Sports' Devin Haru, my hosting partner for the Olympics opening ceremony, right here on CBC, February 6th. Happy New Year to you, pal.
Happy New Year to you both. It's great to be here.
So, listening to Jen Howell talk, Milano Cortina is just 5 weeks away. I feel like Canadians are great at the Winter Games, but maybe sort of taken off guard that this is happening so quickly. So can you give us a quick breakdown of what we should be watching for?
It is incredible that we are flipping the calendar to 2026 and another Olympic year, and I can't wait. In fact, we're exactly a month away from the first competition, the mixed doubles curling. Jocelyn Peterman and Brett Gallant, they're a couple. They're going to be representing Canada. So the rocks will start sliding in exactly a month from today. And it really does feel like Paris. Those Paris games were yesterday. So now we're buckling up for the Winter Games, and it is a part of our DNA, isn't it? It runs ice in our veins. We, of course, had the hockey announcement, the roster announcement today. And I can't help but look at this rink behind us and wonder how many Olympic dreams are being sparked on this ice right here behind us. You know what I love about all of this is that behind all of these stories, behind all of these Winter Olympians, they started on ice just like this, in rinks, on mountain slopes across our country. Now those dreams are being realized. Team announcements are going to be happening, and I know Canadians are going to be ready to cheer on Team Canada in Milano Cortina.
Absolutely.
I have a question.
Yes. Remember, Devin, when you were at the Tokyo Olympics and you spent an inordinate amount of time eating in 7-Elevens. So my question to you is that where we are headed for this next Olympic Games, there ain't no 7-Eleven. So what is your strategy?
It's a great question, Jen. I've been thinking a lot about how I'm going to stay fueled during these games. Of course, we were eating 7-Eleven in Tokyo because we were locked down. It was the only thing that was open. Listen, I'm going to be carb loading on great Italian pasta and perhaps some great Italian espresso. It seems like the perfect country for me to be fueled throughout the Olympics.
We have a potato we can send with you.
Starch, pasta, espresso. It's all I need to get me through the games. Not only will I be there for the Olympics, but right through the Paralympics as well for 50 days.
Very briefly, your top favorite thing about being at the Olympics?
You know what? To me, it's about watching a human just like you and I do extraordinary things on the day. Performance under pressure. It brings our country together unlike anything else does. The magic of the games 1 month away.
All right. I'll see you there, buddy.
Happy New Year.
Take care.
Happy New Year.
All right, that is Devin Haru. You can catch us hosting CBC's coverage of the Olympic opening ceremony, February 6th at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. You are watching live Cross Canada Countdown. Stay with us.
You're great.
Hi, Canada. Happy New Year. I can't wait for 2026 because it's an Olympic year. Milano Cortina. Let's get ready to cheer on the Canadian athletes. In Italian, how they cheer on their teams or athletes, they say Forza Azzurri. So for the new year, let's get used to saying Forza Rossi.
Ever heard of stablecoins? They're a type of cryptocurrency that could change the way we exchange money forever, and the federal government wants to make it easier for businesses to issue them. Here's how it works. A stablecoin is basically a digital dollar. It's supposed to mirror the exact value of a national currency, like the US dollar, or a commodity, like gold. So for every stablecoin you have, you would in theory have an equal amount of dollars or gold in the bank.
It's kind of like way back in the old days when every US dollar was backed up by gold in a reserve, and then they moved off the gold standard. They want to know that something is actually backing this asset.
The one-to-one exchange rate is supposed to make stablecoin prices more stable than traditional crypto like Bitcoin. And while money transfers come with extra fees and sometimes take days to go through, stablecoins supposedly make transactions cheaper and faster. But let's be clear, there are risks. When you make a traditional money transfer, it passes through a bank. The bank checks to make sure it's safe and secure and then sends the transfer to the recipient. With stablecoins, the bank is removed from the process. The exchange is made on a blockchain, a decentralized computer network that records and verifies transactions. So it might be faster and less expensive, but critics are worried that this cuts out safeguards that banks use to protect people from financial crime.
Where I come from, anything in crypto, the main business case is funding crime and avoiding taxes. I'm still yet to see why this is necessary or anything other than a solution in search of a problem.
Some people also worry that if stablecoins lose their one-to-one value, it could lead to a crash. That's part of the reason why governments are rushing to regulate stablecoins. The US, the UK, and Japan all have regulations, and China is reportedly considering doing the same.
No government wants to use some other government's infrastructure.
And stablecoin advocates in Canada say they don't want us to fall behind. Most existing stablecoins are backed by the US dollar. But one company in Alberta recently raised $10 million to create a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin. Right now, the federal government regulates stablecoins as if they're securities. So defining specific rules for stablecoins could bring the big banks on board.
Canadians should care about having a Canadian stablecoin because those dollar deposits will help support our Canadian economy versus essentially outsourcing our transactional dollars to another country.
What do you think? Do we need a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin, and would you use it? Send us an email at ask@cbc.ca.
Hi, it's Matthew Schaefer, and my New Year's resolution will be to learn how to do laundry and help my billet mom do it and not make her do it all the time. Thank you. Have a great New Year's.
Okay, I love Matthew Schaefer. He's just turned 18 years old. He was the first overall draft pick for the NHL. He plays for New York Islanders, and he is shattering records. Like
18 years old, and you were saying that he was 17 when he was drafted.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even old enough to drink.
No, not at all. He's the real deal. Remember that face, remember that name. Matthew Schaefer has a huge future. So, you know who else has a huge future in a very different sport? That's our dear pal, Chrissy Holmes, who is in Kitty Vitty, and I gather has a very special guy. Look at you bopping along there. Who have you got with you, Chrissy?
Yeah, we've got so many people here, Adrienne, Jann, we're meeting so many, and some have traveled very far away to be at this party, and I gotta introduce you to our next guest, Dr. Stephen Weiner. What brought you to the party here tonight?
Well, last year we were in Huntsville, Ontario, celebrating New Year's, watching your show. And at 10:30, when St. John's celebrated New Year's, I went to bed. And I turned to the girls and I said, look, if I was in St. John's, I could stay up till midnight, till New Year's. So Auntie Karen, my wife Debbie, and I got up the next morning and we booked our trip to St. John's for New Year's.
Oh, we love that so much. And of course, because you've all come from so far away, we've got a little surprise here for you. I've got to introduce you to our buddy Malcolm, who, as you can see, has got a little something prepared. And anybody that has ever traveled to Newfoundland and Labrador, as it comes from away, knows that there's a little something you got to do to become an honorary Newfoundlander, and we're just going to go for it here. Malcolm, where does this begin? We're going to get this Screech-In going on here. You got the real deal. Where do we start?
I'll pass these out here to begin with here now.
All right.
Give one for you. And I'll recite a little oath here.
All right.
Glasses up, if you may. To the waters of the Avalon, to the shores of Labrador, we always stuck together with a rant and a roar. From coast to coast, we raise a toast. We love the Newfoundland. Cheers.
All right. You gotta go for it. Oh. And they're in.
One last thing. Repeat after me. Long may your big jib draw.
Long may your big jib draw.
Congratulations.
All right. You're not quite done yet. Malcolm, this one, whoa, okay. Is that dead?
Yeah, no, she's dead. She's
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Can you give her a little back if you want? A little back, we'll start over
Okay,
here.
all right.
We'll start over here.
Pucker up, let's go. Oh, yeah, okay.
Looks like my girlfriend in high school.
Well, Your Honor, we're Newfoundlanders. Oh, I don't think Newfoundlanders have to do this. I don't think we have to do it, do we?
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding?
Oh, God. You want me to? Oh, I got away with not puckering the fish, but you guys aren't getting away without your certificates here.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so very much. You know, we love Newfoundland. I was going to tell you about my hat.
Well, okay. I also have to remark, you're very well dressed, and I understand that you've got a story with this hat. Dr. Weiner, got about 30 seconds.
This hat is probably the only thing in the room from the 1920s.
Oh!
It was my grandfather's hat, and in it are the colors of Newfoundland. The flags, the white is for the snow, the blue is for the water, the red for the hard work it took to make this province what it is, and the gold for the quality of the Newfoundlanders.
Dr. Weiner, fantastic. Oh, I love you. Thank you so much. Wonderful. And fashionable, Adrienne, Jann. You don't get much better than that.
You don't. Oh, hey, listen, thanks to them. Please give them our best. They did that beautifully. And like, what a thrill to be watching last year and decide that's where you want to be.
I'm telling you, I have been screeched in, and I was lucky enough to not have to kiss an actual fish. It was like a wooden, some kind of a beaver. So there you go.
What? Are you sure you're in Newfoundland?
No, I was in Newfoundland, but they didn't have a fish. That's what they had in the bar.
Something seems very suspicious about
I'm
that.
telling you, everything is suspicious, right?
With you, especially. All right. If you've been watching, you will know that we got a respectable 3 on our news quiz with Matea Roach. I mean, it's not bad. So let's throw it over to David Common with some audience members who will try and probably will
just
beat
try.
us.
Just try.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, we'll try, absolutely, Adrienne. Although a beaver, that really sounds like a practical joke. I'm not sure about that. Okay, look, I'm here with Connie and Jane, and along with Matea Roach from CBC Bookends. We're gonna have a little quiz off here. And what's happened is Adrienne and Jann have already taken the quiz, as we've seen, and they did. Matea, how'd they do?
You know what? It might have been user error on my part in terms of question reading speed, but they answered 3 questions in 1 minute.
Three.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a high bar that we have to get past here. Connie and Jane, I will tell you, when we brought them up here, they were very excited to see all the lights and everything. Then I said, oh, Jann Arden is over on another stage. And they looked incredibly disappointed to be with me at that point.
They were like, we completely don't care. David Common who? Where's Jann Arden?
Yeah,
Bring
exactly.
Me Jann.
Yeah. Other names were forgotten very quickly. All right, let's get to it. I'll stop blabbing. Matea, you get to the questions. Connie and Jane, let's do this thing.
All right, okay.
All right.
You guys ready to quiz? Okay, let's start. Which pop sensation was the most successful artist at the Junos this year, winning 4 of the 5 awards for which she was nominated?
Pass?
I didn't pass. Okay. 2026. No, not Canadian artist.
Canadian,
Come on,
excuse
Tate
me.
McRae. Tate McRae. Calgary represents.
I was Calgary.
Okay. The 2026 FIFA World Cup draw took place earlier this month. One of Canada's opponents is yet to. Canada's opponents are kind of yet to be determined, but 2 we know. Who? Can you name one of Canada's FIFA World Cup opponents?
The actual name.
Yeah, one of the countries Canada's going to play in the World Cup.
Oh.
Come on.
Croatia.
No,
Belgium?
no, none of these are correct. Which renowned Canadian author released a memoir where the cover had this pose on it? No?
No. Pass.
Is it quite the tome of a book? Is it a very large one?
Is it okay, my God.
Is it hardcover?
Is it hardcover? You haven't been in a bookstore, you haven't seen Margaret Atwood looking at you, giving you the eye like
Yes,
that.
of course. Yes, I saw that.
Yeah. Okay, what else do we have?
Do you know, Matea, when you were talking, I really think I heard Jane say the winner of the UEFA Cup will end up proceeding on to play in Canada. That I feel like I heard that.
I feel like that is correct.
Yeah.
The winner of the
Yeah.
UEFA Cup will indeed proceed to play Canada. That is one point.
Nice.
What is the quiz timer?
Where's our quiz timer?
Where's our quiz timer?
Well, it's at
I've heard-
zero,
this
so
is
that's
absolutely like
time's up. All right.
Time's absolutely.
So,
this has been more than 60 seconds.
I was the
think we've been-
scorekeeper. I heard.
I heard that Jann and Adrienne may have won this quiz. I think I've not even
That
read successfully
can't
a question.
Be possible.
Congratulations.
This is not good quiz
All
mastery.
right.
I had a good time.
You had a great time.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
okay. Look,
fun.
Happy New Year to
Happy
both of
New
you.
Year.
Thank you very much. We're gonna give you a prize regardless, because I just feel like Jann and Adrienne shouldn't win here.
How is this fun? Not that
and-
easy.
Yeah. Oh, you guys have the Chinese food over there. I'm left with a cone head. Come on. Come on.
Three answers right isn't looking so bad right now, is it? All right. Listen, you guys, thank you very, very much. We're going to wiggle on over here to see Kwabena Oduro, who is Mr. Sartorial Splendor. This man is at the Old Port in Montreal tonight. Kwabena?
Hey, Adrienne. So I decided to dress like a Yeti. I'm the Montreal Yeti tonight. That's my alter ego tonight. I'm having a lot of fun. As you can see behind me, people are trying to get into the dance party that is happening here. It's kind of hard not to bust a move. I'm also here with a mother-daughter dance party. We have Michaela, we have Melanie. Melanie flew in from British Columbia because she says Montreal is better than British Columbia. Not to throw shade, but that's what she said. What is the greatest moment that happened for you guys in 2025? We'll start with you, Melanie.
Oh, my goodness. Just knowing that my daughter is going to be a doctor. She's going to university here. Her life here is fabulous. I'm so happy to know that she is taken care of in Montreal.
Michaela, a doctor, you didn't tell me that. We will have a conversation about that later. What is your greatest moment of 2025?
I would say reconnecting with my family and making lots of friends at university. I've been going to Concordia for a few years, but I made lots of friends this year. It's been really great.
And what are you looking forward to in 2026?
Again, just reaching out to my family, making new friends, reaching out to the community. I think it's super important to talk to your neighbors, make new friends, be more social. I feel like a lot of people are afraid to do that, but I'm here for it, make new friends.
And quickly, Melanie, what is the greatest moment for you in Montreal celebrating New Year's Eve here?
We went for oysters and martinis tonight. It was fabulous. And we're just walking around town enjoying the city. This is a beautiful city. We're just enjoying each other.
Thank you and enjoy your night.
Thank you so much.
So, Adrienne, the mother-daughter duo of Michaela and Melanie are going to be enjoying their time in Montreal. I'm here dressed as a Yeti, and I'm going to be interviewing people all night because the party is rocking over here. So come check with me in a bit, and I'll have new guests for you, and I'll tell you what's going on over here.
Kwabena, of course you're dressed like a Yeti. You are a very handsome Yeti. Thank you. It also looks like it's probably the perfect outfit. Looks nice and snuggly and warm. And listen, you look after yourself. I know you're going to find some good folks to chat to. So that is Kwabena Oduro, the Old Port in Montreal. Jann, as you listen to these people talk, I can see the wheels turning. What
Well,
do you think?
first of all, I would give anything to see you at a New Year's festivity with your mother.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, I can't imagine like doing anything with my mom on New Year's. It would have been really funny. So it was very charming to see a mom-daughter out on the town having a couple of drinks and having fun. But yeah, Next year, maybe your mom will be up for it. She'll only be 98.
Yes, exactly. Listen, I think my mom would be up for it. You've met her. I know.
I know.
I
She's
know you know she would be.
fantastic.
All right, so this is Toronto. This is Toronto. We are live in all 13 provinces and territories tonight. I'm Adrienne Arsenault. This is New Year's Eve.
Hey Canada.
Tonight, let's celebrate.
Ring in the new year with us, coast to coast to coast.
Across this big, beautiful country, counting down in all 6 time zones.
To all the Canadians in Canada and across the world,
I wish you all peace, health, and happiness in 2026.
Happy New Year, Canada.
This is your night, Canada, and there are plenty of ways to get involved.
So get comfy, because we're about to go live for 7.5 hours.
2, 1. From coast to coast to coast.
This is live Cross Canada Countdown.
All right, thanks so much for joining us. I'm Adrienne Arsenault. We are right here in downtown Toronto. You can't tell from that shot, but it's basically a snow globe here. It's been squalling a little bit. We're getting ready to bring in the new year in every single time zone in this country. That is 6 of them. By my side all night, the inimitable, and I can still say that so far, inimitable Jann Arden. Thank you so much for being here.
It's so great. Are you a New Year resolution person?
Sometimes, but it's always the same ones every year, which means I don't pull them off.
I think the main one, year after year after year, and I mean consistently, is people getting gym memberships and then simply not using them.
Right.
So there's still so many discussions about, weight and all those things. I hope we do better. My New Year's resolution is going to be not to ever start smoking again.
That's a good one. I like that, a resolution to not start doing something. Yeah, it's good.
So that's, but I don't know if I believe in resolutions. I just don't think people follow them. There's too much pressure. There's nothing wrong with you. Keep living your life.
What is it that you really want to do this year, though?
Honestly, I would love to find a work-life balance.
Yep.
Because I think I work too much. And I'm kind of a workaholic.
Yeah.
So I think I want to chill out a little bit more. And I definitely want to finish a book that I've been working on for 2 years.
Okay, so
but it's just like, why don't I just do it?
You're a high achiever. Finishing a book, I was thinking I'd like to clean out my sock drawer, but finishing a book, all right.
But I mean, no one might ever read it. It might end up in the garbage, but you do want to get things done.
Yeah.
So procrastination is kind of an issue with me as well.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. Listen, well, why don't we get going on this hour? Let's go north to a place I know we both love, Iqaluit, the capital of Nunavut on Baffin Island. This is where we find our friend, Eli Kakasaktaktu. Eli, I hear, from what I understand, the weather's pretty wild in Iqaluit tonight.
Yeah, it's going crazy. So in December, we have rain. Isn't that crazy for New Year's Eve? It's supposed to be blizzardy. It's supposed to be winter, but we have rain today, and it's fairly windy just behind me, as maybe you can hear.
I sure can. Listen, maybe we got our weather switched, Eli, because it's been blustery and snowy here. It's snowier and colder here in Toronto than it is in Edmonton and in Iqaluit. So I think the world is a little bit upside down. What is happening in Iqaluit tonight?
Yeah, maybe just for a few days. So we had last minute change of plans this evening. Supposedly for our first live hit tonight, 9 p.m., we were supposed to be at the Cadet Hall where the community Christmas games were being held the whole entire month. But here we are out in the wild just outside the Arsenault Hotel in Iqaluit. So we'll try and bring you best stories we had in the north, and we will show you what we have for you tonight at the Arsenault Hotel, starting the live band at 10 p.m. celebrating the New Year's Eve special. Stay with us and we'll get right back to you later.
Right on. Listen, I understand some of the events were canceled because of weather. It happens. It's Canada. We will roll with it. All right.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Hi, my name's Mark Arenz. I'm a 4-time Paralympian and working towards my 5th in just a few months' time in Milano Cortina. And I want to wish everyone in Canada a Happy New Year, Bonne Année, all the best.
Hi, I'm Susan Bonner. Boy, do we need a new year. So here's what I'm hoping for 2026. Less economic uncertainty, fewer job losses, a better relationship with our neighbor to the south, more truth, and a lot less war. So 2026, bring it on. Happy New Year.
My hopes for 2026 are more smiles, greater and better memories, and lots of kindness around the world.
Hey CBC, we're Wild Rivers, and we're excited to just be hanging out together on New Year's and celebrate a good year, and we're gonna make more music next year.
2026 is gonna be good, I think. I have a good feeling in my bones. So thanks for being with us this year, and Happy New Year's.
Embarrassing to admit, but I've somehow seen over 400 movies this year, which yes, means I have a problem, but it also means I have a top 5 movies list of 2025. First up is Josh Safdie's Marty Supreme. It's this manic story about a self-obsessed ping pong star in the 1950s. Imagine Catch Me If You Can mixed with Whiplash playing at 1.5 speed on an iPad. Also imagine Timothée Chalamet probably winning an Oscar, and also somehow maybe Kevin O'Leary. No, I'm not joking. Next up is The Plague, which is like if The Sandlot got a lot more Mean Girls and Lord of the Flies-y. It's about this tween boy at a water polo camp in 2003. It stars Joel Edgerton, also in this year's incredible Train Dreams, and Everett Blunk in this year's underseen masterpiece, Griffin in Summer. And remember Gen Alpha drip kid Kyle Martin? His turn as this terrifyingly accurate 2000s era bully is, in my opinion, the best young actor performance of 2025, which is saying a lot given Hamnet. Next up would be Arco, the Natalie Portman produced movie about climate change, time travel, and just general hopefulness. It's about a boy in the far future traveling to the near future and all the ways we might just save ourselves. It's also a hand-drawn, Ghibli-inspired 2D masterpiece featuring the voices of Portman, Will Ferrell, Andy Samberg, and Mark Ruffalo. My second favorite would be The Testament of Anne Lee, the bizarre tragedy/musical about the Shaker religious movement of sex-hating, music-loving pilgrims. Amanda Seyfried does a whole lot of weird dance moves, and it continues this year's trend of things kind of just being hopelessly sad, and I am obsessed with it. And number 1 would be Lurker, a movie about this talented Mr. Ripley type worming his way into a rising pop star's inner circle. It's stylish, dark, and stars Canadian actor Theodore Pellerin in this stunningly chilling lead performance. And being a movie about music, it just so happens to feature 2 of the best singles of the year. But that's just a tiny sample of a huge list of movies you should absolutely check out. What are some that you've watched?
So do you ever wish that you had access to better period products? Better as in, it's more affordable, it's more sustainable, and it's just a more convenient way to manage your period? These researchers also agree.
There's not been a lot of innovation when it comes to menstrual hygiene products. We realized there are some simpler challenges that have never been addressed.
So Zainab and her team created this absorbent tablet from seaweed. It is still in its early stages, but it's meant to be used with your menstrual cup, you know, to make things feel a little less messy.
The simple idea of decreasing the spillage when you remove the cup.
But overall, why has there been a bit of a lull in innovation?
It's a subject matter that people really don't want to talk about. It's just like, oh, just give them a pad and a tampon and be done with it.
There's still often a stigma around periods, that they're dirty or unclean or even an illness. 1 in 5 Canadians think that menstruation shouldn't be publicly talked about, and that period products should be kept out of sight. And this might not only lead to discrimination, but it can also prevent open conversation. And so if no one's talking about periods and what people need,
researchers would think there's nothing to see here.
And that's where innovation in women's health comes in. It can help offset some of the challenges that we're seeing with the current hygiene products, like the expense. Over a lifetime, one person can spend up to $6,000 on menstrual products, And in Canada, 1 in 6 people with periods can't afford period products. Advancement can also benefit the environment.
People don't realize that it takes 200 to 800 years, literally, for one pad to decompose in landfill. They are bio-waste.
So if researchers have some of these great ideas and they can help solve all these problems, what's the holdup?
Those that are writing the check, for the most part, still men, and menstruation isn't sexy. A paltry of low percentage of investment goes into women's health, even though, and we say this over and over again, they're leaving trillions of dollars on the table by not looking at this particular sector.
Lisa told me progress for innovative products is happening, but it's just kind of slow. Like that seaweed tablet, and the rise in period underwear, and upgraded period cups. And this advocacy isn't only happening in the boardrooms, but also in healthcare and research. And it is making progress.
There's a momentum being built up around generally women's health and menstrual health. This is unmistakable. People are paying attention to this.
Whew, welcome back. That was close. We had a little power outage. I was very close to like plugging the whole system into Jann after you got electrocuted one New Year's Eve.
I am powered up and ready to go. It's a really exciting night here. We're saying goodbye to 2025 and hello to 2026.
All right, so we are celebrating the new year all night long.
Literally.
Tonight, well, we will show you why this program is called Cross Canada Countdown. Over the course of the next 6.5 hours, we'll ring in the new year in every single time zone live. We'll be hitting up parties in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some locations came from you. You told us where to be tonight, and we want to keep hearing from you this hour. We want to know, how are you celebrating tonight? Send us a picture, a video, a message to ask@cbc.ca.
Okay, so one of those little fireworks demonstrations you saw was right over Charlottetown, PEI. That's where she and Desjardins is, in beautiful red velvet at another restaurant. I guess you left the Chinese restaurant. We're hungry again. What are you eating now?
Yes, so we have left the Chinese food restaurant and we have shifted to seafood. We are at Merchant Man and now just across the street, still in downtown Charlottetown. Funny quick story, the manager of this restaurant afterwards is actually going to go to China Garden, get his Chinese food for New Year's Eve. But right now we are going to learn to shuck some oysters, another PEI staple. And to do that, I have Tamara Axworthy here, who ironically is from Oyster Bed Bridge in Prince Edward Island, has family that are oyster farmers. So, all right, Tamara, what do we need to do first before we shuck these oysters?
Absolutely. So very first thing is we're gonna glove up.
Okay.
Oysters have some bacteria on them that we want to protect ourselves from.
Okay.
So we're just gonna put on some gloves here.
Yep.
You'll notice you have an extra set of gloves there for liability reasons.
I see that you've given me the heavy duty version. Thank you very much. Thank you. I will watch you first.
Absolutely. So first things first, we're going to start off with some Fiona's Fury.
Okay.
So these ones are from Surrey PEI.
Okay.
So
why are they called Fiona's Fury?
Absolutely. So during Fiona, actually, a lot of their oyster beds were mixed up. And so we're not exactly certain what these oysters are.
Okay, well, let's see.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So first things first, we are going to put the cloth over our hand, so just in case of emergency, we don't shuck ourselves. And we are going to follow the 6 S's. So first, we are going to shimmy.
Okay.
Then we are going to shuck, slide it in there to separate. Now we are going to scrape. We're going to situate just a little here. And finally, a scoop. And there you have it.
Okay, Tamara, I was going to give it a whirl, but I think that I will leave this one to you. Let me see, how many do you think you can do in 15 seconds? Let's go fast. Let's see. Best foot forward here.
Okay,
Some real PEI shucking. Whew.
Fantastic. Hope I don't embarrass myself.
Team's done hundreds today.
Oh, truly.
We have one.
One so far, not the prettiest looking. Oh gosh, so much pressure. All right, number 2, shimmy, shuck, separate.
Yeah.
Let's get the scrape in there.
And your colleague Tanner was telling me you taught him.
I did. The student has become the master as well. He has surpassed me in skill, and I'm not bitter about it.
But you said yours looked better.
Yeah.
There we go.
I still have that.
All right, that's pretty good. We will leave that there. I know you've got lots of oysters to shuck, so thank you so very much, Tamara, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. I'll throw it back to you guys. Thank you.
Wow. Okay, that is impressive. We're still working on our Newfoundland Slush, but the whole shimmy, shuck, I think I would cut my hand off. So
it makes me so nervous watching that.
But so glad there are pros who can do it. Why don't we check out what's happening in New Brunswick with Claire McKenzie in Fredericton? What's wrong with my mouth?
Your mouth is frozen.
Hi there. Hi, Adrienne. Hi, Jan. As promised, when I spoke with you the last time, I promised you a very special guest, and a very special guest I have delivered. We have one Jane Stewart here, who will be celebrating a very special birthday at the midnight hour, because Jane was the very first baby born in Canada at 1 second after midnight in 1951. Isn't that right, Jane?
It is.
So that's a big deal. You were the New Year's baby.
I was, and lucky me, my father saved all the newspapers with my mother's picture and my picture. I think we put Strathcona Private Hospital on the map.
Wonderful. So you celebrate your 75th birthday 1 second after midnight tonight. You must have been in some pretty cool places throughout the years. You're in a cool place tonight in Fredericton's Picaroons Roundhouse. Where else have you celebrated your birthday over the years?
Oh, well, one year I celebrated it in Bekavrin, Israel, when I was living there, and that was in the mid-70s. Most of the time, my favorite ones are the surprise parties I plan for myself, right in my own home, and you can't talk about it.
So you plan them yourself for yourself?
Yeah.
Tell me how that works.
Oh, well, I just let everybody know, and I make all the food, and they're not to talk about it. And I just fall asleep on the Chesterfield, and all of a sudden people are there and they wake me up. It's fabulous.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. And I think it's really telling how you're planning to spend the morning of your birthday. Tell us.
Oh, yeah. Well, what I do like to do almost every January the 1st is go to an exercise class. So that's where I'll be tomorrow morning, 10:30 with Angela in a body pump fitness class.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that. Jane Stewart celebrating her 75th birthday at 1 second after midnight. Back to you, Adrienne.
Jane, good for you. Happy birthday.
And she's going to the gym.
I know. Body pump class in the morning. Impressive. All right, Claire and Jane, thanks very much. We have another treat for you because CBC News' Faith Fundal is celebrating New Year's with their family in the Philippines, where it's been 2026 for a while now. That's old news there. So take a look at their countdown.
Hey Canada, Faith Fundal here in Philippines. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
That's fantastic. There is lots more to come this hour, including something really special. When you think New Year's, maybe you think bubbles, bubbly, fireworks. Why not both? Have a look at this.
Oh!
Can we do it again?
Yeah, let's...
Right after this, our New Year's Eve science experiment with the co-host of The Nature of Things, Anthony Morgan. Stay with us.
Oh, God.
My New Year's tradition is really to go to the waterfront in St. John's. In years past, there was always fireworks and gathering at the blast of midnight. I remember Great Big Sea playing there on the first New Year's Eve in the millennium, and that was awesome too. So downtown St. John's is the place to be. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hi, everybody. My name is Danielle Doris. Have a happy New Year.
Hey CBC, we're James Barker Band, and our New Year's resolutions for 2026 are, well, I feel like I am going to eat healthier, a classic.
I'm going to buy more trucks.
I'm going to drink less coffee and try and drink more green tea.
And I'm going to floss.
And most importantly,
Happy New Year.
All right. So that was pretty good. It's nice to see Alan Doyle, eh? Like
he is a fantastic, fantastic guy. He was on our podcast like about a month ago and has just written his 4th book. He
Amazing.
is a very prolific guy.
What I love about listening to people here is how many people deeply love this country and deeply love their particular corner of it, eh?
He writes about Newfoundland, and he writes about it in a way that is so whimsical. I mean, Alan's a songwriter and a singer, but his books are like songs. You feel like you're tasting like the salt of the sea, and that you're actually standing in St. John's and looking out over the harbor. Go buy one of his books. They are fantastic odes to Newfoundland.
Excellent. All right, so what should we do next? Why don't we throw to a piece of tape we have with our dear friend Anthony Morgan from The Nature of Things. Let's just call this, should we just call this a little bit of an experiment? I need you to pay attention to it, though, Jen.
I'm ready. I have been looking forward to this. I've heard rumors. That's all I can say.
All right, let's give it a throw.
So obviously a part of New Year's Eve is bubbles, but another really big part of New Year's Eve is fireworks.
Yeah.
And so I want to try to turn you guys into fireworks. It's kind of chilly out here.
Yes.
What? No.
Human fireworks?
Yeah, I got to turn you guys into fireworks.
Can I make him a firework?
Yeah, well, that's the goal. We're going to be awesome. Okay, so I've got, this is something called butane gas. This actually technically burns much hotter than fireworks, so you're going to make you a little bit hotter than fireworks. I'm going to let some of that gas go.
Oh, this seems that you just emptied that whole thing.
Yeah, it's a lot of it. And so
Did you sign something in advance of that?
didn't.
I did not.
you guys have insurance? It's fine. It's fine. So roll up your sleeves. We're gonna roll up your sleeve. I want you to dip your hand in the water. Try to get your hand all wet first. The idea is that it should protect you. I saw this on YouTube, so it should protect you because water's got a really high specific heat capacity. It absorbs a lot of heat before it gets hot. Hand away from the big pot of the gas. I'm gonna let you know your temptation is gonna be to flail and scream. You're gonna try to fight that temptation, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Well, fight it and do what?
Just watch and go, all right? So we're gonna start Happy New Year's, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so,
Whoa!
Oh. How are you
Come
feeling?
on.
Are you all right?
I am.
How do you feel?
Can we do it again?
Yeah, let's do it again. Okay, do you want to give it a go?
Check 1, check 2.
Both eyebrows? Yeah, you
okay.
were kind of close there. Let's try that again. Yeah, it smells bad, right? That's the smell of burnt hair. So this is the part where we say into the cameras all together now, don't try this at home, okay? Really important, don't try this at home. Do you want to give it a go?
Yeah, I'd love to. But now that I've seen Adrienne on fire, why shouldn't I be? Okay. Oh yeah, let's get more flammable stuff. Yeah, that's great.
Can I light it?
Yeah. You're gonna scoop some of those bubbles up in your hand.
I have
I
dreamt.
like you right now. Let's see how long that
I
lasts.
have dreamt of this.
It's a touch warm. It is a touch warm.
How do you feel?
Singed?
Yeah, a little bit. Now too. So Happy New Year's, gang.
Thank you very much.
I love it.
Hanging out with me. Yeah. All right.
Okay, definitely do not do this at home. I mean, I think we filled out the risk assessment after we did it.
Science. It's so interesting, but I cannot imagine lighting myself on fire. Like, no matter how safe it was, that looked daunting. And then here's you, Adrienne Arsenault. Can I do it again?
Yeah, I know. I might need to see something about that. But it is true that it was like, oh, that's a funny smell. Like, oh, those were the hairs on your arm. I guess they've gone. All right. It was also a thrill getting to light David on fire. As I said, he's CBC's crash test dummy, and God love him for it. And he's a glutton for punishment because David is hanging out with the lovely Anthony Morgan on the other side of Harbourfront. What are you two up to now? Like, I'm almost afraid to ask.
Yeah, Adrienne, great question. So we survived together being lit on fire, and we thought, oh, why not one-up it? And Anthony said, I have an idea with lasers, so I've got my protective glasses here to protect me against the lasers. Tell me, what have you got here, and what's with this sheet behind us?
Yeah, well, I wanted to say Happy New Year's to the world in the coolest way that I could, so I thought I'm going to try to do it from space. And that's why I've got This here, you know what this is, of course, right? This is a...
Of course I do, yeah. It's
a laser canvas, yeah. So
yes, that's
you can
what I thought
paint
it
on
was.
it using light, and so I'm going to ask you to do your best impression of an astronaut. So pose like an astronaut right in front of this, if you can. I'm going to pose just like this, and we're going to bring the lights up as high as we can.
Okay, we'll blast our floodlights here. Let's turn our floodlights on.
This canvas is coated in strontium aluminate, which absorbs light really, really well. It's actually the active ingredient in anything that glows in the dark. So it's absorbing light anywhere the light can reach, but where it can't reach, of course, we give it a special name. We call it I don't know. A shadow. Well, let's turn the lights down. You don't know a shadow? You never heard of a shadow? We'll bring the lights down.
Never heard of a shadow. Okay, lights down.
Bring the lights back down.
We'll go all the way down. Let's see. Did it absorb?
And there you go.
Our shadows.
So
yes, it did.
You can see me there, and I've got my little lightsaber there. And you're in outer space. You're going to need a helmet because there's no oxygen in space, of course. Now, there's no oxygen in space.
I like that. Should we turn some lights on again? I think we should.
We can bring up a little bit, yeah. So
because, there you are.
There I am.
Yeah.
So there is no oxygen in space, but there are stars, and so I'm going to give this to you.
Oh, this is our laser. Yeah.
This is a laser. It's an ultraviolet laser. It's purple light, and we're using that because anything that glows in the dark loves the color purple.
Yeah.
So we're just going to use it to make some stars. You're going to kind of poke.
Oh, that's neat. Okay, I see a little button on here. Yeah.
Recreate so just tap it like that, and you can make little stars. Now, the Milky Way galaxy has about 200 billion stars in it, and so you've made about how many, would you say?
3?
3? Okay, so we're going to need some help, I feel like.
Okay, well, that's perfect, because I'm going to bring in, Adrienne, you know that I have a big brother. Big Brother's organization. So when I was 7, he came into my life. This is his son, Jay. Hey, Jay, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
Happy soon to be New Year. Okay, Anthony needs some help, so let's swap you in place here.
Yep, you're going to grab one of these lasers. Do not point it in your eyes. He's got protective goggles. You don't. But we're going to make as many stars as we can here. We're going to bring the lights down a little bit as well. And just do me a favor, guys, and avoid this spot right here, because I'm going to use this spot right here.
Okay,
and you guys just start poking out and making as many stars as you can. I'm going to use this here. I'm going to try to make the Earth. There we go, and that's supposed to be South America. We got the planets. And then I'm going to borrow one more thing here, and then we're going to just hit this with the light up here real bright.
Oh, I like that.
Hold on to the other side there. And we can say from outer space, Happy New Year.
Let's step out of the way, and then we can see it.
Happy New Year to Canada.
Yeah, it sort of worked.
It kind of worked. We might need to bring the lights down a little bit. You know what? The point is, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, exactly. We're going to keep working on that. Jay, thank you so much. Right back to you guys, Adrienne and Jann.
That is fantastic. I haven't got a clue how that works, but I'm glad, Anthony, you know. Listen, thanks very much, you guys. Everybody's still standing. This is important. We're gonna head back. We're gonna head back to Quabino Duro, Montreal. He was dressed as a Yeti the last time.
Of course he is.
Of course, he's still dressed as a Yeti. A very cool-looking Yeti right now, Quabino. What's going on, man?
Adrienne, are you expecting an outfit change? Is that what you want?
I mean,
don't tempt me. I will do it.
Taylor can do it. I know you can too.
Don't test me. So right now I'm at the I Love Montreal sign, and this is one of the biggest attractions. A lot of people are coming here, standing right where I am to take a picture with this sign because a lot of people love Montreal. Adrienne, I know you love Montreal too. I'm here with Marcus and Wallace. They just finished performing. They're Brazilian performers who put on a show and people were dancing. What was it like performing in Montreal?
It was amazing. The crowd is so good, and what I love about Montreal is because they're open for different cultures and everything. So we did a set mixed with Brazilian music and electronic music, and people were having fun, and we were having fun. It was amazing, great vibe, amazing vibe.
What was the best place that you toured in 2025?
In 2025, I think our best set was Village au Pied de Courant. We played for 6 hours, there, and it was really good because we could bring the vibe, and it was sunny. It's on the beach. It's like sand near the river, just close by, and was amazing. This one I think is the highlight.
So in 2026. What are you hoping your biggest performance is?
Oh!
Big question.
Big questions. I don't know. I think the most important thing is to do our job with our love and with everything that we got, and then to see the results coming, But I would like to play at Picnic Electronic second time, and yeah, I don't know. Let's see what comes.
Thank you and good luck. I hope you perform everywhere that you want to perform.
Big pleasure. Thank you very much. Happy New Year, everyone.
So, Adrienne, I'm dressed as a Yeti still, but maybe later in the show I might change the outfit. You just have to wait and see.
Okay, we will be patient, Kwabena.
Yeah.
We love you to the moon and back and love that city, Montreal. Listen, while we've been here hanging out with our chicken balls and our slush and the moose farts, which were delicious, who knew?
So good.
So good. Something else has been going on as we're on the air tonight. Our TikTok team has been running around Toronto, live streaming with the crowds here. We've got Ashley Fraser, Irvin Solitario are here. These are my colleagues from the National as well. It is really not, you are flanked by our National crew
we don't
here.
have chicken balls with us.
Yes, we're gonna eat those soon.
Yeah.
So, what's been going on? Irvin, tell me, what have you been doing?
We have been live on TikTok since 9 o'clock, talking to people from across the country and across the world. People are watching us from Florida.
Well, of course they are. Yes.
Much warmer than where we are here. People are watching from England. People are watching from Rochester, New York. Ashley's been talking to them, asking them a bunch of questions. And
Yes, they've been telling us about their New Year's. Some of them had questions for you guys as well.
Okay.
So they want to know, what are your usual New Year's traditions?
Oh man. So I'm a big fan of the outdoors, even though it seems like we're not right now, but we are. And so I have a great group of friends in Quebec, and sometimes we go to the Eastern Townships. We slide around on toboggans, we cross-country ski, or we go to Cottage in the Laurentians, and one of the nephews cuts a hole in the ice, and we try that plunge. Winter barbecues, the whole shebang. What about you?
Honestly, bonfires are big. Like in Alberta, like for instance, at this moment, probably a mile down from where I live, my neighbor Mark has a 3-meter high and a 5-meter wide pile of wood, brush, old logs, fence posts, and they're going to be burning that tonight. So hi to Mark. I had to get a fire permit for it, so remember that, folks. But it is, you can see it from space, basically.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
the other question we're getting is your goals for 2026. My goal is to travel more of Canada. I want to get to the East Coast, but we want to know what your goals are for 2026.
You know what? My goal is to be actively appreciative of where I am and being healthy and having good friends and enjoying this country.
Ditto.
There you go.
Right on. Nice to see you guys.
We're gonna keep
Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good time. All right. So we're going to wiggle over to Winnipeg to the Assiniboine Zoo, if you can believe it. And that's where Chloe Friesen is. I'm so curious, like, what is going on at the zoo?
It's an absolute party, Adrienne. No matter the weather, here in Winnipeg, we are going to party. This is Zoo Lights. It's a beautiful installation that just spans the entirety of the zoo with so many lights. I'm here with Laura Kabak. She is with Zoo Lights. And Laura, I have heard there is approximately 1.75 million individual lights that makes this happen. Is that correct?
Over 1.75 million. I haven't counted them, but go ahead, be my guest. You might be done in a few days, but that's good because we have a few more days of Zoo Lights to celebrate.
And we've got fire pits behind us to keep warm, obviously, and we get around, we adapt here in Winnipeg. So if there's live music, we're gonna make it happen even in minus 25. So that's the Festival de Voyageur stage. It's totally enclosed, so there's been live music throughout the night. It's been fantastic. And Laura, since it's minus 25, I thought let's do a little bit of a fit check, as we Gen Z like to call it. So how many layers you got going on tonight?
Well, it all starts with the good footwear. You've got to have the heavy socks and the good Sorel boots. Layers are key. I've got about 3 under here, 3 under here, double layer mittens, the toque, the hood. It's all about the layers. And then you got to move and you got to create your own heat. I've been doing a couple laps around here and I've been toasty warm, as are all our guests here tonight.
And Laura, you have something to complete my outfit, because I've got the layers, I just don't have the sparkle that we need for Zoo Lights.
Yes, I'd like to officially welcome you to Zoo Lights. We have some bling for you, so we'll start with that.
I am the queen of Zoo Lights.
Christened. There you go. It's now official. You are officially a guest of Zoo Lights.
Laura, thank you. That is Laura K. back with Zoo Lights here at Assiniboine Park Zoo in Winnipeg. Adrienne, Jan, back to you. I'm going to go do a lap and see how many lights I can count.
Listen, Chloe, your crochet game is on point.
Yeah, it's amazing. Who did that for you?
Did you make that?
Myself. If you live
Yeah,
in
see,
Winnipeg,
well done.
you got to learn how to keep yourself warm.
Yeah,
Okay.
well done, well done. I was just going to show everybody, I've got like the snow pants on that are like wearing like a little winter jacket on your legs. It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
And we're also standing in front of like 1,700,000 watts of propane heaters.
Yeah, so we're good. We're very, very good. Why don't you keep your eyes on those commercial breaks? Because that's where we're showing you your photos tonight. If you send us a video when we play it, ask at CBC.ca, send it there. We'll shoot you a toque. Lots more to come. Stay with us.
Hi, I'm Bob Munch, wishing you Happy New Year!
All right, so Jen, I know you miss home.
I wasn't leaving. I wasn't. I promise you, I was going to get another slushie.
So listen, instead of you booking it off to home, why don't we book over there to Canmore?
That's practically my home.
I
Adrienne.
know. That's where Jenny Howe is now. So Jenny, how are you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing okay. It's a little cold, Adrienne. Jan, I know you already know this. And I was listening to Winnipeg, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot to do the whole laps thing. Like, I've made some real rookie mistakes with staying warm here. That's okay. It's okay. There's lots of warming stations here at the Canmore Rec Center. We've got musicians going on in the background. We had a fashion show earlier. But the big draw today is the light tunnel that you can see behind me. But it's not just a tunnel. This is like a traveling art installation. And I actually have the artist here. Paul Magnuson is with Big Art out of Calgary. Paul, what do you do at Big Art?
We make big art. I know it's a shocker. So behind me is one of our biggest pieces. This is 32 meters by 12 feet or 4 meters, and it tours all over the world.
Okay, but how does it stay on in the cold? Because the battery in my phone, everything, it just drains. And this thing has been going for hours.
The secret is love. Stays warm with a lot of love. And then a bunch of nerdy tech, which we talked about earlier, but I don't know if you all are going to be interested in what I have to say. But we live here, we make here, and so we make installations that survive this weather, which feels like our fall. It really does. It's not that cold. And then we also make it to survive hot weather when it tours. So all of the tech and love.
I understand it's all born from Burning Man roots.
Okay, sure. Yes, it is definitely in that line, in that vein. And we appreciate all the makers who make art at Burning Man. But they make it to survive the desert, the playa. We make it to survive the tundra. Go Canada.
Okay, one suggestion. Next year, you got to put like a luge track on this thing.
I said it before. We want a tube going all the way through. But you know what? Maybe fire next year.
Oh.
And then that way we keep it nice and warm and lit.
I mean, tubes and fire? Can you get any better than that, Adrienne? I don't know.
This is right up your alley.
No, listen, I'm all about fire apparently this year, so I would definitely be all over that. Hey, Jenny, thank you very much. That is a very cool piece of art. I'd love to see it for myself. All right. So we did a call out asking Canadians to invite us to their party. That is exactly what happened in Ottawa, where we find our Rachel Osufi, who's inside now. What's going on, Rachel?
So much fun. Like you mentioned, Adrienne, we got invited to this party about a month ago. You were asking Canadians questions. What are you doing this New Year's Eve? How are you celebrating? And the group Dance with TLC invited us. So as you can see, a lot of fantastic dancers right now. Y'all really know what they're doing. And with me right now is one of the organizers, TL. You've been dancing, I want to say, all night. Thank you so much for inviting us, first of all.
Pleasure to have you, Rochelle. We're so excited to have you.
Thank you so much.
Ottawa's not sleeping. Look at us.
We are not a boring city. Okay, TL, tell me a little bit about what you're doing here. You guys are you considered professional dancers?
Yes, my husband and I competed professionally for years. Now he still competes with his pro-am students, but we both teach full-time in this space. And most of the people that you see here tonight are our students, or they're members of the dance community from other dance studios. We all get together and celebrate no matter what the occasion.
And I have to say the vibes are really great right now. We can definitely hear good music. People are having a great time. And before I let you go, Adrienne, I wanted to introduce you to someone who is called one of Ottawa's first dancing queens. Her name is Jackie Gordon. She is 95 years old. Hi, Jackie. How are you?
How long have you got?
Oh, how long do I got? All the time for you. So, what keeps you dancing?
What, precious?
Pardon?
What did you ask me?
What keeps you dancing?
What keeps me dancing?
What keeps you dancing all night?
Oh. I just love it. Because everybody that's here wants to be here.
Everyone's really nice here, too.
Oh,
these are all your friends, right?
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Well, thank you for chatting with us.
What question?
Thank you for chatting with us.
Oh, darling.
I hope you have a good night.
With me?
Oh, we might get them dancing a little bit.
It's not often that she sits.
Okay, well, we just met one of Ottawa's first dancing queens, Jackie Gordon, 94 years old, turning 95 in April, and she's still dancing. She was just sitting there waiting for us. Took a while to come to her, so that's why she sat down, but, oh, you can see her dancing right now. Do you see that? Wonderful dancer. And she was actually telling me off camera that she is here tonight because she loves the vibes. These are her friends, and the music just keeps her going.
See, you know what? God bless her. Like, good on Jackie. We haven't got a clue what we're doing. They look fantastic.
They all look fantastic, and they all want to be there. I love that.
And I know, exactly. People are there because they want to be there. This is like such a great notion. I had no idea this happened. What a great party to be invited to. Thank you very much. And look at you, you're inside. You don't have to be on the canal. As beautiful as that is.
No. But my next hit, I'll be outside. So we're just warming up here.
Okay, right on, Rochelle. Jan's just going to keep dancing the night away. While she does that, why don't we go back? Oh, the Zamboni is out. This poor Zamboni guy has been working nonstop tonight, right? That ice is super chopped up. All right, we're going to head back to Kitty Vitty. We got to keep going here.
Here we go.
And we'll check in with Chrissy Holmes. How are you?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. How's your slush? Adrienne, Jann, are you enjoying your slush? Good Newfoundland tradition?
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I'm almost done mine.
Okay, well, we're going to have to help that part, but there's another tradition that happens this time of the year that we got to tell you a little bit about. Now, hang on, you got to get, here they come. Hang on, here we go. Oh my goodness. The mummers are here. All right, this place is about to go crazy. The hobby horse is here. Hang on, the ringleader. Is that Fraser?
You got me.
You got you. Okay, you gotta guess. That's the trick. You gotta guess the identity.
Yes. So, what mummering is, to people who don't know it, what I like to say is that mummering is a combination of Halloween and Christmas caroling. So during Christmas caroling, you go door to door and you sing songs, you entertain people. Halloween, you wear a disguise. Combine the two, and during Christmas, you're going around door to door in a disguise, and people have to guess who you are. If they guess who you are, you got to reveal who you are to everyone, and then you're given a little treat, and usually, traditionally, a shot of rum as well. And mummering has existed in Newfoundland for hundreds of years, so it's a wonderful tradition.
Yeah. Well, listen, Fraser, we got to get a look at some of these duds over here. I think your friends have been consumed into the crowd here, but a little bit of anything, just a drink or like, what's the story with the outfit here?
it's whatever you got laying around the house, really. I mean, you know, you're going to want to try and hide every single part of you. So the most important thing is your face, but you're also going to want to hide your hands, you're going to want to hide your feet, you're going to want to hide anything that's going to make you easily identifiable, and also, quite commonly, you're going to hide your voice as well. And what that's called is ingressive voice.
Right.
Ingressive voice is when you talk while breathing in.
Right.
And what that's going to sound like is,
We're going to have to throw it back to Adrienne. Can you breathe in and say back to you, Adrienne?
Pardon me?
Wow, Chrissy.
Say back to you, Adrienne. Back to you, Adrienne.
Back to you, Adrienne.
Oh my God. Okay.
If you're just tuning in,
I know, if you're just tuning in, you're worried.
This is not a scene from Eyes Wide Shut.
No, it is not. All right, we're going to take a look at what is happening over at Commons Corner while we just freshen up the ice back here. Can we talk about another type of ice, David and Anthony?
Yeah, we certainly can, Adrienne. Okay, what have we got here? Anthony Morgan from the Nature of Things, who I think is my friend, and yet he just handed me a safety visor. There's boiling water, and then over here, what looks like a small nuclear device.
Yeah.
What exactly is that, Anthony?
Well, I wanted to do something really big for New Year's Eve, and so to do that, I set you on fire recently. I don't know if you remember that.
Thank you for that. Yeah, that
turn you into fireworks, and
Yeah.
so I felt kind of bad about that, and so I thought maybe I still want to do something big. We got all these people
We
here.
do? Yeah.
You know, really excited. And I thought, well, maybe I'll try something that's less likely to melt your skin.
Oh, look how nice
that's
he
why
is.
we've got this container here is filled with liquid nitrogen. This is crazy cold, negative 196 degrees. That's not as much of it as I would like, actually. So I've got my friend here, Dash, who's going to pour some more in. So Dash, you can pour some more of that in.
Oh, so
now,
that's the liquid nitrogen.
yeah, we want to get
container.
about
There
like
you go.
20, 30 liters.
So
Now,
don't put my hand in there.
do not. Oh,
Yeah.
it would do some serious damage.
Okay.
So our goal is to make a cloud here. Now, the important thing to know about clouds is that you get clouds anytime you got air with a lot of water vapor in it cooling quickly. That's why we're using the liquid nitrogen to cool that air quickly. We've also got some buckets of hot water here. So when we throw the hot water in, it's going to heat that liquid nitrogen up. It's going to boil, hopefully explosively.
Oh.
Which is why we got some of these. Right?
And just when you say cloud, what kind of cloud are we talking about here?
I was thinking mushroom. What do you think?
Mushroom
Sound good?
cloud, yes,
Mushroom clouds, okay. So visors down. Wait, visor up.
What?
Do you have insurance? Okay, visor down, visor down.
All
It's
right.
fine, it's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Okay.
All right. Now the key is you're gonna try to throw this boiling water straight down. This boiling water straight down into the liquid nitrogen. You might get a little bit wet. You guys just stay right where you are. Are you ready?
I'm ready. You guys ready? All right.
Okay.
You count us in.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Woo! Woo-hoo! Amazing!
Happy New
That
Year!
was wild. That was wild.
Oh man, was that cool?
That's amazing.
Yeah,
What do you think of that?
Amazing. Oh my
it's
goodness,
so
that was
cool.
amazing. I love that.
Yeah.
That was my favorite.
Anthony, why am I soaked?
Well, we got an explosive decompression of a lot of clouds all
is
at
that
once,
all?
so should dry off. I tried to warn us, but man, was that spectacular. You enjoyed that?
I certainly did. And
Oh.
Adrienne, when I'm able to feel things again and see, I look forward to seeing you.
Oh, David, remember when I said that David was like CBC's crash test dummy?
That was awesome.
There you go.
That's what I want.
We have a replay in case you missed that.
Oh,
Can we just play this again because it's spectacular?
A little bit? You guys are okay?
Amazing. Amazing.
What is this supposed to be exactly?
I think an explosive decompression.
Okay.
As you do on New Year's Eve,
Yes.
right? I mean, why not? What
Yes.
could possibly go wrong? Listen, Anthony's latest episode of The Nature of Things is up on CBC Gem. It is the new science of alcohol. Absolutely appropriate for what's going on right now. So, while we're here, let's check in now with Eli Glasner, who's at a pretty popular place in Toronto called History. Eli, who's on deck to play tonight?
Well, we are going to be doing a little experiment, the chemical reaction of what happens when you put Dwayne Gretzky on stage. This is Canada's ultimate cover band. We got Nick and Tyler here. Hello, gentlemen. Now, New Year's Eve, you've played this place 3 or 4 years already. But the expectations, this is not any other night. How are you going to meet the moment?
Well, this is a huge celebration for us. We love doing these shows. There's more math involved for us because it's precision. You know, we have to stick the landing on the midnight moment. So that's the pressure we're feeling right now.
Tough question. Favorite songs to sing? Because the pressure to become a Bruce Springsteen and Alanis Morissette to David Bowie. Gimme your faves.
Gimme. That's one of our favorites. I also love singing Under Pressure. And Happy New Year to everybody in Canada.
Hello. What's your fave?
You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon.
Oh, come on.
Right? It's a classic.
How do you do you try and channel Paul, or do you allow a bit of yourself to come through?
I think it's about striking the right balance. You want to pay homage to these great songs and these great artists and all the amazing idiosyncrasies without being like a caricature. So I want to keep it myself, but a little bit of Paul.
Now we're going to be checking back in with you and the crowd behind us throughout the night. Is the energy different on New Year? Like, you've played a lot of shows, and these guys cover decades and decades of music. We got a 14-piece band behind us, but is this night sound different? Is the energy different?
I think so. I think it's like this is a special show. It's a culmination of the year. It's also looking ahead to a new year. So it's a terrific moment to celebrate what makes this group special and what makes pop music special, and bringing people together to celebrate.
You guys started doing a lot of classic rock and roll, but I understand now a lot of 90s has kind of crept into your repertoire?
Yeah, it's still mainly classic rock, but every once in a while we do a 90s show and we throw one in there because that's more our nostalgia. That's what we grew up on. But we bounce all over the place, and that's part of what keeps it really fun is we don't really know what's coming up next.
And it's something to grow up with the music, and now that music becomes nostalgia. You know, I remember the 90s intimately, and now it's, something to get the crowd going.
And it's really nice to celebrate these great songs with audiences. For you people watching at home or the people in this room, there's something very special about this celebration of these great songs together. I think it's really that experience that resonates with people.
All right, well, we're gonna throw it back to them, but then we'll be coming back through the night, get to see you in action. They're gonna take the stage soon, and we're gonna be dipping in through getting their moves ready. So throw it back to you, Adrienne, and when we get back to you, we're gonna be having them on stage, and we'll be there in the crowd, taking it all in and trying to connect with the audience as we just soak in the good tunes.
Right on. I think we're all getting our groove on. Jen and I were just talking about, do Dwayne Gretzky do any Jann Arden songs, I wonder?
Do you guys do any Jann Arden? She's co-hosting today. They have done Jann. They don't want to compete, Jann. They don't want to compete. The one and only.
No, it's all friendly
they
competition
go.
at this point. Okay.
What do you figure? You figure they would do Insensitive? Good Mother? Like, what do you think?
I think Insensitive would be fun. Maybe Could I Be Your Girl? I Would Die For You.
Yeah, okay,
I mean,
good.
there's some great possibilities in there.
Absolutely.
There is a rumor that there is a Jann Arden cover band called Ann Jordan.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
If anyone knows anything about them, please let us know.
Yeah, no, that would be great. That would be great. I don't know if you can hear the tunes back here, but we're having, what's happening there? But we're having a very good time. We're
having a great time.
We are. We're all out of food and drink, though, although we haven't quite finished the moose farts. The slush, we're still working on it. We are about 31 minutes away from New Year's Eve in Newfoundland.
Ooh, it's exciting, our first one.
I know, it's very exciting. So this is Toronto. We are live in all 13 provinces and territories tonight. I'm Adrienne Arsenault. This, of course, is New Year's Eve.
Great shot.
Hey Canada.
Get ready. We are about to start counting down this hour.
We're ringing in the new year across the entire country.
Counting down in all 6 time zones, starting in Newfoundland.
And there are plenty of ways to get involved.
So get comfy because we are about to go live.
Ring in the new year with us, coast to coast to coast.
This is live Cross Canada Countdown. Hey right, Canada, welcome to New Year's Eve. The action is really getting going now. I'm Adrienne Arsenault here with Canadian music legend Jann Arden.
My
I know.
goodness.
You can't hear that often enough, eh? We're getting ready to ring in the new year across Canada. Guess what? It starts this hour, so we're getting into it now. Let's go back to Kitty Vitty. Chrissy Holmes is being treated to something tonight, and definitely some magic. Chrissy? Where is she? Maybe the magic is she. You know what? Maybe the magic is
they
she disappeared.
Exactly.
Oh, Chrissy, where are you? There you are.
We're here. We're magically we are back, and very conveniently because I'm here with the one and only magician, James Hawksley. James, you've been entertaining people all night. Just tell us about some of the things you've been doing.
Oh, it's been absolutely crazy. A lot of mentalism and card magic, my specialties. Yeah, so it's been a fantastic New Year's Eve.
Okay, so you want to do something special. You're drawing a little crowd. He draws a
absolutely.
crowd. Okay, what are we going to do?
Sure. Well, what I want to do is kind of like an out with the old, in with the new kind of thing. So I want you to grab this. Here, I'll hold your mic for a second.
Okay, sure.
I want you to grab that, and I want you to put your hands on bottom and top. And I just want you to start shaking it up.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Shaking it up. Shake
you
it
know
up.
what happens when
Excellent.
you do this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're fantastic.
All right.
All right, get the suds going.
I
Excellent,
think it's
excellent. Perfect.
Sparkles are waterproof.
Perfect. And here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get you to hold that in your hand. And thank you, Mom. Happy New Year, Mom. It's from Ireland. I want you to take that.
Okay.
But before you open it, I'm just gonna grab that, all that fizz and everything that was before. I'm gonna take it out of the glass. Out of the glass. Could you hold the mic for a second, please?
I got it.
Please.
Okay, you.
Hold the mic. Excellent, wonderful. And I just want you to take that and untop that.
Come
Be
on,
careful
pop it
though.
off.
Yeah.
Busy. Are you sure?
Yep, take it off.
You got it. Wow.
Because we're gonna grab it and we're gonna throw it right into here.
Are you serious? Oh my gosh! That was great! That was great!
Amazing. Wow.
Wow!
Now I want you to think of the person that you want to wish New Year's Eve to the most right now. I want you to think of that person.
Okay.
Send it right to the front of your head.
Okay, I am.
I think cheers to Winston.
No!
Is that what you're saying?
Yes!
Cheers to Winston, everybody.
James Hawksley! James Hawksley, how did you do that? How did you do that? That's my dog.
Chrissy.
That's my doggy.
That's my dog.
Adrienne, Jan, I don't understand. This is magic we're liking, though.
That was fantastic.
Great night at Kitty Vitty.
How did you do that? James Hawksley.
I have so many questions.
I have a lot of
Happy
questions.
New Year,
Well
everybody.
done. Well done,
Me
Jay.
too.
Well done, Chrissy. Right on, you two.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
We need to go north. We're going to leave you guys for a little bit. We will be back very, very soon because you know what's about to happen there. But Eli Kakasek Taktu is in Iqaluit. You're still outside, my friend. Are you okay?
We're still outside. We're still outside. That is correct. Outside the Arsenault Hotel.
So what's going on?
So this event is called the New Year's Eve Bash 2025, entering 2026. So tonight we are just outside this hotel called Arsenault Hotel Conference Center in Iqaluit, here in the capital of Nunavut. And so there's a special band playing Nunavut's own original band. There's Not Even, the band called Not Even, and also Josh Q, very well-known performers of the North. So they'll be bringing some live music to the hotel at the ballroom. And just as we are in the final hours of 2025, so anybody that had their tickets, they are having the celebrations. Although some of the community events that were planned outside, they couldn't really proceed this evening due to weather conditions. It would have been nice to see the kids' fireworks tonight at 10 p.m., but that's postponed to another next date. So yeah, that's what we have going on currently, and we'll see you guys within the next hour.
Hey, Eli, thanks very much. Sorry about those fireworks. It's winter. It happens. Boy, you get that more than most of us. All right, that's Eli in Iqaluit. We'll hear from him a little later, but right now, let's head back to Montreal, where that is where we find our Kwabina Aduro. Kwabina, what's going on?
So, Adrienne, there was a violinist who was just playing, and love is in the air here because there are couples dancing, and apparently you actually know one of the people that I'm going to be speaking with. I have Michael and Krista over here. Krista has a message for you, Adrienne.
Hello, Adrienne. We miss you. Thank you so much for welcoming us at Blackjack's Roadhouse.
That's
Merry
fantastic.
Christmas. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Krista.
Yeah,
Thank
so I
you.
met your friends. I met your friend from.
Yeah.
I met your friend from Edmonton, Alberta. Michael, what was the best thing that happened to you this year? And don't lie to me.
Oh, for sure, the best thing that happened to me this year was meeting Krista. Oh, it's been lovely.
So how did you two meet?
Oh, we for sure met on an online dating app.
Well, that's the way dating goes this time around, right?
Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah, it was a Bumble, but you know what? It was a coffee date, and now we're in Montreal, and we're experiencing all the amazing things that Canada has to offer.
And what does Canada have to offer in your eyes?
Look around. Honestly, look around. There is so many beautiful sights to see. The churches,
The food, the people,
food,
the culture here in
people.
Montreal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh.
it's been amazing.
What I'm hearing is that Montreal is the best city. We're live across the country, and I'm just trying to prove that Montreal.
Wait. Edmonton Oilers. We're
Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah, yes, we're still there.
We're still here.
Bring back the Expos. Bring them back. We can all agree on that.
So final question here. What are you guys looking forward to in 2026?
2026, like more adventures with her. I'm really excited for that.
And you?
Me too.
So, Adrienne, you see your friend over here, Krista, is happily in love with Michael.
Oh,
my
Krista,
friend.
congratulations.
It is
This is fantastic.
So crazy that you're here.
Adrienne says congratulations. This is fantastic.
That is fantastic.
Back to you, Adrienne.
Bon and
Well
Happy New
done.
Year.
Well done. Look at that. There's love. And just like, Jan here got engaged today, so this is like
Love is in the air. Oh my, Jinx,
wow.
buy me a
Coke's on
Coke.
you. Okay.
Oh, darn.
All right, let's head over to Fredericton with Claire McKenzie. Who's with you, Claire?
Oh my goodness. Well, as I was mentioning earlier, there are people of all ages here tonight at Pickeroon's Roundhouse on Fredericton's north side, including this lovely family that I've been chatting with. We have Brie and Michaela and Layla and Charlotte and Elliot, and they're having a great time here. They decided to come out because it is a family-friendly event tonight, and they're all thinking about 2026. Now, Brie, you just retired from the military this year. What are you most looking forward to in 2026?
I'm really looking forward to keep developing my new homestead, to deepen my connection with nature, and to continue my healing journey after service.
Wonderful. And Michaela, what about you? Let's get you.
I'm most looking forward to advocating for autism in the education system.
That's lovely. Layla, you've got some big plans this year.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing, starting art class in March, I think. I really hope I learn some new tips and tricks on how to paint.
Wonderful. And Charlotte, you've got a big year ahead of you as well now, don't you?
Yes. I want to improve my dance competitions and moves because I'm getting a few competitions this year, so I'm really proud.
Oh, you should be proud. That's wonderful. And Elliot, you are starting something soon, very soon, for the very first time ever, and it's very exciting. What are you doing?
I'm going to start hockey in January.
Hockey in January. That is fantastic. Well, we are all wishing you the best of luck with that. Oh, my goodness. Well, this, again, Brie, Michaela, Layla, Charlotte, and Elliot, wishing everybody a happy New Year's Eve. Bye. Back to you, Adrienne and Jan.
That's an impressive group of individuals.
No kidding. Listen, these are very ambitious goals, and good for you, and you're going to knock it out of the park this year. Wishing everybody all the best.
They really are. Thank you.
Right on. So we'll check in a little bit later. We did a call out last month. The point was that we wanted to wiggle our way into your New Year's Eve parties, as you do.
Yeah.
Along comes Sophia Mutsatzos and Scott Clark because they delivered. Sophia and Scott are joining us now from their wedding. Congratulations,
Hello.
you two. Look how fantastic. Wow, you look fantastic. Look, how many hours have you been married so far? How do you think you're doing, Sophia?
I think we're doing great. It's been about 5 hours that we've been married. And yeah. So there's been dancing and laughing and crying. So yeah, everything.
What do you figure is the best part of your wedding so far?
Definitely talking to you, Jan.
Well, we can't.
Wow.
Yeah. Honestly, I was settling for Sophia because you're across the country, but you know what I mean? Like, she'll do.
No, it's been having all of our family and friends in the same room and it's just feeling all the love. Yes.
Yeah, what she said, for sure.
Well, thank you for inviting us to your wedding. Every love story is beautiful, of course, but yours is very cool. And I have to ask you, how did you guys meet? That is the cute meet story, right?
Absolutely. It was 3 years ago we met at a mutual friend's wedding, and it was out of town. We happened to be sitting at the same table, but like from one end to the other, and halfway through dinner, Scott kind of pointed across and said, I don't know you, come sit next to me. And yeah, the rest is history. My parents were at that wedding. My mom had snapped a photo, texted my siblings, said, who is Sophia talking to? Who's this man? And yeah, now, we have a baby girl, and yeah, we're super excited for this new chapter and for the new year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, that move
Sophia.
never worked before, Sophia. Probably never worked again. Now that I'm married, so. But that's just, that's how it is. Yeah.
Hey, Scott, this is your one and done. Good for you. It worked when it needed to, and congratulations to all
congratulations.
of you. Happy New Year, all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jan.
Thank you.
All righty. So we've been promising you that we would, if you sent us your emails, we would read them. And so we have a whole bunch. So I'm going to start off here because it says, congratulations. This is from Jody Ryan. Congratulations to Jann Arden on your engagement. Couldn't be happier for you. Bring in 2026 and much happiness. Want to take this one from Teresa Casey?
Teresa Casey, congratulations to Jan on your engagement. Looking forward to a great evening. My husband and I barbecue a delicious steak on a very snowy night. Happy New Year from Teresa and Jim in Wasaga Beach. Hi, guys in Wasaga Beach.
Fantastic. From Frank Robitza. Forgive me if I'm not saying this right. Enjoying my evening watching your New Year's special. Wishing one and all a Happy New Year. Congrats, Jann Arden, on your engagement. So much love here. Here's another one from Chelsea Mullaney.
At New Year's Eve engaged, I said yes. Happy New Year's from the Bay in Newfoundland.
Oh,
there.
That's them right there.
That's so
cute. Okay, fantastic. Congratulations to you. We also got another proposal. I mean, Jan's taken.
I'm done.
She's done. But this is from Ben Baril, who says, will you marry me, Jackson Whitrow? I'm going to do this again. Ben Baril, will you marry me, Jackson Whitrow? Happy New Year, Canada, from us in Alberta.
We want to know what you said.
Absolutely. Ben, let us know. Jackson, are you paying attention? We'll be right back. Go refresh your drinks and snacks and come back to us.
Hey everyone, it's Leilani Fernandez here, and this new year I'm going to be celebrating while preparing for the Australian Open with my traveling family and team in Melbourne. Hope you all have an amazing 2026. Happy New Year's!
Hey, it's Robin Ottolini, and my hope for 2026 is that people chase their dreams, follow their heart, be kind to people, and really make the world a better place. Happy New Year.
I'm Reagan Kirk from St. Anne, Manitoba.
I'm Emma Woods from Burford, Ontario.
I'm Allie Monroe from Yarmouth, Nova Scotia.
I'm Maggie Connors from St. John's, Newfoundland, and we wanted to wish you a Happy New Year from the Toronto Centre.
Happy New Year!
I feel like an unk explaining this, but this saying is blowing up classrooms. 6-7.
6-7.
6-7.
7-6.
67? If you don't get it, that is the point. Let me explain. 6-7 started as an inside joke online earlier this year, but where it came from isn't totally clear. Many blamed this song.
6-7. I just bit right on the high.
Then it showed up in videos like these with NBA player LaMelo Ball. 6-7. And yes, he's 6'7". Then the trend made it into the real world, and then classrooms.
If you're a teacher, you have definitely heard 6-7.
So what does it actually mean?
It doesn't really mean anything. It's used for fun. IYK, if you know, you know. It's showing that yes, I'm aware of these changes that are coming in. I go on the internet enough to know about the new slang.
6-7 is about belonging. It's Gen Alpha's way of saying, we get it, and you don't. And now some can't stop saying it. You know who you are.
6-7 is the bane of my existence.
Some reports say schools are actually banning the term. We reached out to some of the biggest school boards in Canada. None of them say they've heard of any bans. But one school board told us they're monitoring the situation closely. And online, some teachers are sharing how they cope with this.
For homework, they have to write, I will not say 6-7 in class 6 to 7 times.
When you're blurting it out in the middle of math class, that's not the time or the place. Make sense? Yeah.
6-7!
But will it last forever?
Slang is probably the fastest moving part of the language. As soon as it becomes mainstream, it no longer fulfills its function. If you want it to go away, teachers, use it.
And remember, it's 6-7.
6-7.
Not 6-7.
You're spending $15 at least if you want to get a proper full meal, and that's just not sustainable.
Gen Z are eating out less because even fast food is getting too expensive.
It's really the price that has stopped me.
That spells trouble for big chains like Chipotle, which is having a harder time getting Gen Z through the door. The brand hasn't sold as much as it was expecting to this year.
What we've noticed is a category slowdown for the 25 to 34-year-olds that are under the most financial pressure.
And Chipotle isn't the only chain noticing a pullback. McDonald's recently said it isn't expecting as many sales from low-income diners next year. So how did fast food go from budget-friendly to overly expensive?
We are seeing higher labor costs, higher food costs, and therefore the average eater check when you go out is higher than it has been in years past.
The price of ground beef, for example, has skyrocketed. 1 kilogram now costs more than $14. 5 years ago, that number was closer to $9. So a lot of these chains are trying to win back cost-conscious consumers with promotions. Burger King says it's seeing more traffic from meal deals like this one. And a recent survey shows that Gen Z says promotions are a major consideration when they're choosing a restaurant.
We know that younger people, they're looking for value meals. So this is one strategy that a lot of restaurants are using to remain competitive.
The thing is, a good meal deal at one particular restaurant won't necessarily keep a customer coming back.
They may not be brand loyal, so they'll switch to different brands based on the value offerings.
They might also just be snacking more. You know, girl dinner.
Having girl dinner again tonight.
Young people in particular are telling us that they're replacing traditional meals with snacks, and that could speak to cost concerns or maybe just how fast-paced their lives are.
Chipotle says its biggest competitor for young adults isn't another restaurant, it's the grocery store.
I shouldn't be spending this much money on food, so sometimes I make something at home and eat it here.
I try to cook more now. I'm a very bad chef, but I still try.
The fight is really going to be around this Gen Z and this alpha consumer and getting their share of spend over the next couple of years.
What about you? Are you cutting back on a fast food habit to save money? Let us know at ask@cbc.ca.
Hi there, it's David Cochran with Power and Politics, and my New Year's Eve tradition is similar to many Newfoundlanders. Do everything humanly possible to get to your home province to spend the holidays with your family and friends. And we do it because it's a pretty good deal. You get to celebrate things first on the island of Newfoundland because of the time zone, and then you get to do it all over again 30 minutes later when the clock rolls over in Labrador. That's pretty good bang for your buck. 2 celebrations all on one holiday. Happy New Year's, everyone. Have a great 2026.
Always right to the point. Thank you, David Cochran. Perfect timing for that reminder as we get ready to welcome 2026 in Newfoundland. So tonight, it is a truly cross-Canada experience. We'll be hitting up parties in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some locations came from you And we want to keep that conversation going. So this hour, we want to know, what's your hope for 2026? Send us a picture, a video, a message to ask@cbc.ca. This hour, we start ringing in the new year, first in Newfoundland. All right, David Common is playing the part of a real party host and busting out the party games over at Common's Corner. David, what do you got going on now?
Yeah, absolutely, Adrienne. Over here at Common's Corner, we're breaking out the party games. And so I've got Lena and Christina here. Christina is from Germany. Lena is from South Korea. You arrived in Canada how long ago?
3 days ago.
3 days ago. Okay, so a Happy New Year in Canada. We're playing a game over here. It's called Unravel the Streamer. Now, what are the rules of this game? You have to unravel a streamer. That's exactly how it goes. Show it. You understand the rules? You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, and then we go. 3, 2, 1. Do it. Fast. Oh! They're going all over the place. Go. Who's first? Dripping all over the place. We're getting about a third of the way. Oh, Christina's going fast. Woohoo! Christina's closing in. Oh! Woo! I think Christina won. Christina got it, but Lena, you came in very, very close second there. That's amazing. Was that fun?
It was fun.
Yeah, that was absolutely great. Thank you for playing Unravel the Streamer, just one of the many party games we're going to be playing over the course of the night here. Adrienne, let's hope we have more of these, because now I want to have a try.
Well, as you were playing that, I was thinking, what could possibly go wrong, David? And then I saw the streamer sort of like float by one of those like giant propane heaters you have there. So there was no more fire. I think
There was no more fire,
so well done you. David Common, on the other side of Harbourfront. One day I'll see you in person, my friend. Thanks very much for that. So as we get ready to ring in our first New Year, we're getting ready here for Eastern Time New Year. We want to show you what we got installed here to celebrate. So you ready? On your marks, get set, go! I mean, go!
Go! Yes!
Yay!
Loves it.
That's pretty good. Okay. Those are cold sparks. No fire here. We are just practicing because come midnight here, everybody on the ice, come midnight here at Harbourfront, there will be fireworks. There'll be more of those sparks. So sometimes we just need to practice some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty good, don't you think?
I loved it. I think it's going to be so wonderful to actually get close to, hi everybody. Woo! Everyone's skating. The Zamboni keeps going around. It's amazing how much the ice can get chewed up by 200 people going around in a circle.
Totally. It would be chewed up a lot more if I was there because I'd be on
you're
my
athletic. Come
butt
on.
the whole time.
Be positive.
All right, so where are we at? We're 6 minutes and 47 seconds away from bringing in the new year for the first time in this country in Newfoundland. So let's go back out east where Chrissy Holmes is absolutely getting ready to count down in Newfoundland. Chrissy, you are a champ. How excited is the crowd there?
Oh my goodness, Andrew and Jann, it's so hard to hear you now, as you can imagine. The energy has come up in this room. I think the alcohol is working, if you know what I mean. I want to introduce you to some people because there's some amazing people here. I'm gonna let them get through first. This guy got to dance, okay? Introduce yourself. What brought you here today?
I'm Anna Rose. I'm here having a time at Kitty Bitty.
Yeah.
And I'm Erin Guilfoyle, and I'm here today to celebrate the New Year.
What's your message to Canada tonight as we get ready to say goodbye to 2025?
Happy 2026. I wish peace and love to all, especially my parents, Laura and Michael Guilfoyle. I hope you're watching, but you're probably in bed.
You guys are going to have a great time tonight. It's been so great to meet you. Thank you for this. We're going to keep going here. Oh, Claire Porter. Claire, how are you, girl?
I'm doing incredible. I'm so happy to be here.
Listen, do you have any New Year's resolutions? What's in your having fun and enjoying Newfoundland Labrador.
Cheers to you. Claire Porter, beautiful Newfoundland Labrador musician here as well. You don't know who you're going to meet when you're going through. You want to get through. I feel like this guy got places to go. Adrienne, Jann, what's your story?
You know, so 2025 was a tough year for a lot of people.
What's that?
2025 was a tough year for a lot of people.
It was.
We're here, we're celebrating. We're down in Kitty Vitty. Great place to be. The fucking most easterly point in the North Atlantic. Love this country, love this province, love you guys, love the CBC.
Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from the Ghouls.
And what's your name?
Matt Graham.
Matt Graham, you're a legend, Matt. Legend. Let's keep going. Come on up. We're gonna keep going here. Gonna try to get up to the stage because here we are getting close. About 5 minutes away here now. Little bit of social lubrication. Hello, guys. How are you?
Oh, we're having a great time.
Woo! Introduce yourself to Canada.
Hi, I'm Bill Arsenault from Paradise, Newfoundland, and we're having a great time here tonight.
What's your name?
My name is Kathy Hurley. I'm his wife.
Oh, yeah. So how did you end up here tonight?
What?
How did you end up here tonight?
Well, we were looking for tickets, and they had them online, and we bought them and said, what the hell, let's go down and have a good time.
Man, you guys aren't messing around. You dress the part, too. You dress the part. You're looking good. Now, we're going to try to get our way. Oh, hang on. I got to meet you. How are you, hon?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name?
My name is Lily. I'm from Southampton.
Lily from Southampton. My family. We got family from Southampton. What brings you here?
Well, I moved here a year and a half ago and I'm just here for the vibes. Everyone's so friendly.
Okay, tell me a little bit about how you landed here to end up at Kitty Vitty Brewery tonight.
Well, I moved here for a guy and I stayed here for the vibes.
Oh. Is it going okay?
Oh no, but I met a new guy, so it's fine.
Awesome. Well, that's better.
That is. Thank you so much.
Well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, look wonderful.
So do you.
And honestly, cheers to all the people in St. John's. You guys are awesome. Thanks for making this place feel like home.
You're amazing. We are loving you so much, and we're so glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here. Thank you so much.
This is a great night. Wait till you meet some of the other characters. Okay, I'm going to meet you guys as well. Hi there. I'm Tracy. What's your name?
Rosabelle.
Rosabelle?
Yeah, I'm from Montreal, Quebec.
What's that?
I'm from Montreal, Quebec.
Oh, what brings you here to St. John's tonight? What a treat.
It's because it's a second home for me.
What is in your mind as you go to 2026?
I want just good vibes, good people, and surrounded by health and love.
Amazing. And by the way, you have really dressed up for this. Dressed down for what? Beautiful outfit. Is this Montreal? Is this from Montreal?
Yeah, it's from Montreal.
Shout out Fashion Montreal. Beautiful. You look amazing. So beautiful to meet you. Happy New Year. We're going to keep trucking to the stage here. Woo, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I might need some Vaseline for this one. Let's go. Come on up. Oh boy. We're about a minute away here. Are you guys getting stoked? We're about a minute from New Year's here. We're about a minute from New Year's. We're on television right now. What's your name, sir?
Palmer.
What do you think it is? You're sending out the New Year.
I think this is great. This is just fantastic. It's one of my favorite spots ever. This is just fantastic.
You gonna show them how it's done when the clock turns to midnight here?
Pardon me?
You gonna show us how it's done when that's
Oh, I'll certainly try.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get. You're a dancer. Let's go. She was here last year. What's your name again? Tina. We're about 35 seconds to midnight. Here we go. We're gonna hand it over to the band here. We're getting close. All right, 30 seconds to midnight. Here we go.
23, 22, 21, Monday.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14,
12, 11, 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year indeed.
Dr. Weiner, you traveled all the way to Newfoundland so you could see midnight. What does it feel like?
It's amazing to be with all of you here on the Rock. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year! We're so glad you're here.
Happy New Year. All the best.
Well, Adrienne, that's it from 2026, from the future. Happy New Year, Adrienne. Happy New Year, Jen.
Happy New Year! Chrissy, we could not love you more. We could not love you more. Any last thoughts? Any last hopes?
Oh, so much love, ladies. So much love. Oh.
All right, right back at you, gal. Okay.
Pace yourself.
Yeah, pace yourself. Heave Away. What a great song. And they're fantastic, Cherry Lane, that band there.
Just fantastic. The harmonies, the energy, and quintessentially East Coast Canada.
Yeah.
And they should be really proud of their culture, their heritage, and what a great country. Like, it's so emotional for me to watch this stuff unfold. And it beats a ball dropping in Times Square any day, anytime, anywhere. I'm just really so proud to be standing here with you tonight.
Yeah, you too. Listen, we keep saying it's both a love letter to Canada to see everyone talking about this country, and it's also our Hot Chocolate Canada Day. And you are not disappointing, Canada. One down, 5 to go. So much more celebration to come, including the countdown soon in Atlantic time.
My New Year's tradition is to reflect on what happened and want to towards the future. So I want to wish all of you guys a happy 2026, a happy, very prosperous year, and Happy New Year's to all. Jacques Claire, love you. See you soon. Peace.
I will be celebrating at precisely 11:59 p.m. and 50 seconds. My Neighborhood Watch comrades and I will take a 15-second break to count to midnight and celebrate with a firm handshake. Then back to patrol.
Hi everyone, it's Tyler McGregor here from the Canadian Para Hockey team. I just want to wish everyone a very happy new year, and I hope everyone has an amazing year ahead in 2026.
Hi, it's Kia Cooper, and I'll be celebrating by wishing you all a happy New Year's Iqaluit Weather. Si, Kago Kudami. Happy New Year!
Hey, I'm Sarah McLaughlin, and my New Year's tradition is to always go surfing. Be in the ocean, wherever you can. So however you are celebrating the New Year, I wish you all peace, health, and happiness in 2026.
Okay.
Can I just say something?
That is Canada's sweetheart.
It is.
Yeah.
But I had a chance to visit with Sarah 8 weeks ago. We were in Tofino. And Sarah's like, are you in Tofino? Like, I'm here, come to the house. So we went and met some of her friends, and she said, I'm just about to go surfing. And she put her suit on in her living room, like Sarah McLaughlin just putting on like a surfing bodysuit. And she said, come down and watch us from the beach. And we went down there. It was pouring rain. She was out there, and I thought, well, I'll never see Sarah McLaughlin again because she went into the waves, and my girlfriend and I just watched her just disappear. We're like, I think that's the last of her.
Wow, and you were the last one to see her. That's not suspicious at all.
She's a fantastic surfer. Like, and if that's her tradition, trust me when I tell you, I've seen it for myself.
It's the real deal.
Yes.
Right on. You both are. All right. Listen, we asked celebrities to pull a card in what we're calling our hot seat segment. So here are the stars of small, achievable goals trying their very, very best to answer our tough questions.
Action.
Go, you're up.
Oh, hi. I'm Jen Whalen, and this is...
I'm Meredith McNeil,
That's
and
Meredith
I'm
McNeil.
certainly happy to be... It's New Year. Is this New Year's Eve? Happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New Year's.
My mouth is so
You haven't
dry.
been asked the question yet.
I haven't asked the question.
Okay,
Go.
choose 3 words to describe your hopes for 2026.
I think I must be horny because all I'm
Horny.
thinking about is sexy times.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. That's 1. Sexy. Well, that's 2 words. Sexy times. You just need 1 word.
Hilarious sexy times.
Hilarious sexy times. That wasn't so bad. Oh, you got water.
Oh my God, you're so sweet. What's your best New Year's Eve memory?
I have a good one. New Year's Eve in the year 2000. I went to Second City because I had just recently become an alumni, and so I went for the party. And so it was always really fun because people do a show and then there's a party afterwards, all your friends are there. So we went and had this great party, and then I was kind of drunk, couldn't get a cab, improperly dressed, like in my little high heels and stuff.
Was this like what time of night or morning was this?
Oh, this is like at
2 in
least
the
2
morning?
a.m., maybe 3.
By yourself?
By myself. I'm 5'10". No one's gonna mess with me. And as I was walking up Spadina, a comet came straight towards me, like a big one, and then broke in 2.
Question.
Yes.
What were you drinking that night? Exactly.
Well, let me see. I was
Second
probably
question.
drinking champagne. Yeah.
Shots?
No, I'm not a shot person. There's no good ever comes out of shots. What's the best excuse you've heard for not staying up until midnight?
Oh my God, I know.
What's that?
I'm over 27.
Perfect. Yes.
Like
Yeah.
seriously?
Yeah.
Honestly, please write in. Who's not in bed before 10 at New Year's? Honestly.
Young people are. Young people. Yeah, there was a time. Does
anybody really have a good crack at New Year's still? Maybe we need to normalize what New Year's really looks like. You know what I do like about New Year's is this, and this is about the human existence, is the hope behind it.
Yes.
Because don't you find every year, everyone's like, see ya, every year is like, this was God, are we allowed to swear? It's too late, I just swore. And then we're always like, but this next year, I would say in general, the human condition, even though we have, for all of my life, said the year previous was a pile of crap, but then always like, but this year is the year.
Happy New Year, Canada, to all those who celebrate, and to all those who don't celebrate and all are already asleep. Good choice.
Happy New Year! Please write in. I hope there's a pile of letters.
Love those 2. All right, let's head back to Eli Glasner in Toronto at history with at that amazing venue with Dwayne Gretzky.
Dwayne Gretzky. She has not been drinking.
That is the saddest truth you said all night. I have not. How are you, Eli? Like, what a fantastic band. What a huge band.
Huge band, huge sound, huge room. There's no genre, there's no style of music. They can't pop in here. People shouting at the lyrics. Let me bring in my new friend, Guillermo. Now, recognize Guillermo because you've got the move. Show Canada. He's got, now the night.
I'm an 80s kid. I was born in 1983. I consider myself millennial, so I know these moves.
Elder millennial, and this is the band for you. Now, you used to think about Dwayne Gretzky. They've been doing a live stream every New Year's for a number of years. So you used to watch them, not here. So what's it like to go from at home on the couch to now here in their presence?
It's absolutely something that we've been building up to because we've seen them live twice in a different occasion, but it's becoming a tradition now that New Year's Eve, Dwayne Gretzky, based on the great one, like they have like this YouTube live, and now seeing it live on a New Year's Eve is definitely something that we've been building up, and we're so happy that this time it happens in Toronto, and we're just having so much fun.
It's been a tough year for some people out there, but what does this do for you to be able to kick back? What do you get from a night like this?
I think that 2025 is the end of an era in so many ways. If you want to see it in the cycle of generations, Generation Alpha, I have my baby in Generation Alpha. 2026 is the beginning of Generation Beta. So definitely there have to be some changes. They have to be like embracing new realities, and I'm so excited.
We're gonna have to go. We're gonna dance us out as we embrace new realities.
New realities.
New realities. New beginnings. Here, grooving along with Dwayne Gretzky, rocking it out, raising the roof.
I love it, Eli. Thank you, and I love the optimism of what he's saying. You know, maybe we're starting something new for this country. This is a new time. Who knows? We will see. Listen, it is almost time to start counting down in the Maritimes, and most of Labrador, except for that one little sliver.
Yeah.
So it's one more break and one more visit to Commons Corner.
Yeah, that's right, Adrienne. Look at that. Only about 11 minutes remaining. I am here with the Connors family who are visiting Toronto. We all have a message, don't we? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown. Coming up next, Countdown to Midnight Atlantic Time. Yeah! Woohoo!
Hey, I'm Joe Plaskett, and for 2026, I'm gonna pet my cat named Cheeks and learn a few new licks. Happy New Year, everybody.
We are getting oh so close to Atlantic time, so why don't we head over to Jann Arden, who is in Charlottetown.
Yeah, so we have gone from the Merchantman Seafood to the party. I'll let my camera guy here show you this party that's going on. Before this band, the After Hours band, takes a break, and now I've been summoned to help bartend. So we've got a cocktail going on with Ashlyn. Ashlyn, what are we making?
We're gonna do a winter spritz today.
Okay, and so tell me, walk me through real quick. What have we got to start with?
So we're gonna do it's like an Aperol spritz with cranberries. So you're gonna pour an ounce of Aperol.
All right, I'll be responsible for the Aperol.
So I'm gonna pour some sparkling wine in there.
You promised me it would stop.
It will stop. It should.
Okay, it did stop. All right, I'll do this one.
Part of the fun is having to walk around in circles. Awesome.
I'm gonna let you finish these drinks, and I'm gonna go talk to these people over here quickly. So these are the people that the drinks are going to over here. We have Hanomansing and we have Kelly Taylor. Now, we were talking earlier about the tradition tomorrow with Levy Day, but they have a different tradition. So tell me, what is it that you and your family tend to do on New Year's Day?
Well, for the last 35 years, my family and friends have gone for a polar bear dip. We basically go jump in the ocean and go eat chili afterwards and drink and be merry.
See, but I heard that you actually haven't been doing it the past couple of years. It is your partner from Texas who has braved the polar plunge and willingly ran into the ocean. What's that like?
That's true. It's very cold. It's me and his niece and nephew, Cam and Rosa, and we are holding down the tradition. We have so much fun, and we're doing it tomorrow. I'm so excited.
And will you be participating?
I think I have to now.
There you go. Thanks so much, you guys. Happy New Year. Enjoy your drink. Happy New Year. And quickly, I'll just give you one last look at what is looking like the end of 2025, about to head into New Year's. How is everybody feeling going into New Year's? Are you excited? Happy New Year! Well, there you go. Happy New Year, and we will see what it's like getting in 2026.
Man, that party is picking up. All right, Jann Arden, you're about to have a very good time. Listen, we're going to go back now to Preston Mulligan, who's at the Grand Parade in Halifax. The crowds are swelling a little bit there, so Preston, we're just a few minutes, 4 minutes and 47 seconds away from midnight. Walk us through what's going on.
Adrienne and Jan, Happy New Year to both of you. So glad to have you with us here in Halifax, and Happy New Year to all our viewers here from around the country. I want to introduce you to a bunch of guys who put on a really killer show here about a half an hour, 45 minutes ago. It's a band called Lane Hall. Their very first gig they ever performed as a band together was tonight, and what a show it was. Let me just introduce these guys to you guys first off. You are, sir, I recognize you.
I'm Jordan.
You've been playing and gigging around Halifax and Nova Scotia and around for a long time.
I've been in for a minute, man. Yeah, definitely. And you know, we found a little niche, and we're rocking out.
Yeah. What a great show that was. You're Richard.
Yes, that's me. Hi.
And you were up there. What was it like on stage up there?
I mean, it was dope. There was a lot of warm energy coming from the crowd. The snow was falling. It was beautiful. It was a magical winter day here. We were putting on some soul music for everyone. It was awesome.
Yeah, we've been here for a long time, and I don't know. I think everybody might be a bit surprised at the kind of crowd that this event drew tonight.
Yeah, it's a huge crowd. It's awesome. Like, so good to see the city out. You know, we've had so many challenges as a city, and to have everyone come together, it's amazing.
Awesome, Richard. Thanks for being here with us. We're about to do the countdown. All right. The rest of the band is over here. What's your name?
I'm Eddie Spriggs.
You play what?
I play bass guitar.
Yeah. Tell me about what was this first gig like for you guys here tonight?
It was incredible. That's definitely the biggest crowd I've played to. It was a lot of fun. People are into it. It was a great time.
I think I saw my own MLA up on stage with you guys there tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, that was Susie Hansen was up there. Yeah, she sings with us as well. She does backup vocals. Incredible singer, incredible person. We love her.
Yeah, she's a great performer. Love Susie. Hey, what's your name?
I'm Charlie. Yeah, I play guitar in the band.
Good job up there. Do you guys have blowing heaters up there? How do you guys stay warm up there? Were you playing the telly?
Playing the telly. It was a little cold. There was about a little bit of snow on the guitar by the end of the set, but it was. I think it was like worth it for the vibe of the atmosphere of the snowy night, and it's actually not too bad out here. But it was. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played in that much snow before. That's for sure.
This is the first time you played in a snowstorm. Well, it's not too bad. You know, last year it was a lot nicer, 10 degrees on the plus side. Yeah. Now we're just sort of hovering around freezing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a white New Year's this year instead of Christmas.
We're just standing by here for the countdown. How much time do we have to go? Probably just about 2 more minutes. You're our last. What do you play in this band?
I play the drums.
Yeah. How was it back there?
Oh, it was great. Yeah, like they had a big heater for me back there, which was super nice, and yeah, it was super fun. Yeah. You know, these are some of my oldest friends, and it's nice to get to play a great first gig with these guys.
You guys are all veteran musicians. You've played around Halifax for a long time.
Yeah, we've like all played with different musicians, you know, all over the place. And but this is it. This is the new thing that we're doing, and we're all in on it. We're very excited about it.
This is a pretty amazing first gig to do. What do you guys have planned? Like, are you guys going to keep on gigging, or is this a one-off for you guys?
Oh no, I think we're going to do some more gigs, but we're very focused on the rollout of our first album. We've had a couple songs come out so far, and they've been doing really well, and CBC's been really supportive of that, which has been awesome. But the new album is ready to go, and we're just early next year, but we're going to find the right time to get it out.
Guys, so great to have you with us. We are going to just take a moment here, and Adrienne, take a listen to this crowd right now.
Welcome to those watching us in Alberta and the North on CBC TV. This is live Cross Canada Countdown. We are counting down in Atlantic time. Preston Mulligan, take it away, man.
All right, we're waiting on the countdown here, guys.
40 seconds. We gotta get hyped on this one.
Gang vocal.
30 seconds to midnight here, guys. So Scratch Bastard was the headline. You guys played, these guys were the opening act. We had Scratch Bastard. Who's the middle band? And 2 from Jupiter Rain. What a show it's been here. There's got to be, how many people would you say around here tonight? I'm going to guess 30,000 people.
At least 100.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Preston,
That's
that
it.
was
Thank you so much.
That was a pretty good show, Preston. That was fantastic.
That was a heck of a show. You know what? I was really impressed with the music, really impressed with these fireworks. Take it away, Adrienne.
Okay. Hey, I do have a question for you. What is the one thing you really want to do this year?
You know what? The first thing I want to do this year, I want to do a bit more traveling. I want to take a bit more vacation. I'm going to listen to a lot more music and all that stuff.
Listen Lane Hall.
All right.
Yes.
Listen Lane
These
Hall.
are,
all right.
These are solid goals, Preston. Solid goals.
No,
all right.
Nobody's talking about world peace
No,
yet.
I know. Well,
Preston,
it's not Miss
world
Universe
peace.
contest. That's why. All right. Listen, you guys have a great New Year's. We're going to head over to Claire McKenzie at Picaroon's Brewery in Fredericton. Happy New Year to you. You're in the future for those of us who are in the Eastern time zone.
Indeed. Happy New Year to you as well. My goodness, what a wonderful night we've had here at Picaroon's in Fredericton. So many people here, talked to so many community members, and they all want to give you a good Fredericton Happy New Year. There you go, Adrienne. There you go. We have had a wonderful time here tonight, and you've talked to so many people here tonight about what they're hoping for 2026, and a definite theme has emerged. And despite the bluster of noise behind me, what they're really hoping for, a lot of the people I talked to tonight, is calm, contentment, and good vibes.
Yeah, there you go. Good vibes for the whole planet. That would be lovely.
Absolutely.
All right, Claire McKenzie, thank you very, very much in Fredericton. All right, let's wiggle over to Charlottetown with Sheehan Desjardins. You are still, this party is still good there, Sheehan.
We are still at the party. The band took a little break there to give some hugs to everybody, but people are excited to ring in 2026. Happy New Year! Yeah! There we go. And that's kind of the vibe. People are excited about it. They're here to party. I was asking some people if they're heading to Levy Day tomorrow. Honestly, I think lots of these people are just planning to keep the party going. Are you going to keep the party going?
Oh, we are going to keep the party going.
What are you most excited for in 2026?
Oh, just to have so much fun with family and friends. And yes, just to share the love.
You and me both. Happy 2026. And you can see in this crowd, lots of photos are happening here in Charlottetown. People are excited about it. And I think, you know, all signs so far are pointing to this is going to be a good 2026, at least in Prince Edward Island.
Sheehan, listen, thank you very much. You are such a good sport. You are very popular there, and you are such a good sport. It's been fantastic hanging out with you tonight. Happy New Year to you, my friend.
Happy New Year.
We'll see you later, Sheehan. Can I just say, like, we were chatting about this a little bit when we weren't dancing, that the ambitions for 2026, all seem so gentle. Do you know what I mean?
People
like they're kind.
They want to slow down. They want serenity. They want family. They want just that calmness and something much more measured than I think we saw in 2025. Like, let's just gather ourselves up and make solid decisions that aren't like so much coming at us in 2025. I think people are really putting the brakes on, and it's contagious.
It is.
Like, it really is. I'm feeling. I'm all in for the good vibes.
Yeah. No, I think that I can't remember who it was who said that initially, that all they want is good vibes for 2026. I mean, who can't get behind that?
Absolutely.
All right, so guess where we are here. Now, we are officially counting down to midnight right here in the Eastern Time. There's lots more to come, so stay with us. You are watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
Hey everyone, it's David Schneider of the Toronto Blue Jays. I just want to wish everyone a happy New Year and happy holidays. and I just want to take this time to share a couple things I do on New Year's every single year. As many people know, I don't really like to do too much. I'm a very low-key guy, laid back, so New Year's is no different. So I usually just hang out with my friends and family at my parents' house and watch the ball drop at 12 o'clock, and usually in bed by 12:03. So nothing crazy going on in the Schneider household on New Year's Eve. But I do make New Year's resolutions every single year, and my hope for 2026 is to bring a World Series back to Canada. I know we came up this close in November, but 2026 is a new year, and hopefully we can bring back a World Series to the country of Canada, just because the fans deserve it. You guys had our back the whole year in 2025, and every single year you guys showed up, and I just want to say thank you to everyone that supports us day in and day out, and hopefully, like I said, we can bring a World Series back to Canada. So thank you for everything, all the fans and all the support, and Happy New Year.
Hey gardeners, it's time to let loose. Well, according to the latest trend, let your garden loose.
We're bringing messy back.
This means keeping a naturalized yard with native plants, no extra pruning, and welcoming the pollinators. Biodiversity experts say it's a more sustainable approach to landscaping compared to the manicured lawns we're so used to seeing.
That doesn't look so nice when you're in the middle of a heat wave in the summer.
And they really haven't been looking too nice. Heat waves have been scorching across Canada in the last few years, leading to many lawns looking brown, patchy, and fried. So, is this the best time to switch over to natural gardens? Well, some environmentalists would welcome that. According to the U.S. National Academy of Sciences, traditional lawns are biodiversity deserts, supporting very few insects and wildlife and having no real ecological value. They're also notorious for water waste, and maintaining them can require toxic pesticides and fertilizers. So enter messy gardens. These can include habitat gardens and using your yard to grow food. Environmentalists say natural yards have a range of benefits, including supporting local ecosystems and even helping climate change. Really, native plants have deeper root systems that can access groundwater, and they help retain moisture in the soil, making them more resilient to extreme heat and drought. And if you're worried about attracting more pests, it actually might be the opposite. One report says turfgrass lawns are more favored by mice and ticks.
I think there's a lot of misconception and fear around what naturalized yards entail.
Messy gardens are trending. Last year, a study by the National Wildlife Federation found that 12% of U.S. adults surveyed were converting parts of their lawn to a natural landscape. Younger generations are also looking for grass alternatives on social media.
People default to the lawn because it's very normative in our culture. What we're seeing increasingly is people starting to question those norms.
While natural lawns are a constitutional right in Canada, several cities haven't caught up, and people have faced bylaw complaints. So, would you grow a messy garden? Let us know in the comments.
Hey everybody, I'm Dean Brody. My New Year's tradition is to play hockey on the pond. I'm sure that's a very fond memory for a lot of you guys out there too. Have a happy New Year.
Hi, my name is Matt Galloway, host of The Current on CBC Radio. Welcome to winter. Welcome to 2026. Happy New Year. My New Year's resolution is to put the phone down, get off screens, and spend more time outside in this world. Seems like a pretty great day to do that. Have a great year ahead.
Hey guys, Johnny Harris here, and my New Year's resolution advice is start on the 2nd. You're in no shape on the 1st. Happy New Year's.
Hey everyone, it's Summer here, and I just wanted to wish everyone a very happy New Year. I am so excited to see what comes in 2026.
Can I just say, Summer McIntosh, thank you, and thank you to all the Olympians, winter and summer, who have kept us on the edge of our seats for so long. Like, these Canadians are champions in so many ways, you know? Like,
nothing unites this country like sports.
Yeah, it's true.
And athleticism and just people striving and accomplishing such amazing goals for themselves. Like
I know.
the whole thing with the Blue Jays this year.
Oh,
and
it was so
I know we
good.
have a West East Coast thing,
Oh, but it was Canada's team, you know?
It was so exciting. Every jaded person that I knew actually was getting on board and was so thrilled. And it felt good for a hot minute there.
It did. And the night that it didn't happen, the people who were down here were so kind, and to a person they were like, thank you to the Blue Jays. Like, we had a fantastic year. You made us feel good. Like, good on them.
Yeah.
All right. David Common, our crash test dummy, is keeping the party going with some more party games. I worry about you, David. You
So
know,
do
like
I.
you're like my little bro, and I worry sometimes about you. What are you up to now?
We're doing well, Adrienne, and just to keep my body intact, we've asked two volunteers to join me. I got Bruno and Daniela here. They're pumped. Okay, let's show off. Why do they have these bands around them? We show off. They have a Kleenex box behind. All right, now look. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a ball, a yellow ball. I'm going to put it in to the box like that. Now, their job is to get this ball out of that box by any means necessary. Adrienne, you and I played this before. You alleged that I cheated when I did a handstand. I think it was fair, but apparently that's not allowed. Okay, so you ready? You understand the rules? Yes. Okay, let's get ready. Let's do it. Okay, and in 3, 2, 1, let's move. Yeah. Woo! Oh, there's one out. There's one out. Who was it? It was Daniela. Daniela. Yeah. Oh! Beaten, Bruno. Beaten. How's it feel?
Okay.
How's it feel?
It's bad. It's bad. She's my sister, so.
No. And the champion. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was fast. I mean, Adrienne, you think about the speed. Like it took you and I a long time. And yes, I cheated by doing the handstand, but quite something. How you enjoying the night so far?
Very much. It's so nice. The lights are beautiful. I'm looking forward for the fireworks.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a great new year.
Eastern time, fireworks happening. There you go. In just a little more than 46 minutes. Already happened in Atlantic Canada. Both Newfoundland, Labrador, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI. Happy New Year to people watching and listening there. And for the rest of the country, it's coming. Adrienne, Jan, back to you now.
All right, David, thank you. It is true. David and I tried for like a good 10 minutes. I mean, I'm not going to demonstrate what we look like because it was ridiculous. You saw it. It was ridiculous.
Any kind of thing like that requires any kind of acetaminophen after the fact. But it looks fun. I think it would be a great game if you were having a. I don't know.
Well, why don't we look at it again? We've got like an action-packed replay here.
Thank you. Anything in slow-mo is good.
All right, let's look.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And
see, now where's the moment? Where's the moment? There it is, right there. Oh yeah, and she had a little wiggle flourish at the end there, just to make sure it was out.
That's kind of what my last egg dropping looked like. You know, was just that one last little egg that just dropped. Anyway, moving right on.
Yes,
Rochelle.
please, let's move on. Rochelle El-Soufi is in Ottawa. Are you okay, Rochelle?
We actually traded in the beaver tails and dancing shoes to come here. Thirsty Peddler. As you can see, we're also karaokeing. You know, baby. I can't help but sing. We are at the Thirsty Peddler, and they're putting me to work. If you guys can see, we are pedaling, and we are at the Ottawa Christmas Market at TD Place, and we're having a blast here, right, everyone? Okay, so sitting next to me is Jesse. You're behind this Thirsty Peddler. Tell me more about this.
Yeah, we are a 14-passenger, pedal-powered bike experience, bringing people together for special occasions like the holiday season.
Okay, and this year's going so well. Did you expect a lot of people to come out and pedal in this sort of weather?
I did. Ottawa people never let me down. I just feel like we can embrace all the seasons and really have fun and like New Year's, we're celebrating.
And I have to say, this is a fantastic idea because I was kind of scared to come out tonight because it's cold, but I'm not cold right now. I think I have to turn down my heated vest that I got on because pedaling, I'm kind of getting a little sweaty here.
I know, we tell people to layer because you literally will get so warm. It's actually pedal powered, there's no engine. You are the motor.
Okay, so tell me a little bit more about today. So we're karaokeing, and what else is happening?
So we stop halfway through and we go to one of the huts called the Cheesecake Bar. They do this really delicious viral hot chocolate with a marshmallow rim that they toast on the spot. Whipped ice cream. I'm actually dying because I'm pedaling right now. Like out of breath. And then we come back on with the hot chocolate and we sing more karaoke. Spread Christmas cheer.
Wonderful. Okay, well, really having a good time here. As you can see, we've been singing for a large portion of the night and pedaling. And I have to say, Adrienne, I'm not cold. It's been actually pretty amazing.
Well, of course not. Your heart rate must be like 195 at this point. Jan, can we do this for your wedding? Like, I can see you, like, I think this is how you should come down the aisle.
I'm going to make a call. Yes, I need the bike thing stat.
All right, Rochelle, thank you very, very much. Have fun. Like, look, look after your heart rate, please, please. And hey, everybody at home, keep your eyes on the commercial breaks because that is where we're showing your photos tonight. And if you send us a video, we keep saying it, and if we play the video, we send you a toque. So ask at CBC.ca as we get closer to midnight Eastern time.
My New Year's tradition, I like to find the smallest box that I can and then fit in that box.
Hi everybody, it is Brooklyn Heights, the Queen of the North here, and my New Year's tradition is staying on the couch with my cat. This year for New Year's, I plan on staying on the couch with my cat. Here's to 2026. Happy New Year. I hope it's an amazing one for all of you, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Felix Ojali-Assim here. I just want to wish you all a very happy new year. To all the Canadians in Canada and across the world, I wish you 2026 of health and happiness.
Hi everybody, it's Randy John Hopkins here. My hope for 2026 is for everybody to have a happy and healthy new year. Happy New Year, Canada.
it's Brett Kissel. My New Year's tradition always has to do with fireworks. If I'm not on stage or playing for a fireworks celebration, I always try to get as many redneck fireworks as I can. Sometimes it's legal, sometimes it's not legal. But I live on a farm, so who's gonna catch me? And we light up as many fireworks as we can, and my kids just love the theatrics of a big fireworks show. So wherever I am, if it's December 31st, you know there's gonna be fireworks.
You go, Kissel, you go. All right, welcome back to Live Cross Canada Countdown. You're having a little jam fest all to yourself there.
Canada experience. We've been hitting up parties in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast as we ring in 2026 live across every one of Canada's time zones. Some ideas came from you. You told us where to be tonight, and we want to keep hearing from you. This hour, we want to know, what's your New Year's resolution? Send us a picture, a video, or a message. Ask at CBC.ca.
All right, my pal Ian Hanomansing is here as things get started in the West. Ian, Andrew Phung, what is going on tonight in Edmonton?
Well, we are at the Ice District just outside Rogers Place. Brett Kissel, who we just saw, huge Edmonton Oilers fan. The Oilers are playing in there against the Boston Bruins. Not going so well right now. I think the Bruins are leading 4-1. And the clothing choices here are a metaphor for our personalities. Like mine is sort of boring. And look at this fella.
Look, you invite me to Edmonton to celebrate New Year's, I'm gonna bring the party. Also, it is very cold. It is a dead of winter in Edmonton. My mom has already text messaged me and said, Andrew, wear your jackets. So if you are near the Ice District, please bring me more jackets. It is so cold.
Are you okay?
I was like, look at my breath. Look at this breath situation.
I know. Anyway, he's got lots of coats. You'll keep wearing the coats.
I know better. I'm a Calgary kid, Jan. I'm from Calgary. I know better. I was ill prepared for this Edmonton cold.
It's going to be a long night out here in the West.
Sequins are not the way to go.
I wanted to say, I heard the news from your end, and I'm trying to celebrate love right now, Jan, all right?
Yes, thank you. Love, love.
Yeah, we are worried about the sequins, though. I mean,
they don't block the wind really great, Andrew.
Also, the direction I'm getting from the control room is I can't put my tongue against the sequins, else bad things might happen. So just one more reason to watch the next few hours.
On so many levels, bad things might happen. You know, don't do that.
If you're just joining us.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Dear
anyway,
HR.
so soon we will take control of this show, and we'll try to get out of whatever weird spot I just put us in. But let's go back now to Toronto to Adrienne and Jan. And by the way, Jan, again, congratulations on your fantastic engagement news.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Gentlemen, why don't you get warm? We're worried about you a little bit. You know, go look after your pal Andrew there. Because we are going north, where it's even colder. We're going to Callie McTavish, who is in Whitehorse.
Yes. Hi, Adrienne. Can you hear me?
Hey, Callie, how are you? What's going on?
I'm great. So we are at the 98. If you can see behind me, the band is going. We are in one of the oldest bars in the Yukon. And you can see up on the wall there the gun collection. It's got some antlers on the wall, furs on the wall. I mean, this is a real Yukon establishment, true and true. And I'm here with my friend Eva. Eva is the owner of the bar. So Eva, if you just stand up for me here. Okay, so tell me, how long have you owned the bar for? Yeah, I think this is the 50th anniversary, right?
I think actually it's the 52nd.
The 52nd anniversary? So, So 52nd anniversary, all right. And do you know how many bands are we gonna have here tonight?
5.
Yeah, and why is it called the 98?
It's called the 98 because it was named after the 1898 Klondike Gold Rush, which was the biggest gold rush in the history of the world.
It was indeed. Well, thank you so much for joining me tonight, Ava. I really appreciate it. Back to you, Adrienne.
All right. Hey, thank you very much. So we're slowly sort of heading west. We're gonna squeeze on back to Edmonton because that is where Jessica Ng is hanging out. I'm not exactly sure where you are, Jessica. Tell us what you're doing.
Hello, Jessica.
Well, as long as we got this picture, I mean, this is something that I want for the family. We got it? We got it? Okay, good. So we are at the Edmonton sign. It's the iconic Edmonton sign. We've only had it for a couple years, and we know that when this sign is out, it is a special, special day. And of course, we're getting ready to ring in 2026 with all of Canada. So yeah, it's kind of special here. 32 feet long, as you can see, and it's actually designed by two Cree Métis artists who are in the area, and it's beautiful. It gives the expanse of the prairies, and also it actually helps us really enjoy the aurora borealis that Edmonton is known for, that the north is known for. As you see on the inside, there's a lot of green, a lot of blue lights. And then at the very top, well, right now, I mean, the kids are having a grand old time. I'm not going to bother them doing that. But you can actually take a look and see there is some lovely, lovely snowflake cutouts at the top too. So it just is a really nice little oasis. Now the party beside us in Churchill Square in downtown Edmonton generally brings upwards of 10 to 12,000 people. So you might need that sense of calm, especially between the DJ parties, the 8 o'clock fireworks show, which already went, and then the midnight fireworks show. And then also there's free skate rentals and the skating rink that you can see behind us with the beautiful lights. I mean, could you imagine a more romantic New Year's Eve? And also, Andrew Phung, you really shouldn't be complaining about how cold it is. It's not that cold. I was even wearing a jacket before we were doing this hit. It's only -10. You're a Calgary boy. Come on. Back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You tell him, Jessica. You tell him. I mean,
she did.
She did. All right. Hey, Jessica, thanks. Listen, here's the deal. We have been asking you to send your videos to ask@cbc.ca, and we're getting them sent to ask@cbc.ca.
We're getting a lot.
We're getting a lot. So here we go. The McLeod family, I think, has sent us something. Why don't we give it a shot?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Kisses.
Hey, well done, McLeod family in Pontypool. The hat is coming your way. So we've also been asking you to send us some emails, which we have been receiving. Thank you very much for this. There's a theme. There's a theme on this night. So the first one from Noel is, Lindsay, will you marry me?
Noel is asking you to marry him, Lindsay. Come on.
There you go. Next one.
The next one is Taryn. Will you marry me this year? Love, Aaron.
Okay,
What
there
is
we go.
Taryn and Aaron.
Taryn and Aaron, I think it has to be. Kenneth Marge has written to us to say, my 2026 New Year's wish is to get the courage to ask the mother to my newborn child to marry me and for her to say yes, which is lovely.
Okay, Kenneth Marge.
That's right.
Okay, and this is Peter Bruvels. 55 years ago, we were engaged, and then we drifted apart. 2 years ago, she found me, and things got rekindled, and we finally got married this past July 2025. We're celebrating how fortunate we are. We're the luckiest people in the world. That is a great story.
Fantastic. You gotta love love.
Hello, my name is Sergeant James. I'm on Op Reassurance with Task Force Slavia. I want to wish all of my family, friends, and all of Canada a Happy New Year and all the best for 2026.
Happy New Year to everybody back home in Canada. I'm Lieutenant Baldwin with the Windsor Regiment, and my New Year's resolution is to explore Europe while I'm here.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Lieutenant Nicholas Scally. I just want to extend warm holiday greetings to everyone, both at home as well as all Canadians here in theatre. I hope that you all have a safe and happy holiday season.
Hi, Corporal Wadette here with the Multinational Military Police Company. I wish everybody back home a safe New Year's and safe holidays. Mom, Dad, all the family back home. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a fun holidays as well.
From Task Force Slavia, Happy New Year's.
I'm Captain Griffin Brophy.
And I'm Trooper Elijah Redcalf.
We're the Lord Strathcona's Horse Royal Canadians on Op Reassurance in Latvia, wishing you a Happy New Year.
All right, you're watching live cross Canada. It's getting
There is
chilly.
a lot of people here.
I know.
Like,
I know.
I'm every direction I'm looking in, there is just people funneling in. They're funneling in now.
Well, it's because we're getting so much closer to midnight here in the Eastern Time Zone. 21 minutes to go. So we better hurry. So we're gonna scooch over to Regina, where Candace Lipsky is at a gala event. So I'm fascinated by this. It's the 6th annual Latin Oscars New Year's celebration there. Please tell me there's good food, but also, why is it called the Latin Oscars?
I know, we have an amazing Latin American community here in Regina and here in Saskatchewan. We were told earlier that this event started in a basement and now it's grown into this amazing party. And of course, you can imagine, I don't know if you can hear the music, it's just making me want to move, because a huge part of this, of course, is music. And it's going to get even more exciting than this DJ and this party, because we're going to be having a mariachi band that's starting, and we have one of the mariachi members with us right now. This is Christian.
Hello, everybody. Happy New Year.
Christian, what exactly is mariachi music?
Well, mariachi is a part of a folk, Mexican folk, you know, that we brought it here to Saskatchewan. After 4 years, the Mariachi Latino Band, we've been performing and just bringing the community together on a night like tonight.
And what do you love about this kind of music?
Well, absolutely everything. You know, many Canadians actually link with Mexico, you know, and the music. So we kind of make the link between the Latin culture and the Canadian culture here. What's about to get on the stage here to celebrate our New Year's Eve here in Regina.
Can you give us a taste?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. La bamba. Para bailar la bamba. Para bailar la bamba se necesita una poca de gracia. Una poca de gracia y otra cosita, y arriba y arriba. Ay, arriba y arriba y arriba iré. Yo no soy marinero. Yo no soy marinero, soy capitán, soy capitán, soy capitán. ¡Ja! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Happy New Year's, everyone.
Thank you so much, Christian. Adrienne, it's absolutely a party here. I'm so excited to hear more of this music. That was just a little taste of what I'm sure is to come, and I can't wait. And Jann, congrats to you as well.
Thank you. This is fantastic. I did not have that on the bingo card tonight. That is fantastic. Candace, thank you. Have some fun. We'll get to you a little later in the evening. You're inside. Chloe Friesen is still outside in Winnipeg at the Assiniboine Zoo.
And is she freezing?
I don't know. How are you holding up?
You know what? The layers are helping, but you know what warms the heart more than anything, Adrienne and Jann? Music. These are my new friends. Yep. These are some carolers at Zoo Lights. They've been like serenading me as we've been standing here. It's just been magical. And before we get to some caroling, we've been talking about our ins and outs for the new year. So what are we letting go of, what's out in our lives, and what are we bringing more of into our lives? So we're going to go over those. First, can I get your name? And then let's hear your ins and outs.
Hi, I'm Hannah Turner. My in is my coffee addiction. We're supporting that. My out is overexerting my energy.
Hi, my name is Nicolina. My in is tradition, like caroling. My out is modernity.
Hi, I'm Melissa. My in is donating more clothes. My out is buying new ones.
Hello, my name is Haley, and out this year are boyfriends, but in is fiancé status.
Very
exciting. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let's sing them out. Let's go. Let's hear some jingle bells.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
Back to you, Adrienne and Jan.
Laughing all the way. Ha ha ha. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago.
Well done, well done. All right, thank you very much, Chloe, and everybody there. Again, there's a theme to all these ins and outs.
Ins and outs, yeah, I like it.
Let's head over to David Common right over there in Common's Corner.
Yeah, thanks very much, Adrienne. I am here with Chris and Annie. We're getting pretty excited for the fireworks. They're coming right up. And you know what? We have a special message for all those watching and listening as we do our countdown here. Should we do it in 3, 2, 1? You're watching Live Cross Canada Countdown. Coming up next, countdown to midnight Eastern Time. Woohoo! Yeah! It's coming up. It's coming up.
Ever heard of stablecoins? They're a type of cryptocurrency that could change the way we exchange money forever, and the federal government wants to make it easier for businesses to issue them. Here's how it works. A stablecoin is basically a digital dollar. It's supposed to mirror the exact value of a national currency, like the US dollar, or a commodity, like gold. So for every stablecoin you have, you would in theory have an equal amount of dollars or gold in the bank.
It's kind of like way back in the old days when every US dollar was backed up by gold in a reserve, and then they moved off the gold standard. They want to know that something is actually backing this asset.
The one-to-one exchange rate is supposed to make stablecoin prices more stable than traditional crypto like Bitcoin. And while money transfers come with extra fees and sometimes take days to go through, stablecoins supposedly make transactions cheaper and faster. But let's be clear, there are risks. When you make a traditional money transfer, it passes through a bank. The bank checks to make sure it's safe and secure and then sends the transfer to the recipient. With stablecoins, the bank is removed from the process. The exchange is made on a blockchain, a decentralized computer network that records and verifies transactions. So it might be faster and less expensive, but critics are worried that this cuts out safeguards that banks use to protect people from financial crime.
Where I come from, anything in crypto, the main business case is funding crime and avoiding taxes. I'm still yet to see why this is necessary or anything other than a solution in search of a problem.
Some people also worry that if stablecoins lose their one-to-one value, it could lead to a crash. That's part of the reason why governments are rushing to regulate stablecoins. The US, the UK, and Japan all have regulations, and China is reportedly considering doing the same.
No government wants to use some other government's infrastructure.
And stablecoin advocates in Canada say they don't want us to fall behind. Most existing stablecoins are backed by the US dollar. But one company in Alberta recently raised $10 million to create a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin. Right now, the federal government regulates stablecoins as if they're securities. So defining specific rules for stablecoins could bring the big banks on board.
Canadians should care about having a Canadian stablecoin because those dollar deposits will help support our Canadian economy versus essentially outsourcing our transactional dollars to another country.
What do you think? Do we need a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin, and would you use it? Send us an email at ask@cbc.ca.
Hi, I'm Sarika Kala-Suzuki, and my New Year's tradition is to jump into the ocean on January 1st. Anywhere across Canada, it is cold on January 1st, but I made up this rule that I have to jump in twice. The first time doesn't count, and I don't know why I made this up because it is so much colder the second time. Anyway, Happy New Year!
Hey everyone, I'm Frank Moyle, and my hope for 2026 is that we keep learning, singing, and doing what we love. Cheers to a beautiful year ahead, and Happy New Year.
Hi, I'm Ashley Tomlinson, host of CBC Marketplace, and this is
Isaiah
and
Kayla.
Yes, and we kick things off for New Year's in church. We sing, we praise, and we count down with hundreds of other people. We want to wish everyone a very
Happy New Year!
Cheers to 2026!
Right on, Asha. All right, 12 minutes and 15 seconds to go before it is midnight Eastern time. How did that happen? While we wait, let's head over to see Eli Glasner, who's still at History in Toronto. Eli?
Adrienne, we are barreling into the future and enjoying the best of the 80s and the past. Take me on, rocking through this crowd of 2,500 people behind me, rocking out to Dwayne Gretzky. Before that, they absolutely killed the Tina Turner cover. There's a little Huey Lewis in the news, so it's definitely playing some of the Gen X favorites, but the crowd behind me are eating it up. This is a band that has been performing for New Year's Eve for over 14 years now, and New Year's Eve at History, this nightclub owned by Drake, by the way, in Toronto, has now become kind of a Dwayne Gretzky tradition, and you can see if you just look over on me and like, they know what they're doing. The crowd is just eating it up. I'm mightily restraining myself to not start singing along and making this into some cross-country karaoke session, but very effective. The earworms are multiplying, and the crowd is just eating it up.
All right, Eli Glasner, what a good time. Right on. You pulled a good card there, my friend.
He's inside.
I know. All right, why don't we head back north to the capital of Nunavut on Baffin Island. We're at 10 minutes and 41 seconds to go. But way up there is where we find Eli Kakaksak-Taktu. So Eli, we're getting closer to midnight. Anything changed up there? How you doing?
So we're doing pretty good so far. There's not much changes to the weather just in front of us. So luckily we are in between two buildings just so that we don't have much noises of the wind. But it's picking up more and more as we go into entering the 2026. But for the first time, we had rain in December in Iqaluit, maybe way back then we had. But before the 2025 comes to an end, I would really like to acknowledge there are CBC reporters up here in the north. So for 5 top stories, I want every audience, and I encourage you to check out the cbc.ca/north and see what happened in the north in 2025. And shout out to all the reporters. As we enter 2026, we're just out in a blizzard in Iqaluit in front of us. So that's what we are in the current.
Right, Eli, I love that idea. Absolutely. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Keep going. That's fantastic. Eli, thank you very much. And you're absolutely right. Let's encourage everybody to head to the CBC North website and check out exactly what's been going on in the North. We don't talk enough about it, and we're so grateful to you and the teams who are up there. Thank you, Eli. Happy New Year to you. So where are we at, everybody? 9 minutes to midnight. So I think it's time to head back very quickly to Ottawa, to Rochelle El-Soufi, who is at that Christmas market. Oh, I'm so glad you're off that pedal pub. I was worried.
Were you? I was having so much fun and it was really warm, but I'm still here at the Christmas market and anticipation is building, as you can see behind me. A lot of people, they're walking, they're trying to head to where the fireworks are happening, which he said is in less than 9 minutes. Everyone's excited. It's not too cold, but I have to show you something, Adrienne. Right beside me right now, we're seeing this long lineup of people and they are trying to get a viral hot chocolate from Le Cheesecake Bar. And we are here with Layla right now. She's the owner. And Layla, tell me a little bit about what we're seeing behind us, because we can smell it and it's delicious. It smells like chocolate, marshmallow, cheesecake.
Premium chocolate, Belgian chocolate. We also have our fresh marshmallow fluff. All right, and then we also make our whipped cream fresh. So that whipped cream actually tastes like ice cream, not like your regular whipped cream.
Wow.
So this is what the hype is all about. It actually tastes creamier than any other hot chocolate. And yeah.
What gave you this idea? Like, I know it's aesthetically pleasing as well.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I like it. We tried doing it once at the store and everybody just fell in love with it because we are a bakery. We make fresh meringue and we came up with the idea why not to put on a hot chocolate. And that's how it all came to life.
Well, thank you so much for sharing. And line is just growing, so you can tell that it tastes good.
So we have it in stores.
And then
we do have it in store as well, all season long.
Okay, well,
And then
thank you
after
so
the
much for
joint-
sharing with
Happy
us.
New Year!
Happy New Year, Adrienne. Back to you.
Would you like it?
Rochelle, I can't get over what a fantastic series of locations you've been at. It's like a Christmas
you.
snow globe. It's like perfect Canadian
I'm
winter.
jealous of the hot chocolate. They look
Actually, can I
fantastic.
show you guys this? They just offer. Look at this. I'm going to take a little bite. Okay, look, we got marshmallow.
Yeah,
and
you're
whipped cream.
killing me.
Oh, just take a little bite. Are you guys jealous? Are you guys jealous you're not here in
This
Ottawa?
is mean.
A little bit. I mean, I still love you,
I'm so
but
sorry.
yeah.
So
I don't
good.
love her anymore.
Thank you.
Glad you love it.
Oh, thank you so much. This is great. I could just eat the whole thing. Thank you so much. Okay, Happy New Year.
Bye. Amazing. You have a great time. Look who's wandered over.
David, you made it.
I did. I stumbled over those hot chocolates. Nothing
I
like
know.
a drink that you have to drink with a spoon.
No kidding. And you know, Jen, David and I share this in common. We don't drink coffee,
Nope.
right?
Okay.
And so hot chocolate to us is very, very important.
It's quite appealing. Yes, it is a key feature.
Are you tea drinkers?
He's a chai tea latte guy.
Yeah,
right?
I will. I'll have tea, but I don't have caffeinated tea in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm weird.
Well, that is really your gift to humanity because nobody needs you on caffeine in the morning.
No, that's true. I bounce off the ceiling as it is, so probably not a good idea.
Did you have fun over there?
I did, yeah. So I was over in another part of the crowd tonight. It was great meeting people. So many more pouring into the waterfront now.
Yeah.
There's thousands of people
Yeah,
out
it's
here.
packed.
Yeah, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It's amazing seeing just all the folks who are out on the rink and how many people. A lot of visitors too. We met Americans.
Yeah,
yes, Americans
good.
who've come up to visit Canada. Fantastic to see that.
Hey, listen, their dollar goes a long way here.
Yes, it does, and we'll take it. We're happy to take that dollar. Yeah, it's quite something.
Just have a look at this for a second. David's talking about how many people. That's a shot over the skating rink. We're not that far. I'm trying to figure out.
I think
place
some
where
people
we
are leaving the skating rink to get over to the fireworks now.
Yeah, probably. So you can see just where we are, just at the foreground of that shot there. It's just fantastic, and you can't quite see it, but just off to the right is the lake. And that is where the main stage has been. This is our fabulous drone operator who is doing this.
Hey, I think I can see my car keys.
Is that where they are?
That's where they are.
Mr. Common, sir.
Yes,
So,
ma'am. Go on.
We set each other on fire. That went
We did
relatively
do that,
well.
yeah. Should we clarify that for people who may not have seen it, that this was part of a science experiment
Absolutely.
done with some safety measures? Some.
Absolutely. No, we actually and funnily enough, as David and I were doing that, a fire truck pulled up and parked on Wellington Street, and we were like, wow, these guys they're really good on the security measures.
They know to get there before the fire so that they're there when it happens. I think it's good planning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. So we are getting ready here. We are at 3 minutes and 47 seconds.
I got to get my glasses on so I can see it.
Yeah, you'll be fine. So
Yeah.
Eastern time zone, this is going to be a big deal. We're going to have to welcome some folks who are going to be joining the show a little later. Again, another shot of Toronto here. It's looking pretty good.
This has once again been such an exciting time for me to hang out with you, Adrienne, and to hang out with David, and just to see how many great and interesting and unique places there are from coast to coast to coast. These are some just fantastic traditions, and I keep saying to Adrienne, this is so Canadian. And I don't know what I mean by it, but we are everything and we are everybody. And I'm proud of that.
I love seeing, and I should take the glasses off to be serious here.
Yeah.
Eli in Nunavut wearing a sealskin jacket or seal fur jacket. But Eli's a guy that I met on a flight coming into Nunavut just a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
I was up in Pond Inlet, Mitimatali, because they would say in the Nukatun language. And I met him there. It's the first time I met him. He came up to me. It was fantastic. And so to see him again tonight,
it's
reporting from Iqaluit is fantastic.
Listen, we have a great team of journalists up there. They've been incredibly busy, and they're about to be even busier because we're going to spend a lot more time talking about the North. As we're talking here, I'm looking at the shot, and I'm realizing I always thought we were the same height. It's just very strange to me
I am actually trying to bend here, to be honest, right?
Yeah,
who cut this hole in the floor here, right?
I don't know
We
what's
are,
going on. I'm 5'9", so I don't know.
Are you? Well, that makes me horrifyingly tall. Okay, that's quite something.
You'll be fine. All right, where are we at? We are 2 minutes away from the countdown in the
I feel like we
Eastern
should
time
be
zone.
hanging on to our drinks.
Already?
No, maybe
Yeah, no.
not. No.
We're all right.
I take it back.
No, we're not ready for
What
the
was that
beverages
Newfoundland
yet.
Slush?
So this was excellent. This was, basically it was a lot of sugar.
Pineapple.
Pineapple,
Yep.
maraschino cherries.
We were drinking a Shirley Temple version of that.
So it's no alcohol version,
No alcohol.
which is good. You have the choice.
We are professionals, David. We are trying to.
And when are you going to start doing that, professionals?
Wow.
I don't partake anymore. So.
Right, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Look at that CN Tower.
I know, it's
gorgeous. This is gonna be a fantastic night for fireworks.
It is actually. We're very lucky because, hearing the stories in Nunavut that they weren't able to do the fireworks because of the weather. But why don't we just take a moment and take in what it sounds like here?
Yeah.
All right, we want to welcome our BC viewers and get ready to celebrate. This is live Cross Canada Countdown. We're about to ring in 2026 right here in Eastern Time. So, all right, everybody, we are like 45 seconds away. This has been a fantastic night. It is impressive to see how many people are out. You can't always tell, but it's been building over the last 4 hours. People on the skating rinks. It's been good music.
I'm feeling warmer all of a sudden.
I know.
And yes, we have some heaters here, which helps. But it's just there's a vibe going on.
Yeah, there is. It's a very good vibe. All right, you've got this beautiful look. I think we should count down.
I think
ready?
we should.
Should we count it? All right, let's go. 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Oh, yeah!
Woo! Jen, where'd she go? Where did she go? Let's go back to Rochelle Elsouff. Yeah, maybe she's finished her hot chocolate in Ottawa at the market. How was it?
Not yet. It was delicious. One of the best hot chocolates I've had in my life. Obviously, if you looked at it, it was delicious. It looked so good. Homemade too. fireworks just happened a few minutes ago, and it was amazing. Such a vibe. As you can hear, the music is still going on behind me. And if we take a little sneak peek, we're gonna try and zoom in with the camera over here next to the tall Christmas tree. There's a little dance party going on. People are not ready to end the night here at Ottawa's Christmas market. It's been such a vibe. And you know, the weather hasn't kept anyone away. I feel like there's a lot more people coming here. Organizers said about 5,000 people were here tonight, and you can really feel that people were just happy to be out. People were having a great time and bringing in the new year all together. Back to you, and Happy New Year, Adrienne.
Hey, Rochelle, Happy New Year to you. You've been fantastic. What a great night. It's been great to see you on the canal, inside at the dance party, at the Christmas market. Ottawa was rocking tonight. It's a snow globe there. And Happy New Year to you, my friend. Thank you very much.
Happy New Year.
All right. We're going to head north again to talk to Eli Kakasaktaktu, who is in Iqaluit. Eli, nice to see you again. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all of you, and Happy New Year from the capital of Nunavut and Iqaluit to the whole entire audience that's watching right now. So unfortunately, we were able to cover the few things of our life hits for the night. Maybe it could have been different if it was in a different location, as the weather didn't allow us to do so. And I can already imagine in smaller communities in the north, they're dancing, skidoo parades, and all the trucks and all these cars going around the communities right now as we speak. Te mari kuyan na me ko matu naktunga tao tugun nakatakta sinitamani kayong ni ayanay gutigitya ilan ayanay te sakto ta magkosak yakti tun nakatigo kuyan na me tao to kawasi Happy New Year tamasitya sa kuyan na me. Happy New Year to everyone.
Eli, Happy New Year to you. I hope you have a good day off, and that please give our best to everybody on the team up there from us down here. That is Eli in Iqaluit. So it's Happy New Year Eastern Time. What a blast this has been. Live Cross Canada Countdown. We'll be right back.
Embarrassing to admit, but I've somehow seen over 400 movies this year, which yes, means I have a problem, but it also means I have a top 5 movies list of 2025. First up is Josh Safdie's Marty Supreme. It's this manic story about a self-obsessed ping pong star in the 1950s. Imagine Catch Me If You Can mixed with Whiplash playing at 1.5 speed on an iPad. Also imagine Timothée Chalamet probably winning an Oscar, and also somehow maybe Kevin O'Leary. No, I'm not joking. Next up is The Plague, which is like if The Sandlot got a lot more Mean Girls and Lord of the Flies-y. It's about this tween boy at a water polo camp in 2003. It stars Joel Edgerton, also in this year's incredible Train Dreams, and Everett Blunk in this year's underseen masterpiece, Griffin in Summer. And remember Gen Alpha drip kid Kyle Martin? His turn as this terrifyingly accurate 2000s era bully is, in my opinion, the best young actor performance of 2025, which is saying a lot given Hamnet. Next up would be Arco, the Natalie Portman produced movie about climate change, time travel, and just general hopefulness. It's about a boy in the far future traveling to the near future and all the ways we might just save ourselves. It's also a hand-drawn, Ghibli-inspired 2D masterpiece featuring the voices of Portman, Will Ferrell, Andy Samberg, and Mark Ruffalo. My second favorite would be The Testament of Anne Lee, the bizarre tragedy/musical about the Shaker religious movement of sex-hating, music-loving pilgrims. Amanda Seyfried does a whole lot of weird dance moves, and it continues this year's trend of things kind of just being hopelessly sad, and I am obsessed with it. And number 1 would be Lurker, a movie about this talented Mr. Ripley type worming his way into a rising pop star's inner circle. It's stylish, dark, and stars Canadian actor Theodore Pellerin in this stunningly chilling lead performance. And being a movie about music, it just so happens to feature 2 of the best singles of the year. But that's just a tiny sample of a huge list of movies you should absolutely check out. What are some that you've watched?
All right, it is 2026. David Common, both of you have big years ahead for you. David, I'm sure everybody knows this now, is a new host of CBC Morning. Following, did you not know? Am I telling you this?
This is news to me.
Yes, congratulations.
Are you working in HR now as well? Thank you very much.
When
indeed,
do you start? Congratulations. I mean, you're fantastic, but when do you start?
That's very kind of you to say. So yeah, CBC Morning Live starting February 4th. I'll be in place for that. It is on CBC News Network, and we'll be taking the show on the road periodically in the studio, bringing you the latest news, and also just a fun way to start your morning at times as well.
And our pal here, Jann Arden, got engaged today.
Congratulations.
Getting married this year.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Thank you.
So it's good. Listen, thank you very, very much. I know you've got to go clean up from the mess you made from that explosion.
Yeah, there was,
Or whatever.
Did that go the way you thought it was supposed to go?
Yes, so we threw liquid nitrogen into a container and then threw hot water into that, and it exploded in a mushroom cloud, and my parka was encased in ice.
Yeah.
So exactly like I'd happened.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, listen.
Worked very well. Happy 2026.
Yeah, you too, my friend. I'll see you around.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you all.
All right.
Bye, David.
While our pal heads off to clean up from the mess they made, we're going to show you some pictures. This is live at Bridgeworks in Hamilton, and this is Wing Night.
Word to your moms, I keep the drop home. I got more wrongs than the Bible's got songs. And just like the prodigal son, I've returned. Anyone stepping to me, you get burned. Cause I got lyrics, but you ain't got none. Either done the battle with a shotgun. But if you do, you're a fool, cause I'll do it to the death. Trying to step to me, you take a last breath. I got the skill, come get your feel. Cause when I shoot the kids, I shoot the kill. I came to get down, I came to get down. To get out your scene, jump around, jump around, jump around. Jump around, jump up, jump up, and get down. Come on, jump, 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 jump. I'm the cream of the crop. I rise to the top. I never eat to pig because I'm big as a cop. I'm better than a Terminator. I'm on a Schwarzenegger. Trying to let me out like as if my name was nigga. But I ain't going no like no punk bitch. Get to one side, yo, and I might switch it up and around. Up and down, put up your head, then you wake up in the dawn of the dead. I'm coming to get ya, coming to get ya. Spitting out lyrics, homie, I wet ya. Can to get down, I can't get down. So get out your seat and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around. Jump up again. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump.
Okay. Jump. Yeah, we're not quite in sync, but we've been doing a lot of jumping. I can't think of anybody I'd rather spend this night with than you. It's been fantastic. It was nice of the country to throw a party for your engagement.
It really was.
It was good of Canada to do that for you.
I don't mind spending millions of dollars. No, this has been fantastic. Like I said, taking a trip across this country without having to leave the comfort of your own living room and just seeing just all the zany, unique aspects to, you know, Canadian culture and what everybody does. It's so different. And I keep thinking about my neighbor, Mark, and their giant bonfire, which I think is probably burning as we speak.
I'm sure. And listen, all the messages that you've been sending us, the pictures, the emails, those marriage proposals, like this is lovely, and all the traditions and the pictures of your family. Thank you for that. Keep it up, because we've only done three New Year's.
Ask at CBC.ca.
Exactly.
If you want to see your messages go up on commercial breaks or on the bottom of the screen, they're streaming sometimes.
If we use a video, Jen will deliver the two.
I will. I'll vacuum your car out and I will bring the hat.
Okay, that's a good offer. But there's still lots of party left in Canada, so stay with us. You know, Jen and I are going to go get warm and maybe do a little more jumping. But Ian and Andrew Phung will pick up live right after this.
Bye.
Take care, everybody.
acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot as old lang syne? Happy New Year, everybody.
Welcome to Live Cross Canada Countdown. Adrienne and Jann are on their way to bed or to party some more. We're getting the party started here in Edmonton. You're looking live at the Oilers Ice District. I'm Ian Hanomansing with Andrew Phung, and we're getting ready to ring in 2026.
Party in the West. We've hit 2026 in 3 of Canada's time zones, but there's still 3 countdowns to go. And we're hitting up parties tonight in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some of these came from you. You told us where to be tonight, and we want to keep hearing from you. This hour, we want to know what's the best thing that's happened to you last year. Send us a picture, a video, or a message. Ask at CBC.ca.
Oh, great question. Great question. What's the best thing that happened to you last year?
Boy, you'd think I would be prepared for the first time that we take the reins over on the show. Best thing that happened to me last year? Well, I did start doing a show on CBC News Network Monday to Thursday evenings, which has been really exciting to do. So that probably fits the bill for me. What about for you?
I think it was more time with the family, but I put an ice rink in my backyard, and it worked. It worked. I was so worried. I'm out there in Crocs and shorts watering this thing, and it worked. I think it coming together was the best thing for me last year.
I talk about a new show. He talks about family. So I will say spending more time with my granddaughter. That was the best part of 2025.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got to, repair relations at home. Listen, the cool thing about this show is we still have 3 time zones in the country, as I pointed out, that have yet to ring in 2026. So there's a lot of partying still to be done here, and you have more clothes to put on.
I got a vest on right now. I'm feeling it. Still a little chilly. So, we'll see how this goes.
Okay, let's go from Alberta all the way over to Vancouver Island. Jason D'Souza is in Victoria. Jason, tell us where exactly you are and what's going on the west coast.
Yeah, Ian, welcome to Centennial Square. Hey, Happy New Year.
I'm Joseph.
We're in the heart of downtown Victoria right now. You can see the winter wonderland we're in right now, but we still had to keep it pretty west coast. So shout out to the southern resident killer whale population. I want to show you what it looks like here. Folks have been here at Centennial Square since 4 o'clock. Actually, not too long ago, they had an early countdown for the families, so that was really fun. But they're expecting about 10,000 people here today, and that makes Jeff Bray really happy. He is the CEO of the Downtown Victoria Business Association. Jeff, good to see you. As you know, Victoria sometimes has the stereotype of being a sleepy town. Yeah. I suppose tonight challenges that completely.
Well, absolutely. The old saying, the newlywed, the nearly dead, that's what people sometimes think of Victoria. But this is a prime example. This is a young community full of tech workers and tourism workers and healthcare workers, and they love to come out and have a good party any night of the week, but certainly December 31st, they all come out in droves.
Well, as you know, we've been hearing that Victoria, Vancouver Island having record tourism numbers because a lot of folks from across Canada have been choosing to come to the island as opposed to maybe going south of the border. I mean, what has that been like for businesses here in Victoria?
It's been fantastic, and I think certainly greater Victorians, both during COVID and during the last year's troubles, have really been thinking about where they shop and when they spend their dollars. So we had a lot of staycations this year, British Columbians, Albertans coming here. So that's a big boost for the local economy, especially small independent businesses. It's a real boost in the arm. We also have to remind ourselves that for the 3rd year in a row, we were picked the best small city in the world by Condé Nast readers. So this is where the rest of the world loves to come, and we're so lucky that we get to live here every day.
Jeff, great to see you. Happy New Year. That's Jeff Bray. He's the CEO of the Downtown Victoria Business Association. And Ian, I just want to show you something. You see the Ferris wheel behind me, but my favorite decoration here is how they had to make the trees snow white. And they did that because, Ian, it was 11 degrees in Victoria today. So no actual snow in the Garden City.
Wow, 11 degrees.
Whoa.
That is extraordinary.
Yeah, I want it so bad right now. It's so cold.
No, it's not so cold. People in Edmonton are pointing out to us that it's actually warm by Edmonton standards, but it's certainly not 11 degrees. Anyway, let's go from Victoria to Whistler. Dan Bird is hanging out in Whistler tonight. You're at an après-ski party. Set the scene for us.
Andrew, Ian, this is the place to be. We're at the GLC, the Garibaldi Lift Company Après-Ski Club, and just behind me there you can see DJs doing their thing. We had Indigenous drumming and dancing. The fireworks show just happened on the mountain just a few minutes ago. About 8,000 or 9,000 people, according to Vail, were down here. They really packed it in, along with an illuminosity parade. You'd have a hard time getting through the crowd with all of the family fun, all of the kids and all the strollers. It is not 11 degrees here. It's probably about -3. They have not had much snow. It was more of a bluebird day here. Gorgeous day for skiing. Whistler said that they were waiting for this latest dump of snow, which worked really well. Just ramped up now, and people inside having fun, waiting for those countdowns, playing pool, having a few apres, and the smell of the art teacher's office was wafting around here. It wouldn't be Whistler without it, but of course it's also legal across this country recreationally. It was a lot of fun. The heater's going to be fired up as well, and as you can see, we've got people in fur dancing, and earlier we had people sliding down the hill right here. Thankfully, nobody was wiping out at the moment, so it's just a good time here. We're going to be chatting with some of the people later. Lots of fun so far up here in the mountains.
All right, Dan Bird and Whistler, thank you very much. We'll keep coming back to you and Jason and Keir Junos, who's also in British Columbia through the evening. Plus, we have people all across the rest of the West here in Alberta, in Manitoba, in Saskatchewan. And we're also showing your photos during commercial breaks tonight. If you send us a video and we play it, we'll send you one of these too. Ask at CBC.ca if you'd like to make a comment or send in a video. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
My New Year's resolution is to never have a New Year's resolution, because if you're like me, you're never gonna do it. So happy New Year's, Canada. Who loves you, baby? It's you.
My New Year's tradition is actually celebrating my birthday. So I get to count down to the end of my year along with my age all at the same time. And while I don't do resolutions, I love to reflect and look back and appreciate the accomplishments and the things that we got through, which helps me level up the next year.
Hey, I'm Lights, and my hopes and dreams for 2026 involve just like a lot more touring. I can't wait to rip around the world, maybe go to some cities I haven't been before, hear people sing my songs back to me, play some new ones. Here's to 2026. Happy New Year, and I hope you get everything you dream of.
Welcome back. Not since I was at a Cher concert in Vancouver about 15 years ago have I seen so many costume changes. Andrew Phung, you've done it again.
Yeah, another jacket. It's a necessity. It got colder. It feels like it's getting colder as I put on more layers. If you are around the Ice District, please bring me more jackets, toques, scarves, a bucket of water, hand warmers, whatever you want. It is so cold right now. I have 3 jackets on, and it is freezing.
Edmonton is actually not that cold, but the comedy is fantastic. This is a big party town on New Year's Eve. People are starting to fill in here at the Ice District, and maybe about a 10-minute walk away is City Hall. Jessica Ng is at a party there right now. Jessica, show us what's going on.
Well, Ian, we are ringside right now in Churchill Square. I've got City Hall to one side and obviously the beautiful rink behind us. But with Andrew, being so chilly there with all the coats, we figured that we should start to explore some of the warmer places here, especially because we had just been on a mountain. We heard the other parts of the broadcast were on a mountain in Whistler. So let's go inside. Let's get warm inside one of these lovely domes, beautiful lights, lots of people, gets a moment to actually breathe after, you've had some skating, and they've got all the protective flooring and everything. So you literally come in here with your skates, and people are doing that. We're just going to hop inside. It's okay. Do you want to go first? Well, thank you for the service. I mean, on New Year's, what kind of service? This is lovely. We're going to go inside. It might get a little steamy in here. Oh, it's so warm. It's so warm. Are you guys all ready for New Year's? Yes. Oh, that was so weak. Can we try that again? I couldn't hear you through my earmuffs. Are we ready for New Year's? Yes. Yeah, thank you. Do you mind if I chat with you? Sure. Okay, what's your name?
Castiel.
Castiel, okay. What is the best part of tonight? I did see you out skating on the ice. So what have you really enjoyed about tonight?
Skating.
Are you a good skater?
Nope.
Okay. How much have you skated today? Like time-wise?
3 times.
Do you get to skate every New Year's? You get to skate every New Year's. What message would you like to share with all of Canada right now as we head into 2026?
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's. I love it. Castiel, thank you so much. We are here in Churchill Square having a grand old time. And yeah, I think we found a really nice warm little pocket here. Back to you, Ian. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks fantastic where you are. And I want to get a sense from Andrew what's going on behind us right now.
Well, the Oilers game ended, and the crowd has just flooded the dance floor right here. They're piling up, ready for some music. They're ready to celebrate, ready to party. I think they're ready to really turn around the night because it didn't go so great in the game.
Yeah.
They're going to party out here.
Yeah, the game, I think, 6-2 for Boston. But I was wondering if people would be excited to be here. Lots of Oiler jerseys, and I think we're still seeing people coming out of Rogers Place. So if you're in the Edmonton area, you could go down to City Hall. You could come here to the Ice District. Still lots of room, and there's going to be some great music. We're going to be interviewing a couple of the musicians who will be on stage here and playing some of their music live. When we look back at New Year's Eves of years past, anything come to mind as being a special New Year's Eve memory for you?
Oh, special New Year's memory. I love celebrating New Year's with my kids. You just have a fun party. You make drinks. You have all the party streamers. Even with my kids out in Toronto tonight, we FaceTimed as we did the countdown. It just feels like I love being with them, and that's the highlight to me.
Your kids are 9 and 12?
My kids are what?
9 and 12 years old?
Yes, that's right, 9 and 12.
And so are they already asleep, you think?
I don't know. My wife said she's very ready for back to school. So all the parents, you've been riding hard during the winter break. Kids are going to school real soon. It's almost there. She's ready for it.
So if you are looking back east, and I did happen to see somebody with a note from Shediac, New Brunswick, where it is well into 2026. But if you are back east, please stay with us. We still have lots of countdowns to go. Look, another cool thing about this program, as you've been seeing throughout the evening already, is all the communities we're visiting. Big cities, smaller communities, and let's check back in with Leni Lambert, who's in Bachoco, a community in the North Slave region of the Northwest Territories, just outside Yellowknife. She's at the Sportsplex there, and I understand it's, oh yeah, look at that, looking pretty fancy where you are, Leni.
Hey Ian, yes, we are at the Cultural Center actually right now in Betchicon, where the drum dance has just started. We were all eagerly waiting for them to get underway. So if you look over my shoulder here, you can see we've got the people are dancing in the circle. We've got people of all ages here. We've got the kiddos, the little ones just passing us by. We've got elders, and then leading the circle way over there, you can see the drummers, the Plichon drummers leading the song, leading with that beat. Alistair, on the camera, if I can ask you to just pan up to the ceiling now. Up here you see a drum on the ceiling, and this is one of the really cool features of the Cultural Center here in Betchicon, and it just speaks to how important drumming is to the community of Betchicon, the broader Plichon region. Over here, oh, your kiddos, they have joined the circle. Okay, this is Jennifer Frankie Smith, and we were going to chat with her daughters as well, but they were too eager to dance. Yes, I see them over there. Okay, Jennifer, you were going to tell us about what is your New Year's population of about 2,000 people. But the people here, they love New Year's so much that there was not one but two parties planned for this evening. We're going to head over and see what's going on at the Sportsplex. Ian, that is where you will find us next.
All right, Lainey, thank you very much. It is noisy outside Rogers Place. Let's take you inside Rogers Place, and really pleased to connect with one of the Edmonton Oilers star players, Zach Hyman. Zach, beautiful goal you scored tonight. Obviously, the game didn't end the way that a lot of people who are Edmonton Oilers fans would have wished, but you've been kind enough to delay your plans a little bit to chat with us. What are you going to do for the rest of New Year's Eve here in Edmonton?
Yeah, probably just hang out with the guys, take it easy. It's almost New Year's here, so we're tough game, but we'll celebrate the New Year and look forward to playing soon.
Zach, you have a young family. I'm guessing they're already in bed, or are they going to wait up and spend a little bit of New Year's Eve with you when you get home?
I hope they're sleeping. They're 5, 3, and 1, 3 boys, so they'll be sleeping unless I get a monitor ring from the phone. But so far so good, so I'll see them in the morning.
I think I know the answer to this one, Zach, but what are you hoping for in 2026?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, good health. I think that's first and foremost for my family, for myself, my teammates. And then, of course, you want to win. It's our ultimate goal to win a Stanley Cup, and I think that's the dream of every player in our locker room. And obviously, we've been close the past couple of years, so hopefully we can put this one over the edge.
It's been an interesting year in sports in Canada when you think about how your Oilers, for 2 years in a row, have come so close to the Stanley Cup. The Vancouver Whitecaps getting the final game in MLS, but losing. The Toronto Blue Jays took us on that incredible ride, and then the heartbreak of Game 7. And yet, in a way, as a sports fan, for me, Zach, I find that when a team loses, as disappointing as it is, it kind of helps you kind of figure out priorities in life. But I wonder, for you as a player who's been to those 2 Stanley Cup finals, I know you were injured for 2025, but what's that like for you when it all sort of ends that way? How do you feel about as a professional athlete? What kind of feeling are you left with?
Well, I think in the moment you're devastated. It's tough. You come so close, and you're not able to accomplish what you've dreamed of your entire life. I think when you take a step back and look at the big picture, it's a lot more fulfilling and rewarding to go the distance than it is to not make the playoffs or to lose in the first round. So there are a lot of wins along the way, and the journey is just as important as the result. So everything builds up to something, right? So I think for us, we're hoping that the last 2 finals appearances builds up to finally us getting over the edge.
I hope so too. Listen, you're kind enough to delay your departure from Rogers to chat with us. You're dealing with all the noise that we're dealing with here. Zach Hyman, real pleasure to speak with you. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. And for those of you watching, this is live Cross Canada Countdown.
So, do you ever wish that you had access to better period products? Better as in, it's more affordable, it's more sustainable, and it's just a more convenient way to manage your period? These researchers also agree.
There's not been a lot of innovation when it comes to menstrual hygiene products. We realized there are some simpler challenges that have never been addressed.
So, Zainab and her team created this absorbent tablet from seaweed. It is still in its early stages, but it's meant to be used with your menstrual cup, to make things feel a little less messy.
The simple idea of decreasing the spillage when you remove the cup.
But overall, why has there been a bit of a lull in innovation?
It's a subject matter that people really don't want to talk about. It's just like, just give them a pad and a tampon and be done with it.
There's still often a stigma around periods, that they're dirty or unclean or even an illness. 1 in 5 Canadians think that menstruation shouldn't be publicly talked about. and that period products should be kept out of sight. And this might not only lead to discrimination, but it can also prevent open conversation. And so if no one's talking about periods and what people need,
researchers would think there's nothing to see here.
And that's where innovation in women's health comes in. It can help offset some of the challenges that we're seeing with the current hygiene products, like the expense. Over a lifetime, one person can spend up to $6,000 on menstrual products. And in Canada, 1 in 6 people with periods can't afford period products. Advancement can also benefit the environment.
People don't realize that it takes 200 to 800 years, literally, for one pad to decompose in landfill. They are biowaste.
So if researchers have some of these great ideas and they can help solve all these problems, what's the holdup?
Those that are writing the check, for the most part, still men, and menstruation isn't sexy. A paltry of low percentage of investment goes into women's health, even though, and we say this over and over again, they're leaving trillions of dollars on the table by not looking at this particular sector.
Lisa told me progress for innovative products is happening, but it's just kind of slow. Like that seaweed tablet, and the rise in period underwear, and upgraded period cups. And this advocacy isn't only happening in the boardrooms, but also in healthcare and research. And it is making progress.
There's a momentum being built up around generally women's health and menstrual health. This is unmistakable. People are paying attention to this.
Welcome back to Live Cross Canada Countdown. I'm Ian Hanomansing with the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, in the words of Nelly, it's getting hot in her because I got the layers on right now. I think I'm managing the cold. I think I'm at the sweet spot right now.
Yeah, how many layers are we at right now?
I got 5 jackets on right now.
It looks
5
fantastic.
Jackets. Thank you so much.
It is quite slimming.
Look, it's the new look for 2026. Wear what you got. All right, it's all about the layers.
All right, let's go from Edmonton to Canmore. Jenny Howe is in Canmore, Alberta. And what are you up to right now?
Well, I have to tell you, Ian, earlier I was outside. I was broadcasting by a tunnel of light. It was beautiful, but it was freezing outside. So we have very happily moved inside. We are in the Sterling Lounge of the Malcolm Hotel in Canmore right now, and I am joined by bartender Otis. Hello, Otis.
Hello, how are you going?
I'm great, thank you. You have a little bit of an accent. Where are you from?
I'm from Sydney, Australia.
An Australian in Canmore? I can't believe it.
We call it the coldest place in Australia. That and Wistralia.
So Otis, we were talking earlier about drinks. We were thinking about an old fashioned, but you're like, no. I want to make something a little more special. So what are you going to do up here?
Well, I'm actually making a cocktail I made up myself for a cocktail competition right here at the Malcolm Hotel. Okay. It's called the Winter Sun. Its base is a spiced rum. So we put 1.5 ounces of spiced rum.
I like the idea of your own cocktail.
Why not? You know, 1/2 ounce of like blackberry liqueur.
Oh, that's going to make it look pretty.
That's what we go for in bartending. We have to look pretty. Ounce of lime, 1/2 ounce of sugar.
We got sugar, we got lime, spiced rum.
And a little bit of egg white.
Egg white? Ooh, this is going to get all frothy. All right.
Bit of ice.
Bit of ice. Show me the magic here.
Would you like to shake?
I couldn't possibly. Look at that. Look at those arms.
I try.
All right.
We got this.
Where's your thing, Otis? We need a strainer, I think. It's very hectic back here.
We might need one of these.
All right.
And then we just put it right in the glass like that.
Woo!
Comes up like this, and now the most important bit, when you want to drink, you want it to look pretty. So you get the sun, which is a dried orange. Get a bit of cinnamon all around it. And voila.
Okay, I might have to. Cheers, Otis. Ooh. Yeah, I give that one a thumbs up, Ian.
Fantastic job. All right, for those of you in the
Wish I could
Central
share.
Time Zone, you have 5 minutes left in the year 2025. Chloe Friesen is at the Assiniboine Zoo in Winnipeg. Take it away, Chloe.
Hello, yeah,
We are minutes away from 2026. I'm with some folks who are here celebrating. The crowd is growing behind us, waiting for the countdown. I am with Jamie and her daughter Elle, along with Christina here, a friend of theirs. And Zoo Lights, and this place is a tradition in your family.
Absolutely. We've been coming here since Elle was a new baby. She's 15 now, so exciting times for us.
How does it feel to ring in the new year in a place that is so special to your family?
Oh, we absolutely love it. It's nice to do something that's local, something that's been something we've done as a group for years and years, and a beautiful night out.
Let's talk about our goals and what we hope for in 2026. Elle, what are you looking forward to?
Hopefully just getting better at school and being more confident with it.
You're 15, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Any school subjects that you're like, I'm gonna take that one on in 2026?
Probably math. Yeah.
It's always math. You're not alone. I'm gonna let you guys go because there is so much happening. I want you guys to experience the countdown. You look fantastic, and so much happening here in Winnipeg at Zoo Lights. Can't wait until this celebration. Winnipeg is so ready to ring in the new year.
All right, thank you very much. It is almost midnight Central Time. Candice Lipsky is at the Latin Oscars in Regina. And Candice, over to you.
Ian, I can barely hear you over the trumpets because there is a mariachi band going crazy right now, and the dance floor is just popping off. I managed to track down a mariachi hat, and we're just so excited to count down. It's just a few minutes away. I'm here with some other young people. What's your name?
My name is Naka.
Are you excited to count down to the new year?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
What are you looking forward to in 2026?
I'm looking forward to traveling a lot, especially either to Italy or Japan.
Why are you going to those places? Is there a special reason?
Not really. It's because it has been my dream country to go.
Nice. That sounds like a great plan for 2026. How about you? What are your hopes and dreams for 2026?
I hope to get better at school and get many friends, many new friends as well.
Those are great goals for the new year. You just never know what's going to happen at the Latin Oscars here in Regina. Let's go make our way through the crowd a little bit because it's just like a party and we're all having the best time. The music has been amazing. The food has been amazing. As you can see, a huge party.
That was amazing.
Let's go!
See, I'm not ready to do that stuff yet. We still have 2 more New Year's to go.
Regina really got me hyped up. So I'm just saying, I'm riding something right now.
Okay,
I'm
well.
up past 10 o'clock. I'm losing my mind a little bit.
All right, let's go from 2025 to 2026. Chloe Friesen is at the Assiniboine Zoo in Winnipeg. Chloe.
Hello. We want to give a big Happy New Year to the rest of Canada from Winnipeg. Let's hear it, everyone. And maybe freezing out, but we are staying warm. We are having the best New Year's ever. Let's give it again. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year! It's been an amazing evening. Happy New Year. So glad to be a part of it. 2026, here we are.
Tone it down. Just let me know.
So much joy with the New Year's being rung in, and that's a fantastic scene in Winnipeg as well. Just look at that. This is one of the great things about this program is from coast to coast to coast, we are just seeing people enjoying ringing in the New Year.
I love it. I love seeing the energy, and like Jann Arden said, this is a love letter to Canada and seeing people celebrate and seeing how people celebrate in different ways.
Yeah. Are you a big New Year's Eve party guy?
No.
Yeah.
So this is a joy. This is me getting to go out and have this and seeing this happen across the country. Like seeing what Regina was doing, like got me hyped up. So it's really nice.
Yeah, I usually spend New Year's Eve at home, and that's not a complaint, and I don't feel bad about it. I'm on the couch kind of watching hockey games or the occasional New Year's Eve special. This is beautiful to get this kind of vicarious joy watching all the stuff that's happening across the country. Plus, you know, I thought the big challenge here would be the cold in Edmonton. It was super cold here about a week ago. The cool challenge right now is all the sounds we're enveloped with. I don't know if you get a sense of that at home right now, but we're watching the Latin music from Regina. We're watching Wayne Gretzky from Toronto. And meanwhile, we have this country beat behind us, which is just fantastic. It actually sounds great, but it feels great as well.
Yeah, I love that once you get to Alberta, they're selling liquor down there. It's just a giant beer garden right now, and people are celebrating in the cold. And I'm wearing 5 jackets. There's people down there wearing no jackets. They're prepared for this weather.
Yeah, and coming up a little bit later on, we are going to hear a fusion of electronic dance music and country music. Just one of the treats we have in store for you still to come. All right, let's go back to Candace now. Take it away, Candace.
Ian, it's actually like figuratively and literally so hot in here. I remember last year I was so cold. My outfit choice was like parka 1 or parka 2. And this year, it's so hot in here because we are just partying. Everyone is ready. I don't think that this party is going to stop anytime soon. I know I saw lots of people all over the country wearing parkas, but here in Regina, it is cold outside, but we are partying inside, and I think this party is going to last a very long time. People are passing out props. People are singing. I love all this Spanish music that we've been hearing. It's so much fun to hear people singing along and dancing along. So I hope that you two are able to stay warm in Edmonton. I'd love to channel you some of the warmth that I'm feeling from this room. It's making me want to go somewhere warm as soon as possible. Ian, over to you.
Yeah, you look fantastic. You're doing a great job, and this program is so much fun to co-host. This is live Cross Canada Countdown. We've got you covered across the country as we welcome in 2026. Next up, New Year's Mountain Time.
Hey gardeners, it's time to let loose. Well, according to the latest trend, let your garden loose.
We're bringing messy back.
This means keeping a naturalized yard with native plants, no extra pruning, and welcoming the pollinators. Biodiversity experts say it's a more sustainable approach to landscaping compared to the manicured lawns we're so used to seeing.
That doesn't look so nice when you're in the middle of a heat wave in the summer.
And they really haven't been looking too nice. Heat waves have been scorching across Canada in the last few years, leading to many lawns looking brown, patchy, and fried. So, is this the best time to switch over to natural gardens? Well, some environmentalists would welcome that. According to the U.S. National Academy of Sciences, traditional lawns are biodiversity deserts, supporting very few insects and wildlife and having no real ecological value. They're also notorious for water waste, and maintaining them can require toxic pesticides and fertilizers. So enter messy gardens. These can include habitat gardens and using your yard to grow food. Environmentalists say natural yards have a range of benefits, including supporting local ecosystems and even helping climate change. Really, native plants have deeper root systems that can access groundwater, and they help retain moisture in the soil, making them more resilient to extreme heat and drought. And if you're worried about attracting more pests, it actually might be the opposite. One report says turfgrass lawns are more favored by mice and ticks.
I think there's a lot of misconception and fear around what naturalized yards entail.
Messy gardens are trending. Last year, a study by the National Wildlife Federation found that 12% of U.S. adults surveyed were converting parts of their lawn to a natural landscape. Younger generations are also looking for grass alternatives on social media.
People default to the lawn because it's very normative in our culture. What we're seeing increasingly is people starting to question those norms.
While natural lawns are a constitutional right in Canada, several cities haven't caught up, and people have faced bylaw complaints. So, would you grow a messy garden? Let us know in the comments.
I'm Ian Hanomansing with Andrew Phung, and you're watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
Time, get ready. We've hit 2026 in 4 of Canada's time zones, but we're counting down in your time zone this hour. We've been hitting up parties tonight in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some spots came from you. We want to keep that conversation going. This hour, we want to know, what's your New Year's Eve tradition? Send us a picture, a video, or a message. Ask at CBC.ca.
We're here at the Oilers Ice District. You having a good time?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
The music kicked in. We went to Regina. I'm feeling it right now. I'm kind of warm.
Yeah.
I'm kind of warm. I could be warmer. If you're in the Ice District, come on down. More jackets and coats. I could use it, but I'm having a great time.
Well, it's fantastic here, be here with you, and we still have a couple hours more to go, Andrew.
Yeah, and you're showing emotion. You never show emotion to me. I appreciate this.
Okay, now I feel awkward and alone. Let's go to Jessica Eng, who is also in Edmonton. Jessica, where are you now?
Well, I found what might be the most tropical warm spot, really not that far from where you two are in the Ice District. We're at the McLab Theatre in the Lee Pavilion in the Citadel. And now, this may not mean anything to you, but I got married this year. Lee is supposed to be my last name. So we're in the Lee Pavilion. This is meant to be. It's also beautiful. We're feeling tropical. There's a DJ. We've literally stopped the music so that we could bring a little piece of this to Canada. And I'm going to walk on over here, show you how beautiful this is, show you all the lights and everything. There's literally a disco ball on the screen there, which is amazing. It is amazing. I'm also joined here by Shannon, who is having a grand old time. I saw you because you have this killer eye makeup. What is your New Year's Eve tradition? That's what we're talking about this hour.
My New Year's Eve tradition is leaving my family behind in British Columbia and moving in with my long-distance boyfriend in Edmonton.
Congratulations!
Totally abandoning my family and getting to meet his. It's such a different tradition, right? But I love this tradition. I love Edmonton. I love Alberta.
How long have you been long distance with your boyfriend?
2 years. We've been living for 2 months.
Oh my gosh.
I couldn't have asked for someone better. I don't like BC boys.
So it's going well. This is good news.
Yes, it's fantastic. I love being an Edmontonian. I miss my family. Hi in Vancouver.
What would you like to tell Canada as we prepare to ring in and usher the new year?
I would like to usher in a year of realization that Gen Z is able to take on anything, and we are ready to produce our best selves, our music, our art. Bring it on, Gen Z. Come on, let's do it.
Okay, Shannon, thank you for this props and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Okay, we'll send it back over to you, Ian and Andrew, at the Stantec balcony.
Yeah, listen, I think I heard you say that even though it may not matter to us, you got married this year. That matters a lot. Congratulations.
That's a big deal. You got to lead with that, Jessica. Come on.
Nice. Very nice.
Thank you. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm normally based in Vancouver. Andrew is from Alberta. We thought, nonetheless, we'd do a little training for the cold, checking out the Edmonton ice castles.
So, Andrew, there's a lot that I love about Edmonton. Are you okay?
This is awesome!
Okay, so what is going on here?
We are in the Edmonton Ice Castles. Ian, I've been to a lot of tourist attractions with my boys.
Yes.
This genuinely feels like something surreal. Like you wouldn't, like I didn't expect this.
No,
this
it's true. And it feels perfect for Edmonton.
Yes.
In the wintertime.
Yes.
Slow down. This is the way I walk, by the way, when I get out of bed in the morning. But if you're wondering why this young man is so sure-footed, he's cheating. He's got spikes on the bottom of his shoes.
Work smarter, not harder, okay? I'm
All right.
prepared for this. I'm from the mean streets of Calgary, okay? Okay. Hello, children.
Weirdly, this is not only kid-sized, but it's kind of Andrew and Ian sized as well.
It's designed for short kings.
Whoa, you okay? All right.
Oh, it's so cold.
I think this is the perfect place to ask.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to in 2026?
Oh, you know what? Work-life balance. I want to be better at work-life balance, and that was my goal for 2025, and I think I've been doing a better job of it, and I want to continue that healthy habits outlook on life in 2026.
Watch your head. Again, such a show-off. And these pants are ruined. This is a bit more my speed. First of all, I have something I can hold on to. And secondly, just a nice warm fire. So, Andrew, you were asking me about my hopes and dreams for 2026, and I was thinking, I am really looking forward to a year of... Andrew? Andrew!
Ian, there's a slide! Children, move. Let's go! I am fully drenched right now. Worth it. I would do it again. 100%. 10 out of 10. This was a lovely bro date.
Doesn't need end now.
Hey, there's a Boston Pizza down the street. We can keep this going.
That's the perfect Canadian evening. Ice, castles, Edmonton, pizza.
Okay, I need a little break from Andrew Phung for now, so I have a new co-host for a moment. Joining us here in the Ice District is Hockey Hall of Fame member, 6-time Stanley Cup winner, Kevin Lowe. And I thought you'd be kind of bummed out being a longtime Edmonton Oiler. Your team lost tonight 6-2, but you don't seem too fussed by that.
Well, I think it's one game in a long season, and the team's been doing pretty well, but the fact is the Oilers have been terrible on New Year's Eve for our history. We've only won twice out of 21 games, so I'm not sure who's making the schedule. We shouldn't be playing New Year's Eve.
So you, as a professional hockey player for many, many years, must have been on the road lots of times, I would assume, on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was, the commitment to the family. We never played Christmas Day, but we played Boxing Day lots of times, so you'd have to change things up, but fortunate to play the sport and honored to have the opportunity.
Yeah. Listen, for people who have never been out here before, describe the Ice District, because I don't think there's another facility like this or area like this anywhere else in Canada.
No, certainly not. Los Angeles is probably the gold standard, and that's what
LA Live.
Exactly. Daryl Cates, the owner of the Oilers, and decided to do. He wanted to bring that to Edmonton, and I mean, look at this. It's beautiful out here. I mean, the team didn't win, but everybody's listening to a great concert and bringing in the new year.
This is fantastic, and as you know, I've been here a couple of times during the Stanley Cup Finals, and hope that happens again this coming summer. How are you feeling about the Oilers' chances?
I think they're right where they need to be. Another slow start, but they've got themselves back on the right foot. And it's an evolving team. They're learning, new players are coming and going, but you can see that the power and the strength of the team is there, and they'll be there at the end, I'm sure.
Let's talk about the Olympics. The men's Olympic hockey team was announced today. You've been involved in that process in the past. Unfortunately, only one Oiler on Team Canada, Connor McDavid. But how do you feel about the Canadian men's team?
It's such a difficult job being the management of that team. I mean, it's an honor again to have that opportunity for those guys, but it'll always be scrutinized unless the team does well. Yeah. Only one Oiler, but one great Oiler, and he proved himself in the Four Nations. I think he's even going to have a better Olympics, and I think they put a great team. I like some of the new additions, some of the changes. Canada will be in the hunt, no question.
Okay, we've talked about hockey, we've talked about the Oilers, we've talked about the Olympics. Let's talk on a more personal note now. What are you hoping for in 2026?
Yeah, good question, Ian. I'm hoping for prosperity for our country. It's been a long time coming, and there's lots of opportunity now for especially the young folk. And I'm really hoping that our Prime Minister, encouraged by what he had to say, and I hope that he and his government pull through to bring Canada back to the top again.
And let's talk about this city for a moment. I have two sons, and one has been living here for 4 years. He loves Edmonton. A lot of people do. You clearly do. But again, for people in the rest of the country, what is it about Edmonton, this cold place in the winter that so many people seem to love?
I came here in 1979, Ian, and the city's 3 times the size, so it was about roughly 450,000, and do the math now. It's the people. I grew up in Quebec. I'm a proud Quebecer, but Westerners are pretty special people. They're friendly people. My jumper cables are your jumper cables, and that's what makes Edmonton so special. It's really the people.
All right. Well, listen, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Interesting to hear that the Oilers have a long tradition of losing games on New Year's Eve, so you don't feel too badly about that. And I wish your team, because it still is your team, the best of luck, and I hope I'm back here in June.
Yeah, thank you, Ian.
All right. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year too as well.
All right. Kevin Lowe, member of the Hockey Hall of Fame. Let's go from Edmonton out to Vancouver, and my colleague Keir Junos is there. Keir, what's going on?
Well, hey, I'm here at the Pacific National Exhibition at Rollerland, okay? I know in Canada we're a little deferential to having ice, I guess, but I gotta say, in the couple of moments that I've been here, I don't think concrete's so bad either. Anyway, I'm here with Jason Lindsay. He's with the Roller Skate Club. He's a coach here. Jason, thanks for joining us and having us here at the concrete rink.
Thank you for thank you for coming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what you see going on back here is probably, I'm going to say, it's probably one of the more unique New Year's Eve parties that we got going around the country. I mean, folks are skating around. They're wearing a lot of cool things. I see colorful sombreros. I see a man in a jacket just made up of red sequins. I'm going for the red too a little bit, as you can see. I got some matching skates going on. And look, I didn't wear any of this stuff just for nothing, obviously. Jason here has been a coach with the Roller Skate Club for a good while. Jason, why don't you actually just show us a couple of moves here, and maybe I can try to learn these a little later.
Yeah, for sure. So, whenever we're starting with roller skating, I always give people what we call the car model. So, driving, you have parking, you have neutral, forward, and stopping. You also have backwards, but, well, maybe we'll do backwards later. We'll start with the other 4, though, okay? So first things first, we have parking position. Parking position, we're gonna open 1 foot like this, and we're gonna lock it in. That way, if you're just on live TV for all of Canada, you're not gonna just fall out from your skates, okay?
Cool. Now we're gonna stay planted like this for a little while and try a couple more things, because we gotta go back now to our host. But when you come back to us, I'm gonna hopefully learn a couple more dance moves. Hopefully nothing that will totally lift my feet out of the air or anything like that. But hopefully I can show you that a little bit later.
That is maybe the best promo of the evening. How could we not keep watching to see what happens next, Kier? And we definitely will
they gotta
come back. Andrew?
Ian, what I love so much is seeing people celebrate their joy, seeing people celebrate the new year in different ways, different places. Okay, if you're not here and you're not at home with your family, how are you celebrating New Year's in a different way? What would you be doing?
I mean, it wouldn't be that different. Honest to gosh, it would be on the couch. And my cheat living out in Vancouver for the last 30 years is, like, I have to admit it, celebrating maybe Eastern time zone New Year's or Central time zone New Year's and going to bed before midnight.
Yeah.
Does that make me a bad person?
That doesn't make you a bad person. I had a memory here. One of my favorite New Year's traditions was we used to do this before kids, but every New Year's Day we would do a cardboard sled derby. And all these groups of friends would have to build sleds out of cardboard, and we'd race it down the hill, and that was always a favorite of mine. So if I want to bring back that tradition.
So that was a Calgary thing for you, or a Toronto thing?
That was a Calgary thing. Yeah. You build your sleds. Some people had pirate ships. I had a DeLorean. Some people had breakfast, a table for two. It was so unique and creative. And at the bottom of the hill was a big recycling bin, so we would dump the sleds afterwards.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
One last question. When you were a kid growing up in Calgary, was it always a white Christmas?
It was usually a white Christmas. Yeah. It was usually pretty snowy. We were always out there. I think this phenomenon of it being not so white is more recent. Yeah. But growing up, I always remember the snow. And I remember there was no school closures. There was always school. I think school closed one time in my entire childhood.
And my New Brunswick experience is different. Lots of school closures, lots of snow at Christmas time, and lots of things I miss about growing up in New Brunswick, that's for sure. Keep an eye on the commercials on this program. We'll be showing photos that many of you have sent here tonight. And if you send us a video and we play it, where did I put the toque? Here it is, the magic toque. We have enough of these that if we play your video, we're going to be sending you one of these. And, more incentive to send us a video and have us play it on the air. You are watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
Hey everyone, it's Maitreyi here, and my tradition is making sure that as soon as the clock strikes 12, I have to go say Happy New Year to my dog first, because otherwise I'm starting the new year wrong.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Sean Desmond, and I'm gonna be ringing in 2026 on the beach in the Caribbean with my beautiful wife and my 3 amazing children. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hi, I'm Sarah Nurse, and I will be celebrating this New Year's with my Golden Ice teammates with a game day. And I mean, what better way to ring in the new year than with a win? So, Happy New Year, Canada. I hope it's the best one yet.
Hello everybody, I'm S1 Montsard on behalf of the Engineer Support Unit. I'd like to wish you guys happy holidays. Hope you guys are enjoying some time with your family. Hope all is well.
I'm Captain Todd Baker, Operations Officer with the Multinational Military Police Company on Op Reassurance, Latvia. I want to say happy holidays and a happy new year to my beautiful family and my family back home on the Rock.
I'm Captain Alexis Boivin from the Tactical Aviation Detachment in Latvia. I want to wish a happy new year to my 3 amazing kids, Tristan, Thomas, and Amelia. Have lots of fun, stay out of trouble, and remember, listen to your mother. She's always right, and she's in charge. Happy New Year, Canada!
My name is Lieutenant Shaw. I'm with the Governor Horse Guards in Toronto, Ontario. And my New Year's resolution is to travel the world with my family and see new sights and experience new sounds and tastes.
Hi Canada, I'm Corporal Eleanor Upshaw with the Multinational Military Police Company here on Op Reassurance. I'm wishing everybody back home a safe and a happy new year. I hope that 2026 is everything everybody hopes for and more.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Chisholm on Op Reassurance at Task Force Latvia Headquarters. From my family to yours, have a very happy holiday and a very safe and happy new year.
Welcome back to Live Cross Canada Countdown. We are closing in on midnight here in Edmonton, and you're looking at Churchill Square. Things are heating up despite the cool temperatures here in Alberta. And let's go from Alberta to British Columbia. Dan Bird is in Whistler. Dan.
Ian, Andrew, what's more Canadian than a campfire around with your friends, maybe having a beverage, reflecting on the year and having some fun? I have some new best friends here. We're with Liam from New Zealand. We have Anna from Pemberton, not far from here, and Damo from Australia. What was the best part of your year this year?
It would have been for me making the decision to move to Whistler and creating an awesome community of friends, and these are some of them, as you'll get to know them.
Brilliant. And Anna, what was the best part of 2025 for you?
I did a road trip with my friends around Iceland, and it was awesome just living day by day and seeing what the days brought.
Fabulous. And Damo, how about you?
I had a really good time enjoying the holidays with my friends.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. So from 2025 to 2026, maybe you make resolutions, maybe you don't. What are you looking forward to the most in 2026, Liam?
For me, it will be making the decision to buy a ticket and do the half marathon in Whistler, and alongside that raise funds for hearing impaired people like myself, and just creating another community amongst that and teaching more people about the difficulties with disabilities.
We appreciate that as a formerly deaf person. Awesome. I really appreciate that. Anna, how about you? What are you looking forward to next year?
I'm looking forward to hanging out with my friends in the outdoors and just being present.
Awesome. And I have to ask, you mentioned something about having roommates and getting really close to them, right?
I love my roommates. They're my favorite people, and they became sisters over the last year.
That's awesome.
Yes.
And Damo, how about you?
More snow and snowboarding and hanging out with my friends.
Love it. They're all wonderful, admirable goals. And when you're around a fire among friends, you know what your focus is, and it's going to be a great time. Ian, Andrew, back to you.
All right, Dan, thank you so much. My next guest is getting ready to go on stage here at the Ice District. Welcome to Vavo, Jesse Fisher. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I'm a little cold.
Are you cold?
Yeah, I'm cold.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Vancouver. I was born and raised born in Ontario, grew up in Vancouver, and I live in Nashville now.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, I mean, you're not dressed the way that I am.
No, I know. If I had room in my carry-on, I would have bought a thicker jacket, for sure.
Listen, for people who have never heard Vavo before, describe the music.
It's like a bit of country, electronic, kind of mixed in there. Similar, like my originals are kind of like the Avicii lane, but I blew up on a lot of country remixes.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah.
And so you're going to be on stage here in about a half an hour, about 35 minutes. Look at that crowd.
Yeah, it's good.
What do you, what's your plan to turn these guys on?
Just got to bring the energy. You just got to get on the mic and tell them, hey, get those hands up, let's party. It's 2026 now, so got to start the new year off right.
All right. Now, speaking of 2026, I think you've got a lot of touring ahead, right?
I do, yes.
Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, I can't say too much on some of the bigger stuff, but this year, I did over 70 shows, and hopefully next year, or I guess in 30 minutes, we're going to be doing that, if not more.
So I mean, I just looked online, so I don't think it's a secret that you have a bunch of different events in the United States.
Yeah.
And Vancouver coming up.
Yeah, I'm there in another week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Vancouver. I mean, I grew up there. I spent a lot of years there, so it's always good to kind of go back home and see not only my friends but the fans there, and it's like the hometown show. So
yeah, listen, before we let you go, and I know you have to get ready for your show, tell me about, music aside, what you're hoping for in 2026.
Oh gosh, just health and wealth, with my friends, my family, and everybody else. I just hope that this year's great for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, I do want to ask you one more question about the music, because for people who haven't yet heard it, and we're going to listen in live, but kind of describe the genre of music for me.
My music in 2026 is going to be a lot of hope, a lot of melodies, emotion in the music, which I feel like has been missing, especially from electronic music for a little bit. So I'm just trying to bring back positive vibes into the world. The world's in a weird place right now. And if I can bring happiness and for those moments when I'm performing and people seeing me, they just kind of forget about everything else and get lost in that moment. As an artist, it's all I can ask for.
Well, I've been listening to your music on streaming.
Oh, thank you.
It's fantastic.
Thank you.
I, would sort of recommend that people go listen to it as well, and we will hear you live very soon. So Jesse Fisher, Vavo, thank you so much,
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Happy New Year.
You as well.
All right. Okay, let's take a look at what's coming up next year. Jason D'Souza is in Victoria. Jason?
Thank
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back at the Ice District now. Jason has a beautiful speaking voice. Unfortunately, we can't hear it right now, but we're going to fix that. And in the meantime, talk a little bit here with Andrew Phung.
Yeah.
Andrew, I was mentioning to you, like, you've been wearing layer after layer after layer.
Yeah.
I bought, and I guess I don't want to do a plug for a store, but I bought a vest that is battery powered.
Yeah.
And I just turned it on, and it feels like a warm hug.
I was standing here being like, I'm freezing. I got 5 jackets on. And I'm like, how is Ian doing? I look over and you have like a battery-powered jacket. Living in the future here.
I can't believe it's taken this long for technology and my own buying patterns to come up with this. But I got to tell you, I saw it at a store. I thought I'd pick it up for tonight. And I'm like, we could be on here for hours and I'd be absolutely fine.
Oh, we can't do that. No, we definitely can't do that. But I think Jason and Victoria is back. Like, do you want to hear? Jason, are you with us?
I am. I'm back, guys, and I want to be clear. I haven't lost my voice yet. Still early here in Victoria, but yes, welcome to Government Street here in Victoria, about a 5-minute walk from where we were on Centennial Square not too long ago. If you go down this way, you get to the BC Legislature, but it's New Year's Eve. We don't want to talk politics. We want to talk parties. And Government Street is the place to party. You can find the pub of choice. We've chosen our pub. Welcome to Bard and Banker. That is where we are. This is Mitch Sora. He is one of the managers at Bard and Banker. Good to see you. Tell us a little bit about what you have going on today.
Yeah, tonight we have a live band as every single night of the week. We had a 6-course or 6 different countries from around the world. Our chefs put together a 3-course meal from each of them with a paired cocktail from each different country as well. And a great party with tons of great people around.
You know, I mentioned how famous Government Street is.
Yeah.
For anyone who's never been to Victoria, tell us a little bit about this stretch here.
Yeah, Victoria, this is the pinnacle of Victoria. We got the Inner Harbor right behind us, steps away from the water. If you head one way, it goes to the Parliament buildings. And if you go the other way, there's tons of other bars. Ends up at the oldest Chinatown in all of Canada. And there's a lot of other great bars, like Irish Times down the road. The place to be for tourists or locals alike.
Well, so Bard and Banker is where we're going to set up shop for the rest of the night. Mitch, thank you so much. That's Mitch Sora, one of the managers here at Bard and Banker. And yes, a pretty good crowd we have as well. Hey, do you guys want to wish Canada a Happy New Year? Happy New Year, Canada! Let me tell you, Andrew, I haven't seen people this excited since the last time Ian scored on me at his ball hockey game at UBC. So you know the energy is palpable here in Victoria. It's going to be fun tonight.
I never scored on Jason. Look at this young, strapping athlete.
Jason, if it's a party, why you got so many buttons up? Unbutton a button for me, man. Come on, it's a party. Do one.
That's
coming
up
for me.
That's the next hour. That's coming up in the next hour. You got to stay tuned for that part tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Andrew's not a full-time CBC employee, so I'll have to teach you about human resources a little bit later on. Some of you have sent us some brief New Year's greetings from different parts of the country, so we put them together. Take a look.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
And a reminder, all of those people who send in the videos and we use them get one of these too. So you can still do that. We're still on the air for another, couple hours, I guess. Also, people have been sending in emails, and you can send those to ask@cbc.ca. I'm going to read some of those now. Jennifer Rockford says, this expat is loving a taste of home tonight. Let the maple syrup flow.
Blaine Bernard writes, hello from Bermuda, wishing family in Ontario and PEI a Happy New Year.
Liz, Pete, and the gang say, we're watching you from Costa Rica. Yeah, cool. Happy New Year to you and all of our friends and family.
And Lawrence Smith writes, we're dual citizens from Red Deer, Alberta, living in North Carolina, watching CBC across Canada for New Year's Eve. Wishing all our friends and family back home in Alberta and BC a very happy New Year.
Fantastic. It's really nice how this is bringing Canadians together from coast to coast to coast and beyond. We continue live from the Ice District in Edmonton right after this.
My favorite New Year's Eve tradition is a bit of a classic one, but it is getting to see those fireworks. There's just something really nostalgic about them going off in the middle of the night and having that countdown moment and sharing it with family and friends.
My New Year's resolution is to continue to have fun and laugh and be hot and celebrate Canada in ways Canada has not been celebrated before. Also, more martinis.
I'm looking forward to my New Year's because I'm going to be back up home in Edmonton for a little bit, spending some time with my friends and family. My hope for 2026 is that you guys all have a great year.
My 2026 guiding words are seek discomfort. That is to say, I want to go outside of my comfort zone a little more often. Have yourself a happy, happy, happy New Year.
Hey everyone, Ed Robertson here from Bare Naked Ladies. Rolling along the side Kootenay Lake on the back of a train. How about that? For decades, New Year's Eve meant a Bare Naked Ladies show. We did them in arenas all over the place, even back to the club days. I was always working New Year's Eve. But for the past many New Year's Eves, I've been really lucky to be up at my cottage on a frozen lake with family and friends. And it's a pretty great way to bring in the new year. So here's what I say. Forego the party. It's never as good as you think it could possibly be. Plan a nice warm evening with people you care about. Think about what you went through in the previous year and what you hope to do in the next. All the best, everybody.
You know, some people just embody Canadian cool, and that video nails it.
On the train, great advice, just putting it all together, putting it into perspective. Wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to show you what happened when the Stars of St. Pierre sat down in our hot seat.
Hi, I'm Alan Hawco.
Hi, I'm Josephine Jobert.
And we're in a TV show called
Saint-Pierre.
Saint-Pierre.
Oh my God. It's going to take forever. Choose 3 words to describe your hopes for 2026.
Most enjoyable year.
Okay. To describe the next year. Good. Well, that was quick.
Yeah, because you said it was going to take forever, so then I just chose the first 3 words that popped in my head.
Like, this is how we do it?
Yeah. It's a lot of words here. What's the best excuse you've heard for not staying up till midnight on New Year's Eve? Murder.
Murder. Next. Waking up January 1st, what do you do to start the new year?
Usually clean up all the beer bottles and wine bottles and cigarette butts.
Is that something that you do before you go to bed?
That's what I do every morning when I wake up.
What is the worst New Year's you've ever had?
Oh, okay. Picture it. I was 16 years old. I was in love with this girl. And I wasn't allowed in bars, but I used to go to bars all the time when I was young. So we had tickets to the Strand Lounge in the mall for the big New Year's Eve thing, me and my friends. They were all older. And I invited this girl. And she was going to come because we were like dating. And she didn't show up. And I waited all night for her. I had flowers and everything, and New Year's Eve happened, and like she just didn't show up. And then I found out later the reason why she didn't show up because she had a boyfriend the whole time that we were together, and I didn't know.
Wow.
She was still pretty cool though.
Yeah. Hello Canada and the world.
Happy
New
Year,
everyone.
All of you.
We love you.
Together.
That is such a sad story.
Yeah, Alan Hawco just giving us the tears.
When we come back, we're counting down in the Mountain and Yukon time zones. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
Hi everyone, my name is Stephen Lobo. My New Year's tradition is celebrating with family and friends and jumping in English Bay on New Year's morning. Happy New Year, everyone.
Hey fam, it's Buble, and I celebrate New Year every single year by being around my family. Every single New Year's, those kids get to stay up till midnight, really late. It's a huge dance party, and I know that I have my wife to get a big smooch from. By the way, Happy New Year's to you and your beautiful families too.
Hi, I'm Sam Reinhart of the Florida Panthers. My hope for 2026 is a gold medal for Team Canada at the Olympics. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Canada. I'm Cassie Sharp, and I'm wishing you love, light, and happiness for 2026. Mwah. Bye!
Bye!
Ever heard of stablecoins? They're a type of cryptocurrency that could change the way we exchange money forever, and the federal government wants to make it easier for businesses to issue them. Here's how it works. A stablecoin is basically a digital dollar. It's supposed to mirror the exact value of a national currency, like the US dollar, or a commodity, like gold. So for every stablecoin you have, you would in theory have an equal amount of dollars or gold in the bank.
It's kind of like way back in the old days when every US dollar was backed up by gold in a reserve, and then they moved off the gold standard. They want to know that something is actually backing this asset.
The one-to-one exchange rate is supposed to make stablecoin prices more stable than traditional crypto like Bitcoin. And while money transfers come with extra fees and sometimes take days to go through, stablecoins supposedly make transactions cheaper and faster. But let's be clear, there are risks. When you make a traditional money transfer, it passes through a bank. The bank checks to make sure it's safe and secure and then sends the transfer to the recipient. With stablecoins, the bank is removed from the process. The exchange is made on a blockchain, a decentralized computer network that records and verifies transactions. So it might be faster and less expensive, but critics are worried that this cuts out safeguards that banks use to protect people from financial crime.
Where I come from, anything in crypto, the main business case is funding crime and avoiding taxes. I'm still yet to see why this is necessary or anything other than a solution in search of a problem.
Some people also worry that if stablecoins lose their one-to-one value, it could lead to a crash. That's part of the reason why governments are rushing to regulate stablecoins. The US, the UK, and Japan all have regulations, and China is reportedly considering doing the same.
No government wants to use some other government's infrastructure.
And stablecoin advocates in Canada say they don't want us to fall behind. Most existing stablecoins are backed by the US dollar. But one company in Alberta recently raised $10 million to create a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin. Right now, the federal government regulates stablecoins as if they're securities. So defining specific rules for stablecoins could bring the big banks on board.
Canadians should care about having a Canadian stablecoin because those dollar deposits will help support our Canadian economy versus essentially outsourcing our transactional dollars to another country.
What do you think? Do we need a Canadian dollar-backed stablecoin, and would you use it? Send us an email at ask@cbc.ca.
Welcome back to Live Cross Canada Countdown. You are looking live at Edmonton City Hall, where they are getting ready to ring in 2026, and Jessica Ng is there. Jessica.
Well, obviously you can hear the music is pumping here in Churchill Square. We've got Edmonton band, the Royal Foundry, on stage right now. You can see obviously the song is heating up just as we come back from commercial break, as it is in television. But I gotta say, I told you earlier that I just got married. I also used to be a musician, so I've always wanted to do this. So come follow me. Let's get a little Edmonton energy here. Woo! How are we feeling? Happy New Year! I mean, how more Edmonton does it get? You've got Owen Wriggling, a little country over in Ice District. You've got indie rock here downtown in Churchill Square. We are having a ballin' time, and we're getting ready to rock in the new year. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it is fantastic. You're right. Two big stages here in downtown Edmonton. It sounds terrific. We are just minutes away from 2026 in Alberta. We have reporters across this time zone. Jenny Howe in Canmore. Let's check in with you right now quickly.
we've got the band here. I am dancing away with the band. We're at the Sterling Lounge in the Malcolm Hotel. The band is going hard. I have to pull myself away from singing. I gotta show you something. I got a friend over here. Her name is Jen. Her vibe is immaculate. She took her shoes off to dance, you guys. That's what we're doing. We're taking shoes off here. I'm gonna do it right now because we're dancing into 2026. There's no heel step in. Tilt down. We've got everybody here. Get over here. This is my girl, Jen. We don't do shoes. Jen, how excited are you for 2026? It's gonna be an amazing year. Woo! Oh yeah, we got it going on, Ian.
All right, fantastic. Let's go to Leanie Lammering, who's in the Pacheco Northwest Territories. Leanie.
Hi, Ian. Yes, we are at the second party of the evening. We've headed over to the Sportsplex, where you can see the vibe is a little bit different than what you saw us last. The theme here is glitz, it is glam, it is a night in Hollywood. There is a costume party. We've got a costume contest going on. We also have Welber's Daughter, a popular band from Yellowknife, who is playing behind me here. It is pretty loud, so I'm hoping that you can hear me. When the clock strikes midnight, there are some bags suspended from the ceiling. Those are going to be and they are filled with balloons full of cash, $4 grand. It's going to fall from the ceiling. That cash drop is pretty exciting. I hear it is absolutely mandatory every year. And then for those who are willing to brave the minus 30-degree weather outside, there is going to be fireworks at midnight.
All right, let's go down to Callie McTavish in Whitehorse. Callie.
Hi, Ian. Welcome to the 98. It is absolutely bumping in here. The band is incredible. They have just started handing out champagne, so that might get handed to me in a second here. But I just wanted to draw your attention really quickly to 98s of yore. This is what the party at the 98 used to look like, and now we're here with a band just rocking the scene. People are having so much fun. We've been dancing our butts off all night, so I hope you are having as much fun where you are as we are having here. And yeah, back to you, Ian.
Okay, all right, fantastic job. Thanks to all of you. Andrew?
Yeah. I'm so cold right now.
Are you really?
I'm wearing 7 jackets and I am so cold, but this party is giving me life and energy right now. People they feel it. The countdown is happening soon. They're gathering, they're dancing right now. There's a little bit of a mosh pit forming, so I'm feeling that. I'm riding that energy. Hopefully that heat will transfer over to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's amazing what the city of Edmonton has done, because that party that is right at City Hall, massive. You saw all the people there, and here at the Ice District, there are lots of people crowding in as well. Kind of a hockey crowd, right? I think a lot of people were at the Oilers game and decided to stay, but I also see people arriving as well. There's still, if you are in the Edmonton area, we still have more than an hour for this party at the Ice District, so you're certainly welcome to come down.
I gotta give Edmonton props. Y'all you're filling 2 parties right now. There are 2 parties going on in Edmonton. People are having a great time. Kudos to you for getting it done on a cold night like this, showing the energy, showing the passion, even after an Oilers loss.
All right, and so we still have Alberta celebrating the New Year's in just over 2 minutes, and then British Columbia territories as well, of course, are also celebrating, and we're going to do the countdown, and we're going to get ready to celebrate here. This was bought for us by Corey. I don't know. I'm not really 100% committed to this, but I think you probably are.
Why do you think I'm committed? Ian always thinks I'm committed to all the bits and all the jokes, all right?
Well, you'll go anywhere for, you see? I'm just, maybe by British Columbia I'll be ready to do it.
People don't know. Ian Hanomansing can throw down, okay? He is the pit bull of BC. He's the pit bull of CBC. Mr. 305, just a worldwide talent, this guy right here.
All right. Listen, on a not a serious note, but like what are you hoping for in 2026 in just over a minute's time?
Wait, on a serious note, as I put on this getup right here, like I just put this on a serious note, 2026, I think that people are realizing that personal, physical connections, being together is where it's at. Putting away devices, spending time with one another, having conversations is what we need to be doing.
Yeah, and you know what I'd add to that is, especially as a journalist, one of the things that really bothers me is how divided, how polarized so many people are on so many issues. And let's hope to a 2026 where we can have conversations and kindness instead of just the amount of conflict that we've seen over the next little while.
Okay. All right. Does that mean I'm going to get invited to your house finally?
Are you going to get what?
Am I going to get invited to your house finally?
I'm not even giving you my cell number.
I've been trying to get invited to Ian Hanomansing's house, and he is not giving me the love right now. But Canada, Alberta, come together, Mountain Time Zone.
Okay.
We're going to start the countdown.
There we go. We're at 12 seconds. Let's do the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! That was fantastic. And you know what? Actually, I have to say, kind of moving.
Yeah, really nice. It feels like a really patriotic moment. We're celebrating something. I felt like Cody Rhodes, a WWE wrestler, as we counted it down, and fireworks just went off.
You know, my two favorite parts about this countdown, besides the fact that it does feel terrific to be here ringing in 2026. First of all, hearing our control room say, look at the countdown clock, guys, and making sure that we nailed it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we did.
Yeah.
And the second thing is, as soon as midnight hit, you and I were busy trying to create social media content.
Yeah.
You know,
that's where we're at.
We should spend less time on our phones in 2026.
We should,
starting now.
But it was so beautiful. I wanted to capture it. This is, in my 2026 recap, this is going into the recap. This moment right here, it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it was fantastic to be here, and I betcha fantastic to be at Edmonton City Hall as well, and that's where Jessica Ng has been ringing in 2026. Jessica?
It is an amazing time down here in Churchill Square in downtown Edmonton.
we are being treated to some stellar fireworks. Now, I gotta say, we got to see the 8 o'clock, more family-friendly time. It just feels so much more monumental right now. You can see, look at this huge crowd that is here to enjoy this. I mean, that Edmonton sign that we showed you earlier, the 32-foot long sign, we can't even read the word Edmonton right now because there are so many people here filling up the square. Even City Hall had shut their doors because they've hit capacity. There are so many people here. I've never seen Churchill Square so filled. I've also never felt so in awe of the fireworks. No offense to Nathan Phillips Square and some of the other fireworks I've seen across the country, but man, it feels good to be in Edmonton to ring in 2026. And I'm so glad that we get to share this too with you, Ian and Andrew, also here in Edmonton, downtown. We are living it up and we're enjoying it. And being -10, that with the wind chill, it's really not even that cold. Back to you guys, and Happy New Year.
But let's go from Edmonton to Canmore, and here again is Jenny Howe.
We've got a band going on here too, and I've got my new friends, Carol and Rona. Okay, what are you guys most excited for in 2026?
For 2025 to be over.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for new beginnings. For new beginnings. Okay, so 2026, we're all about new beginnings. But what was your best part of 2025?
I had an amazing trip with the girls.
Oh, girls' trips are the best. Rona?
Oh my God, for me, by far, every year I go to Mexico. I love Mexico.
Okay, so we've got Mexico, we've got girls' trips. Repeats of this in 2026?
Every year.
Every year.
Every year.
Okay, but here's the biggest question. More dancing?
Of course!
We are dancing into the new year over here, Ian, and we are not stopping.
Fantastic. Let's go to Whitehorse now and check in once again with Callie McTavish. Callie?
Yeah, I'm glad that you weren't in the room with me a minute ago because the sound was off the charts. People were screaming as they rang in the new year. They did a raffle just before midnight, so that probably helped get the energy up of people won, $100 gift cards and stuff. I haven't seen that other places, but I thought that was kind of a fun end of year tradition and fun way to start the new year. And yeah, I've made lots of friends here tonight, chatting with folks around the bar, getting a bit more history of this Yukon establishment. So honestly, Ian, just really grateful to have gotten to be here with you today and to do this.
All right, well, thank you very much. And let's go now to Leanie Lamberink, once again checking in with her in Northwest Territories.
Hi, Ian. Yeah, I'm still here in Betchacon, not too far from Yellowknife in the Northwest Territories. We are at the Sportsplex where just moments ago when the clock struck midnight, there was a cash drop. So there were these balloons falling from the ceiling filled with $4,000 cash. Was pretty exciting. They turned the lights on so that everyone could see and get a good chance to grab a balloon, and then there was lots of popping going on. Everyone was very polite about it, but you knew they were really interested in getting that cash, which, I mean, I kind of was too, I'm not gonna lie. So the night is going to continue here. I mean, there are fireworks happening outside for people who are braving the minus 30-degree temperatures outside. We decided to stay where it is nice and warm. We have Welder's Daughter warming up behind me. They're going to be continuing the party here at the Sportsplex. And they tell me they're going to be playing until 2 o'clock this morning. Let's take a look. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Okay, so I don't know if I told you, but the I don't know if we're going to get his attention, but we've got Elvis Presley over on my corner over here. So the theme of the evening was a night in Hollywood. People were encouraged to dress up as their favorite celebrity, and so we've got Elvis over here. I'm not sure if you can see him, but I think he's going to make a really good bid for the costume contest that is happening this evening as well. Some good prizes for that too. Back to you, Ian.
All right, Leedy, thank you very much. Andrew, Leedy was talking about, if I heard her correctly, a cash drop, balloons with money dropping, and then everybody was polite.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. Have you?
I've never seen that before. That sounds like an amazing celebration. It's so Canadian. We're polite, we want to share, we want to help others, make sure everyone gets a bit of something. I love to see it. And what I love is you're seeing all the CBC spots, they're making friends.
Yeah.
Everyone's out there, it's a party and everyone's making friends out there.
Yeah, that is true. That's kind of the energy down here as well. Vavo, we were talking to Vavo just, I guess, about a half an hour ago, and he is on stage right now. So we are going to be able to listen to some of that music later on. And when we come back, the final countdown, the final New Year's celebration in Canada, in the Pacific time zone. Be sure to send us photos and videos of how you're celebrating to ask@cbc.ca.
Hi, my name is Amanda Paris, and my New Year's tradition is a very millennial one. It is to go through my camera roll, start at January 2025, and go through all my pictures. I inevitably start ugly crying when I see how much my son has grown, so grab your box of tissues and join me in this New Year's tradition. Happy New Year!
Hi there, my name is Alicia Bureau. I hope you all are having a wonderful holiday season. Tonight I will be celebrating with my lovely family and my wonderful frog, Flump. I hope you guys all have an amazing holiday. Happy New Year's and bonne année.
Hey, it's Jared.
And Beth from the Royal Foundry. We wanted to share with you our New Year's resolution because everyone should be reminded.
For the past 10 years and this year too, we are going to floss more.
January 1st, blood everywhere.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It's Colin Erickson.
And it's Sierra Smith.
Wishing everyone in Canada a Happy New Year.
Embarrassing to admit, but I've somehow seen over 400 movies this year, which yes, means I have a problem, but it also means I have a top 5 movies list of 2025. First up is Josh Safdie's Marty Supreme. It's this manic story about a self-obsessed ping pong star in the 1950s. Imagine Catch Me If You Can mixed with Whiplash playing at 1.5 speed on an iPad. Also imagine Timothée Chalamet probably winning an Oscar, and also somehow maybe Kevin O'Leary. No, I'm not joking. Next up is The Plague, which is like if The Sandlot got a lot more Mean Girls and Lord of the Flies-y. It's about this tween boy at a water polo camp in 2003. It stars Joel Edgerton, also in this year's incredible Train Dreams, and Everett Blunk in this year's underseen masterpiece, Griffin in Summer. And remember Gen Alpha drip kid Kyle Martin? His turn as this terrifyingly accurate 2000s era bully is, in my opinion, the best young actor performance of 2025, which is saying a lot given Hamnet. Next up would be Arco, the Natalie Portman produced movie about climate change, time travel, and just general hopefulness. It's about a boy in the far future traveling to the near future and all the ways we might just save ourselves. It's also a hand-drawn, Ghibli-inspired 2D masterpiece featuring the voices of Portman, Will Ferrell, Andy Samberg, and Mark Ruffalo. My second favorite would be The Testament of Anne Lee, the bizarre tragedy/musical about the Shaker religious movement of sex-hating, music-loving pilgrims. Amanda Seyfried does a whole lot of weird dance moves, and it continues this year's trend of things kind of just being hopelessly sad, and I am obsessed with it. And number one would be Lurker, a movie about this talented Mr. Ripley type worming his way into a rising pop star's inner circle. It's stylish, dark, and stars Canadian actor Theodore Pellerin in this stunningly chilling lead performance. And being a movie about music, it just so happens to feature 2 of the best singles of the year. But that's just a tiny sample of a huge list of movies you should absolutely check out. What are some that you've watched?
Happy New Year, everyone. May the year ahead be as prosperous and safe and lovely as the year that has gone by. May we grow together. May we celebrate the coming year with kindness, happiness, and generosity. Happy, happy, happy New Year. Here's to 2026. Okay? See you.
Oh.
Andrew.
Yeah.
You worked with that guy.
I love that man, Paul Sun-Young Lee, Canada's Appa, Inspector Troy. He is a national treasure, one of the most talented, kind men I've ever worked with. He symbolizes Canada so much because he loves this country. He loves the teams, he loves being a part of it, and so every time I see him on my screen, I'm so happy.
And for people who don't know, of course, you were also on Kim's Convenience.
Yeah.
What was that experience like for you?
Honestly, it changed my life. I booked that role right here in Edmonton.
Yeah.
They came to my Fringe Festival improv show, and I remember I auditioned with Paul. We did a scene together, and I just like, this feels so right. And then we found out that we're both from Calgary. And years later, we put it together that I worked at his family's fish and chips restaurant, and we didn't even know
that.
We were in a car, and I made a comment about Captain Scott's fish and chips, and he's like, wait, Captain Scott's fish and chips? I'm like, yeah, Una and Gil were my boss. And he said, Una and Gil are my cousins. And so we were connected for years earlier, and we didn't even know. So I love that man so much.
It is a big country, but in many ways, it's one big, small town.
Yeah, it is a small, that's a very Calgary thing.
Yeah.
You know each other all the time. You go back. And so it's so lovely to see him on the screen with all the other people sending in messages right now. It's so great to see people celebrating joy, and that's all we want.
Absolutely. And of course, we have one more countdown to go.
Yeah.
Okay, BC, it's finally your turn. Canada's 6th and final countdown is on, and we're here live for every single moment. We've been hitting up parties tonight in every single province and territory with our reporters stationed coast to coast to coast. Some locations came from you, and we want to keep hearing from you. This hour, we want to know, how are you celebrating tonight? Send us a picture, a video, or a message. Ask at CBC.ca.
It is 2025 and relatively warm in Victoria, and that's where Jason D'Souza is. Jason? Ian, it is so warm, especially here in Barden Banker, where we're celebrating in downtown Victoria. Now listen, there's 40 minutes to countdown. I decided now was the time to get some bartending skills. I've been an absolute menace. They're so busy. Have a look around. They're so busy. Everyone's ordering drinks. But as I said, I thought, okay, now is the right time to get some bartending skills. So I've enlisted the help of an expert. This is Patrick Hartman-Rourke, a bartender here. Good to see you.
Thank you. Hi.
I know you've been so busy, so thank you for letting us interrupt service. Tell us, what's the night been like so far?
Obviously very busy, yeah. Like everyone's coming in here to celebrate tonight, and we're ready to go. We had an extra bartender on as well, so we were pretty prepared to get slammed tonight, and as you can see, we kind of are. But yeah, obviously very happy. And everyone else seems happy, so it's good for us, yeah.
Of course, cocktail's a big part of tonight's celebration. Tell us about the most popular one. In fact, can you make it for us?
Of course, yeah. Probably the Poetic Justice. So we got Empress Gin, Saint Germain, elderflower liqueur, a little bit of lemon juice, and some simple syrup. Let's go for it.
So Empress Gin, very Victoria, of course. I'm still getting in the way.
Yeah, here.
Really good at that.
And then you can make one.
All right.
So we're going to go with 1.5 ounces of Empress Gin. Half an ounce of Saint Germain elderflower liqueur. 7.5 ounces of lemon juice. And just a little splash of simple syrup. Your turn.
You did the work. I'm just going to take the final product.
You want to shake it?
Go for it. You got this. I don't trust myself here. This is the money shot right here. Beautifully done. Look at that. A local cocktail. We need someone to try it. You want to try it for me? Be honest.
Well, that's good. Nice and sweet.
There you have it. Ian, Andrew, I'm an absolute menace behind the bar. They're going to kick me out, so I'm going to send it back to you. Well, I love the fact that probably the busiest hour for a bartender of the entire year is allowing you to do a live, coast to coast video with him. So
Jason, flip that jacket inside out, Fresh Prince style for the countdown. That's what I want. Give me a party. Give me some fun coming up, man. Come on.
I still owe you that button. I still owe you that button, Andrew. I still owe you that button.
2 letters for you, HR.
Nah. I'm a contractor. I'm not bound by the same rules.
Okay, let's go from Victoria to Vancouver now. Last time we checked in with Kier Junos, he was getting all set to show off his dance moves on the roller skating rink, and it looks like you're ready.
I mean, thanks for taking a little bit to get back to us here at the PEI in Vancouver at Rollerland, because I have been, trying out a couple of different things, and I'm back here with Jason Lindsay, coach here at Roller Skate Club, and he's going to show me a bit of a step or something. I'm going to try to match it up with him.
Yeah. So right now we're going to do something called the cross rock step. At full speed, it's going to look like this. Bow. We're going to slow it down a little bit, and we're going to break it up into 2 pieces, okay? We're going to do a cross step and a rock step, okay? So we're going to cross and rock step. Cross, step, rock, step. Okay, Kiers, I see you. Rock, step. Cross, rock, step. Okay.
Okay, we got to try that out under the disco ball tonight. I mean, can you point up out this big disco ball? This is Glizzo. This is the Glizzo, right? That's the name, Jason?
Glizzo. Yeah, Glizzo the disco ball.
And we're going to circle this thing at midnight a little bit later, and we're going to give you the view from underneath this thing. I'm going to try out my new grapevine step, like Bambi. I'm trying. Well, and I'll see if I can learn a couple of other things in the meantime. I'm going to throw it back to you guys, because I want to do a couple more laps.
Our producer Meg suggesting that Kier now looks like I did as we were walking through the ice castle.
Yeah, slipping and sliding all over the place.
Man, it was. But of course, you had the crampons and you were just able to walk through with no problem.
If you ever go to an ice castle, get the grips, get the spikes. It is a game changer. Yeah. I'm gonna get them for myself. Just look for home.
A classic New Year tradition, of course, for a lot of people, it's making predictions about what the New Year will bring. Here's the crew at 22 minutes.
Happy New Year's Eve from this hour has 22 minutes. Here are some of our predictions for 2026.
In politics, Prime Minister Mark Carney will finally get to relax after getting all of his steps in.
In fashion, I think this is the year people finally say, we're good. That's all the clothes we need.
In health, the cure for baldness will become cheap and readily available. And when it does, watch out, world.
In sports, thanks to the Olympics, we're all going to become obsessed with a sport we've never heard of before. My money is on ski mountaineering.
And Donald Trump will finally stop talking about Canada when he discovers there's a new Mexico and it's already inside his country. Most of all, we think 2026 will be another year of Canadians looking out and standing up for each other. And we'll make fun of the ones who don't. Happy New Year, Canada!
Happy New Year!
And it is Happy New Year here in Alberta. You're looking at Churchill Square. It is about 26 minutes after midnight, and as you can appreciate, people who have rung in the new year starting to head home. There was a huge crowd at Churchill Square just a half an hour ago. Andrew Phung will do almost anything on camera to serve the show, but he will not wear a toque.
This is the money maker. This is it right here. This swoop right here is holding it down right now. I can't wear the toque. Also, I have a big head, so it just looks hot. And you know what I'm talking about.
I do. You do have a big head. But for those of you who do wear toques, send us a video, and if we show it on the air, you will win one of these. Ask at CBC.ca. You can also send photos, but if you send a video and we use it, you get one of these. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
You like my glasses? For this new year, I promise and I resolve to cook. I am going to buy the things and make the food and nourish the body and the soul.
Happy New Year, everyone, from the Beijing 2022 Olympic site. I wish you all a very happy New Year, and I encourage you to tune in February to watch me and my fellow Canadian teammates at the Olympics in Milano.
We are going to be ringing the
Year by jumping in a cold lake.
And our hope for 2026 is to put out a great new album and come to a city near you.
And my resolution for this year is I would like to get into more cheeses. I realize there's a whole world of cheese I've not yet dived into, and I think that would be awesome.
Hi there, I'm Rosemary Barton. My New Year's Eve tradition, it's the same every year. I sit on the couch and I watch When Harry Met Sally. Happy New Year's.
I'm Bruce Coburn, wishing you all a happy new year. My big wish for 2026 is that I get to keep breathing, and I wish the same for all of you, and may we all enjoy our lives at least a little bit. Blessings on everybody. Happy New Year.
Hey everybody, William Prince here. Just wanted to wish you all a happy new year for 2026. And my resolution is to read more books, take the dog for a walk more, and to keep standing in the joy. Hope to see you out there, and thank you so much. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Canada.
You're watching Live Cross Canada Countdown, and let's welcome Owen Wriggling. You were just on stage. Killed it with your set. You are fantastic. What was it like playing to this crowd?
It was awesome. Edmonton knows how to party, I'll tell you that, yeah. I can't tell if I'm still buzzing or if I'm shivering right now, but it was a lot of fun.
I think it's a little bit of both. Listen, I was discovering your music yesterday, and you're great just listening to you on streaming, but you are so good on stage as well.
Thank you so much. I feel like, it's been a while. We've been off for a month now, so it's our first show back, and it feels so good to be back on stage. To end out the year and to start the year in Edmonton was pretty cool.
Yeah, so you have like less than a month off, and then you hit the road.
Yeah.
And you're going to be hitting a lot of places.
Yeah, we're going, everywhere, all over Canada in 2026 and all over America in 2026, just trying to reach as many people as possible and share my story, my small town roots of, being an Ontario boy, and yeah, it's just awesome I get to do this.
An Ontario boy wearing an Oilers jersey?
Well, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I wish I could have won tonight, but still pretty cool to go to the game.
Now, if I read this correctly, you're playing Massey Hall?
I am, yeah.
In April.
Yeah. Yes, April.
Wow, like one of the most storied concert halls in Canada. That is fantastic.
Yeah, it's honestly so surreal that I get to headline Massey Hall. Such a legendary venue. It's like the Ryman Auditorium of Canada, so it's pretty cool to get to be downtown Toronto and put on my own show. It's awesome.
One of my favorite things about this special has been listening to music. We've been dipping in to performances right across the country, from Newfoundland to here in Edmonton, and so we played some of your set when you were on there. But for people who didn't hear, how would you describe your music? Why should they listen to you?
I try to be as honest as possible in my music. It's just real stories about, growing up in a small town and then venturing out of that small town. I've done a lot of touring over the past couple of years and sort of finding my voice and figuring out who I am along the way. And it's been a very meaningful and powerful journey for me, just trying to get out there and reach people and connect with people and hear how my music has affected their lives and how many similarities there are out there,
Yeah, there's a lot of country music, when you listen to it, kind of very American and about certain American experiences. To be an Ontario kid writing country music, in what way is your music different than what I might hear from an American artist?
I think my music, it probably leans a little bit left to center. I got a little bit of indie rock influence, and it's not your traditional country sound, so I kind of pull from all kinds of stuff. I grew up listening to Green Day and all kinds of different bands. I've really been into U2 recently. We got some influences from them on my new record, which is coming out later in 2026. So yeah, my music is it's a little left to center, I guess you could say.
I was looking at your hat, which you wore when you were on stage. It's not your typical country artist hat. Yeah. It's not about a truck. It's not about rye whiskey. Tell me the story of that. The dogs need you.
This is a hat from Wags and Walks in Nashville. It's a rescue for dogs. My wife goes and volunteers there, so I kind of stole this from her. She's notoriously known for stealing my clothing, so this is how I get back at her wearing her hat. But yeah, I don't know.
Okay, listen, one last thing. This is the time of year when we kind of not just reflect on the year past, but let's look forward now. It is now 2026 in Alberta. What are your hopes, aspirations for the year 2026?
Well, I have a bunch of new music coming out. I got a single January 9th, and then we're just kind of rolling it out from there. New album, which I worked hard this past year to make, and you know, just trying to tour as much as possible. Like I said, reach as many people as possible, and just keep the train rolling. You know, that's my goal. Hopefully, inspire some people along the way. That even though, you know, I'm from a town of 1,000 people, never thought I'd ever get a chance to do something like this. So I just want to inspire people to kind of take a risk and do something that they've always wanted to do, chase a dream kind of thing. That's what I'm all about. So,
you know, when I saw you on stage, I thought, fantastic, I'm going to get to talk to Owen live, and I thought to myself, I hope he's as nice a guy talking to him as he seems to be on stage. And you are.
Well, thank you very much.
So it's fantastic to meet you, to listen to you, and to have you on the program.
Thank you so much.
All right,
Appreciate
here's
you.
to
Thanks for
a
the time.
great 2026. All
Happy
right,
New
Owen.
Year.
Thank you very much. All right, let's go now from Edmonton back to Whistler. Dan Burrett. Take it away, Dan.
Kate and Andrew, it's time for a legendary costume change worthy of Andrew Phung. Because it's Whistler, you look nice, but you don't make a fuss about it. And guess who I've run into? A journalist from across the pond visiting from Liverpool. His name is Chris Carlin. Chris, great to have you here.
Nice to meet you. It's great to be here in Whistler.
And this is your first time in BC, is that right?
Yeah, it's first time skiing in Whistler. I'm made up to be here.
Yeah. What did you think of the skiing?
It's amazing. The slopes are just amazing. The scene, it's just, the views are just unbelievable.
Yeah. And we know you have some of your closest friends behind you having a good time, enjoying Ian's favorite music, EDM, as we all know. What was the best part of 2025 for you?
It was attending Glastonbury Festival in England. Yeah. It was unbelievable. We saw Pulp and the Scissor Sisters, and oh wow, what an experience.
Yeah. And what are you looking forward to the most in 2026?
I'm hoping that Liverpool win the Premier League again, as they did last year, and they'll do it again. Come on the Reds.
You've just inspired a whole bunch of people who love Liverpool as well. What are you going to be doing after this? Any other parties going anywhere else?
I hope so. I mean, we had an early countdown here with fireworks at 9 p.m. So we'll see what happens at midnight.
Very good. Chris Carlin, great to have you. Thanks so much for doing this. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Ian, if you could let Keir Junos know, I saw he was wearing an ascot, a fancy thing around his neck. Well, two could play in that game.
Yeah, nobody pulls that off better than you, Dan Burrett. Looks fantastic. Now, speaking of pulling things off, look at this gentleman now. It does not look comfortable.
No, it's very comfortable. I think I'm finally warm. I'm 10 jackets in. I think I'm finally warm. I'm ready to party. This is so nice and toasty right now.
And did you actually own these jackets?
These are all my jackets.
That you brought from Toronto?
I did bring all these jackets from Toronto, trying to prepare for the night like this. So I knew it was going to be very cold. And so this is just what it takes.
Yeah.
Look, kids, this is what it takes to do this job, okay?
It looks fantastic. Yeah. And it looks like you cannot actually move your arm.
Oh, I can move.
Let's go back to our email inbox. Remember, you can still reach us at ask@cbc.ca. Earlier, we found out that Jann Arden got engaged, and we're getting even more marriage proposals. Jen Maxwell writes in, Larissa, please marry me. It's been so amazing knowing you. Love, Jen.
Garrett says, I want to ask Natasha to marry me, make my resolution come true.
Joy McAuliffe writes, would love Bethany Ruth to marry me this year. And some proud parents have shared video of their young son Ethan celebrating New Year's Eve. Lots of Canadiana in this one. And it's not just the tragically hip classic playing in the background. Take a look.
What are you doing, Ethan?
I'm coloring my shield.
Your shield? Awesome. What is it? What did you make?
Shield.
With what on it? Oh. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
I love learning new things, so this year my New Year's resolution is to learn as many weird and crazy ideas by talking to as many people who think differently as I possibly can. Happy New Year, Canada.
For New Year's this year, I am so excited to be with my kids and my husband. We just got recently married after 13 years of engagement, and we're just gonna be with the four of us, maybe soaking a little sunshine. My hope is for more time with our family. My hope is for love and peace and joy for all throughout Canada.
Hey everyone, it's Cynthia Pia on the Canadian bobsleigh team, wanting to wish you guys all a happy new year. Mimamunya afisyapa.
You may know me from Making Out with a Ghost, and honestly, the best my love life has done all year. So take your recommendations. If someone you know may be haunting you, send them my way, okay? My New Year's resolution is to find a man, living or dead. So I'm not particular.
Hi, I'm Colonel Jeremy Hansen, an astronaut with the Canadian Space Agency. I'm preparing to fly around the moon in 2026, and I'm excited to share the mission of Artemis II with all of you. I'm wishing you all an amazing 2026.
So I interviewed Jeremy Hansen in Houston, and it's going to run on the National in a couple of weeks' time. Guess how many human beings in the history of humankind have gone beyond Earth's orbit into space?
40.
24, so 24? Not a bad guess. And so 4 more will be on this Artemis II mission. They'll fly around the moon. He will be, so one of those additional 4, and the only non-American ever to go beyond Earth's orbit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's like, what a way to celebrate 2026.
Absolutely.
Puts all of our resolutions to shame.
That's true. Yeah. That is true. Anyway, just a fantastic guy. We're here at the Oilers Ice District. A few hardy people continue to party behind us. Jessica Eng is out in that crowd. And what's going on out there, Jessica?
Well, obviously, the people who really want to dance, got a little energy still flowing through their bloods. They are getting their groove on right now. We are just beyond, basically, just to give you a sense of where we are, the stage that Ian and Andrew, you guys are on, it's about, I don't know, 20 feet above us, just over here to my right. I actually did get a chance to see, by the way, what happens between and in the commercial breaks, and it turns out that when a little EDM, which is a little yeehaw EDM, is playing, Mr. Andrew Phung gets his groove on. I may have a video of that. I may not share that. I might share it. We're going to check in with some of the people who are here enjoying their time, especially after the Oilers game, which wrapped up not in Edmonton's favor, but it's okay. We have lots of hockey to go, and it was just practice for the playoffs. I swear, I swear, I swear. Taking a look at everyone who is going. Are you guys having a good time tonight?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, Boston fans, are you guys from? Are you from Edmonton? Did you come in for this game?
Sorry?
Did you come in for the game?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you from?
Calgary. Braidwood, Manitoba.
Okay. And how'd you become Boston fans?
Tuukka Rask is the best goaltender of all time.
Oh, this hurts. Okay, what wishes do you have for 2026?
I don't know about this. This is a little risky here.
Should have won. The Oilers should have. Thank you. Yeah. Woo! This girl knows what's up. You want to show us your McDavid? Oh, a Gretzky. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see. This is OG Edmonton Love. No. We can't look at this. Don't look at the Boston stuff. Don't look at the Boston stuff. We have great vibes from here in Ice District. I'm going to go back to dancing now, if that's cool. Andrew, you feel free to join me, but in the meantime, we'll just be peeping on you from down here in the moss pit. Send it back to you guys upstairs.
Fantastic. Another thing I love about this program, it happened last year, it's happening again tonight. I discover the colleagues of mine like Jessica who are just killing it in live television. And it takes a certain kind of courage to go up to 4 people in hockey jerseys 2 hours after a game has ended as they dance to EDM country music and just randomly ask them questions. And she did that.
She did that, and there's water on the ground. I think her feet are freezing right now because there are people literally, their pants are wet from dancing in the water. It's like a scene from Step Up 2 to the streets.
All right.
It's a deep cut. You don't know that reference. You don't know that reference.
We're getting ready to celebrate in Pacific time. Here's a look at an early fireworks celebration in Whistler. We are counting down in British Columbia right after this.
Hey everybody, it's me, Priyanka. What's my name? Priyanka. And I'm here to wish you a happy new year. Now, my hope for 2026 is that all of you have more fun, drink lots of water, get at least 8 hours of sleep a night, and also, one of your many dreams has to come true, because I know one of mine will.
My tradition at New Year's is to count down all 10 seconds until midnight. My goal and hope for 2026 is to hopefully go to the Olympics and to win a Walter Cup here in Montreal. My resolution is to read more books, and most importantly, I just want to wish you all a very happy New Year.
My hope for 2026 is that we keep choosing to see the good in each other and that we're surrounded by people who celebrate every version of who we are. Wishing you all the best things in the new year.
So, do you ever wish that you had access to better period products? Better as in, it's more affordable, it's more sustainable, and it's just a more convenient way to manage your period? These researchers also agree.
There's not been a lot of innovation when it comes to menstrual hygiene products. We realized there are some simpler challenges that have never been addressed.
So, Zainab and her team created this absorbent tablet from seaweed. It is still in its early stages, but it's meant to be used with your menstrual cup, you know, to make things feel a little less messy.
The simple idea of decreasing the spillage when you remove the cup.
But overall, why has there been a bit of a lull in innovation?
It's a subject matter that people really don't want to talk about. It's just like, oh, just give them a pad and a tampon and be done with it.
There's still often a stigma around periods, that they're dirty or unclean or even an illness. 1 in 5 Canadians think that menstruation shouldn't be publicly talked about, and that period products should be kept out of sight. And this might not only lead to discrimination, but it can also prevent open conversation. And so if no one's talking about periods and what people need,
researchers would think there's nothing to see here.
And that's where innovation in women's health comes in. It can help offset some of the challenges that we're seeing with the current hygiene products, like the expense. Over a lifetime, one person can spend up to $6,000 on menstrual products. And in Canada, 1 in 6 people with periods can't afford period products. Advancement can also benefit the environment.
People don't realize that it takes 200 to 800 years, literally, for one pad to decompose in landfill. They are bio-waste.
So if researchers have some of these great ideas and they can help solve all these problems, what's the holdup?
Those that are writing the check, for the most part, still men, and menstruation isn't sexy. A paltry of low percentage of investment goes into women's health, even though, and we say this over and over again, they're leaving trillions of dollars on the table by not looking at this particular sector.
Lisa told me progress for innovative products is happening, but it's just kind of slow. Like that seaweed tablet and the rise in period underwear and upgraded period cups. And this advocacy isn't only happening in the boardrooms, but also in healthcare and research. And it is making progress.
There's a momentum being built up around generally women's health and menstrual health. This is unmistakable. People are paying attention to this.
British Columbia is less than 7 minutes away from 2026. Dan Burrett is watching the clock in Whistler. Jason D'Souza in Victoria. Keir Junos is in Vancouver. And Dan, let's start with you.
Well, Ian, before we we get closer to midnight, we're going to attempt to do something that's never been seen before on live television. Me look cool on a dance floor. So we're going to employ a smoke machine, about 200 of my best friends. And we're going to see how that goes, and we'll have that countdown. We are now 6 minutes and 10 seconds away. So there we are.
All right, Jason in Victoria.
Yeah, Ian, you know, people keep handing me things, and to be fair, I keep taking them, so I feel like I'm decked out. That works fine. That's exciting. Not too long now, the house band, who's been amazing, took a break, so it feels like this calm before the storm. Someone handed me this thing called a confetti cannon. Don't know what's going to come out of that, but I'm excited. So I would describe the mood as very calm and excited right now. It's going to blow, though, in just a matter of minutes.
All right, Kier Junos, your turn.
Hey, yeah, I mean, we're in like those fast last few minutes, but you know, folks are circling around me. They've changed directions a couple of times. A lot of cool outfits happening out there. More red sequins, very nice. You know, we have people with skates lit up, very cool. People in shiny hats. We have Coach Jason still in the gold. It's pretty neat. You know, at some point, you know, everyone's gonna circle around the ball together. We're gonna count down together. Oh my goodness, he's flexing on us. He's flexing on us. Flex some more. We're dancing together and keeping it real. Oh wow, dang, whirlwinds. Whirlwinds. We'll bring you back to the disco ball when people are about to count down around here. I'll do the laps that I can, you know, before then. All right.
All right, the good sport award of the evening definitely going to Kier Junos, who is actually skating really well. I don't know if he was pretending that he was uncomfortable on those skates earlier, but he's doing really well. But you know what? For the countdown in British Columbia, the final New Year's celebration in Canada, let's go back to Whistler and Dan Byrne.
All right. So Ian, let's look up at the clock. We have 4 minutes and 4 seconds left. Hey, he's ready to go. These are my best friends that I've ever met from Liverpool. And so, there they are. There we go. They're all going for the Reds. Give us a scream. Happy New Year. There we are. And they know the lyrics, too. Look at this crowd. This is the great thing. We have seen moms and dads, grandparents, grandmothers, kids, people toasting with champagne and offers of chartreuse outside. Every age, every color, every creed, and everyone's just in here having a good time. And this guy, look at this, not quite yet, but we'll pan to him. So look how good his sunglasses look, right? Everybody's looking good tonight, aren't they? Everybody's looking. Put the sunglasses back on. Put the sunglasses back on for me. See? You can't beat that. We are here. There we go. We're in Whistler. We're having a good time. Having a great time. And you're looking great. You having a good time?
Hello, everybody. I don't know where you guys are from. Great night. Happy New Year!
Yeah! Yeah! Very good example. Very good example.
What channel is this?
Sorry?
What channel is this?
This is on CBC going across the country and around the world right now.
Hello, everybody. It's great to see you guys.
There you are. No, I'm going to hang on to this.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. Give us one more Happy New Year.
I wish everybody a Happy New Year, Happy Holidays. Have a great time. Make sure to get your New Year's kiss, though.
Okay. All right.
That's the show.
There you go. That's the show. There's the clip of the show, everybody. Let's go see what else we got here. Let's walk just a little bit. Thank you very much. We'll talk to you guys right after. Nationwide and live right now. Have a great night. There you go. You're darn right. Happy New Year. Yeah! We got our friends from Liverpool over here. We got everybody. There they are. So, hey. See, isn't it a minute? All right. So we've got 1 minute 55 seconds. All right. let's move on, boys. Just a few minutes. We'll chat with you later, okay? So there's our friends over here. Our friends Anna as well as Liam are having a good time. Every hat that you want, you can find here. Beverages, all kinds of things. The staff, I gotta say, the staff have been wonderful, I've gotta say. GLC, Après Club and Whistler has done a great job. And it was a very festive family atmosphere. We were at an Illuminosity parade, we called it. There were stilt walkers, there were clowns, there were jugglers. It was all kinds of fun. And about, according to Vail, they had about 1 minute, they had about 9,000 people overlooking this place. And you would never see so many strollers, people tripping over each other, but having a good time. We're going to go just here. And I'm watching the clock because we have now 3, 2, 1, less than 1 minute. Okay, here we go. We've got 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Let's pan over here. Let's just have a look at the crowd over here. They're already on the seats. They're ready to go. They're having a good time. They're in their finest faux fur and, of course, sunglasses at night. Corey Hart, you will be proud for this crowd. There we go. All right, we're down to 40 seconds. We've got guests, we've got dancing, everybody, and all the hoodies you can imagine. Naturally, this is Whistler chic, as we call it. And just before we do that, we're down to 30 seconds. I've got to, in retro style, put on something that many of you will remember if I can get the right one on my hand. There we go. The Olympic mittens. Everyone remembers these. Here we go. 15, 14, 13. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! They do know how to party here. Look at this. We've already got the kisses. We've got more dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, the last time zone across this great, big, incredibly large, incredibly diverse, incredibly beautiful country. They saved the last for last here on the West Coast, and everyone is having a very good time. Happy New Year, wherever you are. And I hope you get a kiss as well. I hope someone can hear me in Edmonton. Ian and Andrew?
4 minutes of pure energy there, Dan. Just fantastic. Yeah, there's nothing more I can say other than you just killed it again. You did it last year in Vancouver. You've done it in Whistler. Let's go over to Jason D'Souza in Victoria and see how that confetti cannon is working out.
Ian, my friend, I saved it for you. It just went off, the whole place covered in confetti. Amazing house band. They just finished their rendition of Auld Lang Syne. I'm going to do this one for you, Mr. Hanomansing, and I hope it works out. Here we go. Ready? Cover your ears. Try one more time. Woo! There you go. Happy New Year from Victoria. Vancouver Island knows how to throw a party. Bard and Banker has been so much fun. And yeah, that paid off, eh? That was fun.
Yeah, that was maybe like the greatest thing you've ever done. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's check with Kier Junos now at the roller rink in Vancouver.
Everybody spun around the disco ball, you guys. I'm here on my 2026th lap at the roller rink here at the PEI, and oh my goodness, I mean, people were smooching, people were hugging, people were skating. I mean, it's just a feeling of love out here. Folks are still speeding all about. Look at this. Oh my goodness, the outfits are still on points. The speed is still incredible, and my moves are still Bambi-ish, I guess, but I can see why. I see the appeal. I think I would do this probably again. And I'm going around and around and around. Shout out to my mom, shout out to my dad, all my good friends. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow. I am really going through the people. Here we go. Going around. Dodging.
All right.
I've learned some moves. We recovered,
Do
baby.
you think that was a prank fall or that actually happened?
No, that's a genuine fall. You see it. You see it. That's a genuine fall. It hurts. It hurts.
Maybe we need to come back just to the Ice District now.
He's got to skate it off. Just got to skate it off.
And you know what? I forgot I was wearing these glasses, but I did it because we rang in 3 New Year's here. Adrienne and Jann, of course, starting in Newfoundland with 3 in Atlantic Canada and the Eastern Time Zone. And here we are. It is now 2026 in all of Canada.
Happy New Year, Ian.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you.
It is a joy to be here. I love this country so much, and everything we've seen tonight has been incredible. It's people celebrating joy, coming together, ringing in the new year, and I love it so much.
One of the interesting dynamics of this program is we watched the first half that Adrienne and Jann hosted, and we're kind of sitting back here relaxing, and it's sort of like walking into a party when everybody else has been already partying for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
And I remember hearing Jann and Adrienne kind of sounding quite sentimental as they were signing off, but we were only starting. I know how they feel now because it has been an incredible night, and one of the really charming things about this style of ringing in the new year, as we've done on CBC, is just all the people that we've met across the country in all kinds of kind of ordinary settings, right? Not big, glitzy ballrooms. And the thing that you pointed out hours ago is just how much joy we saw.
Yeah, and we were watching as we went from city to city, town to town. You were saying, this guy's great, she's great. These are just Canadian characters. These are the people that are actually on the streets. These are the people in our communities, and it's just a joy to listen to them and to hear their stories and to see all of the things that are popping up on the screen. People retiring, marriage proposals, meeting the love of your life at 41. I saw that one pop up. It was so nice to see. So I think we're kicking off the new year in the right way.
Yeah, and I've mentioned this before, but I'll just say it again right now. Growing up in the Maritimes, we used to not be able to see a countdown on television from Atlantic Canada. We had to wait until the Eastern Time Zone. And in Vancouver, there was a show from Seattle, and occasionally there'd be one from Vancouver. But here, every time zone, many communities got to celebrate. And then we got those messages from people outside of Canada who are watching online.
Yeah.
That's fantastic as well.
Yeah, people watching us celebrate, they feel like they're at home again. They feel like they're here. They're messaging from Costa Rica, so they're getting a little bit of the cold over there. They're feeling like they're part of it again, but they didn't actually have to deal with the cold.
You can answer these questions honestly. Are you a New Year's resolution person?
I am a New Year's
You are?
I am.
Okay.
I am, and I think over the last few years I've really stuck to it, but I think what the key is not setting ones that are like unattainable. It's setting ones that are small, that just make small changes and habits in your life, and I think that's the way to go.
Are you willing to share any of them?
Mine was just being more active with my kids.
Yeah.
Just being more active with my kids. I do a race with them every year. We race. I'm not letting them win this race. They're getting dangerously close.
It's like a sprint?
It's a sprint. It's a sprint across the school field.
Yeah.
They're getting close.
Yeah, well, just look at you. Like, how could this guy not be a great sprinter?
I am a great sprinter.
I have no doubt.
This is like the sweat training right now, right? Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, listen, it's been fantastic doing the show. We still have more show to go. You're watching live Cross Canada Countdown.
Hey Canada, Anastasia Buse is here, 2-time Olympian and CBC Sports host. Milano Cortina right around the corner. Happy New Year. My ritual is honestly falling asleep before midnight.
Hey, it's Tennille Towns here, and I'm gonna be ringing in the new year with some friends and my sweet dog Sam. It's gonna be some chill and cozy vibes. I can't wait. I hope you're having a great time celebrating, and I'm wishing you a truly joy-filled 2026, and I hope to see you on the road next year. Happy New Year, Canada.
Hey Canada, Sarah Mitten here. Happy New Year. Wishing you all the best in 2026.
Hi everyone, John Northcott here, co-host of World Report. This time of year, I like to re-watch some of my favorite Hollywood holiday movies. Oh, and count my blessings. All the best, everyone. Happy New Year.
Welcome back. We want to show you something special that Candice Lipsky got to do earlier at the Latin Oscars in Regina.
We are here at the Latin Oscars in the beautiful Queen City, celebrating all sorts of things, Latin America. You might be able to hear it. There's some music pumping in the background. We've had lots of great Spanish music. I'm expecting some delicious food as well. And we are so excited to be counting down to the new year from here. And we're also really excited because we are here with an aerial artist. Her name is Victoria. Hi, Victoria.
Hi.
How long have you been doing aerial art for?
I've been doing this for 5 years now. I started during COVID, and then I started teaching in the city about 3 years ago.
And so who inspired you to try this?
I was properly influenced by Instagram. I was scrolling through the social media and I saw this really cool trick and I was like, I can do that, and was immediately humbled.
And what is it that you love about it?
I love the challenge. I love the grace. I love that it's something that's so unassumingly difficult but so beautiful, and I just love the art and like the story behind it, you know?
So we are, of course, counting down to the new year today. What are you most looking forward to in 2026?
Lots of beautiful things. I'm hoping to perform a lot more. I'm hoping to share my passion for aerial silks and teach more classes and do all these wonderful things.
Is there one more trick that you haven't been able to conquer yet that you're ready to do?
Not yet. I have a shoulder injury at the moment, so I gotta give it a little bit of a rest and not pursue those more difficult tricks that I haven't been able to pursue.
Well, thank you so much, Victoria. We did a little practicing earlier, so thank you so much for showing me how to do one single move that I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Again, the things that our reporters are doing and hosts across the country in the service of the New Year's Eve special is spectacular. Now, you're a guy that's done improv.
Yes.
And acting, obviously.
Yes.
And comedy.
Yeah.
Have you ever been put in a situation where somebody, a client, a producer has asked you to do something and you thought, I just can't do that?
Years ago, I said I could do parkour. And I truly believe, I'm like, I can commit to it, I can do it. So I went to this parkour gym to be like, let me pick up a few things. No, I'm not built to do parkour. I think there was a couple times it went dangerously close to hurting myself, and I'm like, no, I can't. So I just straight up told him I can't do parkour.
But one other thing, there was a message that went across the screen as we were watching that last bit where somebody, if I remember correctly, said that their hope for 2026 is to eat pepperoni pizza every day.
I love it. Just being honest with ourselves here. Just setting attainable goals. I really like that, and I truly believe you will accomplish that.
Can you be honest about what's waiting for you in your hotel room when you get back?
I straight up ordered a pizza earlier. I knew this would be a long day. I'd be coming back freezing, so I ordered a pizza. It is waiting in the room. I'm going to have some pizza when I get back in the room.
Yeah, you're not being entirely honest. You said you have 3 things waiting for you in the room: a pizza, a Caesar salad, and a fruit cup.
Yeah, a fruit cup. 2 of them are good choices. 2 of them are good choices. I'm going to be eating the pizza. We're eating the pizza.
This guy knows how to party. Okay, speaking of people who know how to party, Dan Burritt is back in Whistler. Dan.
Andrew, you must have telepathically channeled your pizza energy to our crew here. We ordered pizza and brought it here and needed that nourishment, that sustenance, in order to do all our wonderful electronic dancing. Now the fun becomes, look down here, the pile of coats. People trying to figure out which one. Oh, it's the dark one in the corner. Are you kidding me? Look at all this. This is the fun of the after party. Trying to figure out where you left it. We've got sunglasses as well down here. What else have we? And of course, buckets of something. We're not exactly sure. The ever-present Coronas and other mixed drinks. You take a look around here. Look at good fun. Good guy in a hat. And other people just having a great time. And the energy here has been absolutely wonderful, as we said. Nice friendly crowd. A little spin there. And when that sound hit 0 hour, it was amazing. This does not happen being in front of this camera without an awesome crew. So to Nav and to Ali and to Lucky, the best to have on site. We've been so blessed and wonderful talent. And Ian and Andrew and everybody watching, thank you for having us. And Happy New Year. Here's to 2026.
Yeah. Happy New Year to you. And it's so nice to have the energy from British Columbia here. It is 1:15 Mountain Time, and the people who are partying have pretty well left. It's kind of quiet here, so it's great to have that energy in Whistler. What about Victoria, Jason D'Souza? What's going on there now?
Still tons of energy here downtown Victoria at Bard and Banker. The house band's been amazing. The dancing has started. But really the best part about this evening is the friends we made along the way. So let me introduce you to some of my friends. Hey guys, you guys want to wish Canada a Happy New Year?
Happy New Year!
So 2026 is here. It's official. What are you most looking forward to this year?
I'm looking forward most to graduating X-ray school this year.
Amazing. What about you?
Yeah, graduating X-ray school with her. I'm graduating college!
Yeah, continue my apprenticeship and buy a home.
I love it. Cheers to that, my friend. So clearly the party's still bumping up here. Let's see if I can get some more people in. What about you?
Happy New Year!
You're from Australia.
Yes, Sydney, Australia.
So it's like January 3rd there already. Clearly still a lot of partying to go. I wanted to start the new year off, gentlemen, without any regrets. And we started this evening off with a promise I made to Andrew. He told me to unbutton a button. I did it. He didn't notice. I'm feeling a little hurt, but I forgive you, Andrew, because Ian, Andrew, you guys brought so much joy. Right across. Oh, yeah, I noticed. I'm saying it now. Didn't say it before. That's all right. I'm starting it off. No debts.
Ian would call me out.
I forgive you. I put my journalistic integrity on the line for you, but that's all right. That's all right. I'm happy.
Okay, gentlemen, take this offline. You guys can talk about this later on Instagram. Slip into his DMs. Let's go from Victoria to Vancouver. Kier Junos, what's going on?
Hey, you guys. I realized that last hit might have been a little bit chaotic. Yes, that was a real fall. And I'm very grateful that, that I am okay. And in the spirit of, being okay and being grateful, I've got here Jamali, who's been skating around. And, Jamali, what are you kind of thankful for as we kind of head into 2026,
I'm very thankful that this year in big 2025, well, I guess last year now, I got engaged to my, then beautiful girlfriend, now fiance, so that's fantastic. I also got a new job, that's great. And I've just been working, my friends, they've been fantastic, and it's just been a great year all around.
Well, right on. Hey, I mean, is this like congratulations, first of all. That is really awesome. You must be super pumped about that. Is this your first time back on skates in a while, or how long you been skating for?
Yeah, I haven't skated in a very, very long time. I moved to Canada, I want to say like 10 years ago from Jamaica. And so I haven't skated probably since I was 11 years old is probably the last time I skated. So it's been a very, very long time. Yeah.
Okay, great. And one last question, Jamali. What is something you want to try in 2026?
2026, I think the things that I want to try is traveling more. Since moving here, I haven't really left the country because I'm kind of scared to travel to new countries where I don't know anyone. It's a bit terrifying, but I have friends and they're pretty they kind of keep me together. So for this year, I want to try actually traveling to a brand new country where I don't know anyone.
Sorry, Jamali, but back to you, Ian, and Happy New Year.
All right, and I'm glad that spill turned out to be okay. You're watching live Across Canada Countdown.
My New Year's tradition is hugging everyone before I go to bed on New Year's Eve. And then I hug everyone as soon as I wake up in the morning. And actually, now that I think of it, that's kind of like every day.
Hey, Canada, it's Ace and Abby. Happy New Year. For 2026, I hope to continue to learn, to evolve, and to do better than I did last year. And for you, I hope you find some time for yourself.
My hope in 2026 is that we stay connected as a country the way we were in 2025. When you look at that year, started with the Four Nations Cup, we were so excited with our Canadian pride, end it with the Blue Jays taking on this amazing run. We're all celebrating and cheering together. Why aren't we like that normally, all the time, and not just when our teams are really, really good? I hope we remember that we are more alike than we are different. Happy New Year. Have a great 2026.
7.5 hours. That's when this show kicked off. It is a big country filled with all kinds of interesting people, and really to gather together and celebrate New Year's Eve, you have to take 7.5 hours and be live to do it properly. And I think we did it properly.
I think we did it properly, and we couldn't have done this without the amazing crews and reporters and journalists across the country, the amazing parties, the organizers, bringing people together, all of you at home sending in your videos, your comments, your notes, your emails, your proposals. It's been amazing seeing all that happen. We made the show together.
Yeah. It's been great working with you. You see people who say they don't want to mention people's names because they're going to leave too many people out.
Yeah.
So there's a danger in that. But
Yeah.
the senior producer of this program, Meg Banks, fantastic job, second year in a row. Steve Penny, the director, fantastic job, second year in a row. Both of them have been in the control room for all that time. And I know you're surrounded by a lot of people as well. Richard here, 3 people named Mike, 2 people named Corey. They're freezing. We have the heaters here. I also have a vest that's battery powered.
Yeah.
And I know you feel really badly about that.
I feel really badly, but I'm impressed. Like, I'm going to go get one as soon as I'm back in Toronto. And I want to also point out again, all the crews, they were flying around the country to go to different places to make this show happen. So I just like the tenacity of the people coming together to make this happen. I love seeing it.
Yeah, and all the talent, a lot of people, CBC News reporters who, tomorrow might be in the middle of a really serious story, but tonight we're willing to do acrobatics or willing to roller skate or willing to just, go into a crowd and ask questions to people randomly. It's been a fantastic show. It is a fantastic country. What a great night. What a pleasure working with you, Andrew. And thanks to all of you who have been watching over the last 7.5 hours. Good night. Happy New Year. Let's have a fantastic 2026.
Mm-hmm.